Oh. Well, thank you, music. Appreciate that. Hello! Welcome to Story Time.
It's almost like we timed this.
Yeah, yes, that was crazy, right? Yeah, no, I did not do that, actually. Yes, welcome to my stories of the Yellowstone trip I just took at the end of, ending last week. I think last week for that one. And many of you may have been expecting VR, but no. I am trying. You see, this there is actually my phone on the screen, because I felt like that was the best way to try to show some of these videos on here, because I can quickly zoom and go through. So we're gonna see how this works. Right at the end there, where the riot started, it kept showing like my battery percent, like, oh, I'm charging again. So I hope it doesn't do that.
One could wish.
Yeah, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Anyway, yes, you're so right. You roboted there for just a second. I was like, no. But it's good. So, yes, so normally when you hear my fishing stories, that's from a whole week, mixing with fishing game stuff on there. This is gonna be a lot of videos. Legitimately took like 500 videos out in Yellowstone. I did my best, even including this morning while setting this up, that I made sure that I picked the best of them so I don't keep you guys here for many hours. So we're gonna be okay. So, oh boy, where to begin? Now, those of you watch the channel know that there has been a lot of business even before I disappeared. This was a lot bigger than I thought to go through. But the planning for this trip began I think I came to this conclusion at the very early this year. So I've been preparing all year to go for this trip. Let's see here. Yeah, thankfully my dad, this actually was easy for me because I had to fly out to meet my parents. Because my parents actually go to Yellowstone. They've been doing it for let's see. They went when I was in the beginning of college. Let's just say they've been going for 10 years. And when I said that they go, they are out there for upwards of 3 months. Just living in camps and stuff. They completely envelop themselves in Yellowstone. So I wanted to at least once go out there and join them in this, to actually have some hands-on experience. I see all of their videos and stuff, but I think it'd be fun to have that kind of memory with it. So that was the goal. Actually, this plan was supposed to happen 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Which was 2020.
Oh.
Where maybe it wasn't the best idea for little old me to go flying in 2020, because that was kind of the peak of COVID spread. So that was bad timing, and then waiting for, quarantine to calm down on there. So finally lined up for this to go through today. But I put a pin in that one because some things popped up, but wait till we get there. Think about so many details with this one. It's gonna be okay. So the next thing is music is going to be
Yeah.
fine. So what happened was, my dad did the usual thing. He actually went out a little earlier. He went out in July, soon after our fishing trip, to get out to Yellowstone, and he got to take my duffel bag of my stuff with him. So most of the stuff that I would have in like a not a carry-on, like a travel check-in bag. I don't know. First time flying, so still learning all like the terminology and stuff. But he took all that out there. So all I had to do was pack some small things in a backpack and fly. So that was super cool. I loved having that. And I got some things ready. Like I bought a new phone. I think I talked about the phone because I had it for the fishing
Yeah.
trip, and I showed you the videos on there. But it's a nice, fancy. It's new as of this year. The Galaxy 2024 Ultra, with 5 lenses on the back. So, because I wanted to take some really good video to like, well, one, not on my dad's YouTube channel, but also to kind of capture them in nice high res. So that was cool. I also bought a very expensive pair of binoculars.
Uh-oh.
Because as you'll see as I go through, so there's a company called Phone Scope, and what you can do is you get adapters, and I go logical. You can take the adapter and connect your phone to the lens of the binocular or a scope to look through it, so you can see further out. So that actually worked out very well. There were some complications, but we'll get to that later. It's fine. Let's see, what else did I prepare for this trip on here? Oh, right. And if you've heard, I mean, throughout the past couple years, really, I've talked about my knee that I hurt back in quarantine to get.
Oh, thank you.
Well, like you did. I didn't know we had an alert for the hype train. Nice. But to
Me
go
neither.
through.
Oh,
What is that one?
thank you.
JWAD TTV? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. But have they been here while I was gone? I don't recognize that name. Well, if you was here, thank
Anyways,
you.
take this.
Prepare for a lot of stories, and oh god! Well, thank you for the hype train on that one. It's good to be back, I'll tell you. But what is it though? What is it? So I was, yes. So I hurt my knee. Basically, what I think happened is that I tried running and I made my tendon very tight, and I wasn't properly stretching as the new hobby of trying to run. And at some point, I twisted my leg while playing VR to stretch and to dodge a punch
Oh,
happening
no.
in VR, and I overextended. I pulled it basically, and then it's been an entire thing trying to reform it back out, and I have my leg mostly okay, but I realized this year that I still can't heel step. Do you know about heel step walking?
Maybe.
Oh, so basically, when I'm walking normally, most of my weight lands on the ball of my foot. But when you're hiking and stepping out, I'm like, oh yeah, you usually kick down, land on your heel, and roll your foot forward. I realized that my tendon was still not stretched back out enough to do that. I physically couldn't kick out my leg far enough in a normal stride to do that one. Yeah, your streams usually looking. Oh, cool.
Also, thank you. Yeah, I saw you've been following for a while, so that's
No, sorry.
Thank you. We appreciate the lurkers as well. We're just
Yes,
old people
indeed.
talking,
And anyone
so
watching the
This
VOD
is
too.
not usual for us.
Right. And plus, I appreciate.
We appreciate everyone.
What? Oh yeah, indeed, that one. I'm trying to bring all that together. No, wait, where was I? Oh, leg, yes. So
Leg, heel, hurdy, stretchy.
basically, so oh crap, I need to spend this year to go through, and I put leg weights on my legs, and I was just kind of walked around my house, kicking it out and trying to use that to slowly strengthen or lengthen the tendon back out. So I got that to go through. So there's been a lot of preparation for this trip. It's basically the entirety of what I'm trying to say. Well, as apparently tends to happen as you're going on a trip, things get a little complicated before you go on said trip. Because, I said,
yeah, obviously.
yeah, those of you have vampire lurkers too who watch and see this. What is it? I not only disappeared for these 2 weeks, but also kind of the 2 weeks before that. Because let's see, how did this start? So 2 weeks before the trip, I just had a crazy amount of work. Oh, I guess it would be 3 weeks before the trip. Okay, so for the first problem week was Just a lot of cases came in. I got a huge load of my tech support job I had to wade through to get that to solve. Then the next week, I was hosting a webinar where I made a video tutorial of our software at the company and presented it. But that went totally awry because I was already really tired going into from the previous week. I kept making mistakes as I go through it. I had to do 30 hours overtime to get it done in time. And this was 2 days that I finally got that done before my birthday. So I did the birthday, had a nice relaxed thing on there. But because of all the insanity, I couldn't get my birthday off day. I'm like, that's fine. I'll just, the next weekend's a 3-day weekend. I had a whole plan to play like hours and hours and hours on that weekend to play Ark Survival Ascended. But then 2 days after my birthday, I got COVID! And then I was down for a week with just mostly a sore throat. I actually never got the COVID cough or a fever or anything, really. So, when's my birthday stream, by the way?
Yes.
Yeah. It was supposed to be Ark Survival Ascended. We'll figure out something. Mishap does love company. I'd say, yeah, so then I go through, and then, yeah, so I am down, mostly with a sore throat, which was nice. I went to a walk-in clinic, and I say, hey, do I have strep throat? They swabbed the back of my throat, ran some tests, came back, no, we don't know what this is. Wait for some more symptoms and let us know. How in the world did they not catch that it was COVID? I don't understand. Are we that far along? I figured that'd be the first thing they'd be checking for, but anyway. Do that with a test one later.
I mean, you did ask for strep throat, so it might have been like. Okay,
yeah, maybe I
obviously
sent them down the wrong
COVID.
rabbit hole. Like I don't, because I mean,
Yeah.
also, like COVID's not known for a strep throat. Though I mean, when you Google it, COVID's known for a lot. But that was my first time having
Yeah.
COVID, so that was fun. Literally just
I'm
laying
guessing
around.
it's a thing
Oh, yeah.
of like you said it was strep throat. They assume, oh, you already tested for COVID, therefore we're testing for everything else.
Yeah, I really should have thought of it, but it's like I said, yeah, like, you don't really think of a sore throat before, but it was awful. You saw, I actually had pictures. I actually ate soup. It was sad. It was very sad.
You did?
Yes. Well,
I
no,
thought it was
listen, that stuff that I had was soup. It's fine. What is, wait, what? I have a thing popping up on OBS. What is the hype chest? Open.
Ow.
Oh, wait. Phone? Are you still with me? Phone? Okay, no, we're good.
Yellowstone.
Get back up here. Okay, no, we're fine. Didn't think about the part of me talking so long that it would fall asleep on me. Thankfully, it's plugged in, so this will not die. Anyway, so yes.
You're not me.
Forget. What was it though? Yeah, so then COVID ended, but then, like, after I tested negative, I still felt awful. So, like, literally, the days before, when I still wasn't showing up to stream, the days before that I went flying out to Yellowstone, I was, like, slogging through 4 hours of work and then passing out for my lunch as a nap, and then doing the rest of the day, then going to bed again. I just felt so tired and awful. And it was supposed to be this super cool trip, right? I was supposed to go out there and have fun and go on these hikes with my parents and do all this. So I might have got a little stressed. I might have got a little tired, and I almost didn't go. Because I'm like,
No,
oh, man. Well, my thought was like, if I can't go out there, because, okay, wait. Also, I forgot other stuff that was happening too. There's other factors happening, not even on my side. All right, where's my notes on this one? Yeah, weird calls, webinar, COVID sickness, jet lag. Yeah.
Yes, Jay wrote notes for his story time.
Oh my God! Here, wait, let me give you an audible Sats reaction. We're not done yet.
Why?
We're not done yet.
I'm looking at the wheel. Why?
Because it was a 2-week-long trip.
Great trip. Would be a crime to miss it. I see. Nice conclusion.
Yes. Thankfully, all of this is leading into it was very good that I went, but boy howdy, it almost came to the fact I didn't go. Well, yeah, because also, okay, where are my notes on this one? Huh. I thought I wrote them down here, but anyway. So
I just
okay.
find it very funny how like
Yes.
I probably should have gone. You chose the notes that it ends with. Glad it went.
Yeah. No. I wanted to make sure that was written down on there. So, very glad that I went on the whole thing. But yes, because my dad, while he's out there, he there's this whole plan. Because Yellowstone, like, is so large that it actually touches, like, 3 different, like, states to go through. So they wanted to cover the entire area. So he's gonna have his pickup truck out there, and there's a little like pop-up camper, which you'll see, and the hitches to the back of it. Well, the power steering in his truck dies, like as I have COVID, and so I'm like, oh no, to go through and do this, and so he won't be able to drive us around to do that, and because like, okay, now that I've seen Yellowstone roads, there's a lot of cliffs, and there's surprisingly not a lot of guardrails.
Yeah,
like,
no.
none. Yeah.
There are some areas that just sucks to drive.
Yeah, apparently. So like, yeah, you definitely were gonna want to have your power steering because when it goes out, you can still steer it, but it's so much harder, and you have to make this really like full like 180 turns with a 1-inch like little tiny shoulder with a sheer cliff afterwards. You just go down. And I'm like, oh no. So he's worried about that. So like, okay, if we come out, I have to get a rental car for the whole thing, and for 2 weeks with insurance and stuff like that, it was going to cost over $1,000 more to do this. And I was like, I already spent too much on those binoculars that were a similar price, but we won't talk about that. But so, that was kind of a big one for it. And then, yeah, because then like, we have to fly down, we have to get a hotel after we land there. We have to stay there and drive from where we land, we have to drive 5 hours to meet him. And I'm like, oh no, but I feel awful. Well, Julie won't talk about that. Anyway, they might have, but they were really good. But you'll see the results. You'll see the results. It'll be great. So... Yeah. So I was like, literally on the day before we were gonna head out and sing on the stairs, talking to my mom, like, I don't know if I should or could do this. But I also then thought about how like everything was lining up pretty well. Like even at work, after everything went down through, when I got ready to go, I got down to 1 case left on my list. I haven't had like 1 case in years. And I'm like, oh, I have no mess to leave anybody? That'd be nice. Okay, that'd be good. But then, like, I felt bad because my coworkers has also gone for, like, a whole month for them to go through. And I'm like, I'm sorry. It was supposed to be 2 weeks. But, through some other factors, like making sure that, like, because right now the park's still open, but sometimes the park can not get enough funding and close down, especially depending on who's running stuff. So I had to make sure that I did it now before anything changed and the funding didn't happen again. So I had to be careful about that one. So forced myself to go, but thankfully it worked out. But this is kind of to put you guys in my headspace of where I was when I started, because I then had to figure out how to fly with my mother.
Yay!
Oh boy. Right, because I'm flying out there, but then she's also, we're both taking our first flights. Oh, no, she flew before. She flew out to Egypt a while ago, but it was a long time. Thankfully, remember when we helped Ryu fly away from the get-together?
Yeah.
That really helped. I remembered a lot of the steps we had to go through for that process. That was my only indication of how to fly when we survived the Philadelphia airport. But anyway,
What about when you went to pick Miami up?
Well, we just had to find out what gate you were at. Oh, actually, I found the video. Was that?
And to not storm said gates.
Oh, yeah. When he landed, I was recording him and coming out like, oh, there he is. And I had the initial thought to jump over the gates to like hug him. And I'm like, oh, wait, there's like a security guy over there. If I jump the gate, he might think I'm doing something. So I was a good boy and didn't do that. But anyway, so I figured out airports.
Yeah, it totally wasn't someone else who helped out. Maybe like, also mentioning.
Okay, fine. Idea. Yeah, maybe. But we got there. It's fine. We didn't do that, though. We didn't get Saps in international trouble. It's okay.
We didn't get Sap supported.
Yeah. Yes, we didn't get Sap supported. You made it. Oh, sorry. I got too excited. Accidentally does a terrorism. Yeah. Okay. So I had my notes split into days. So we're at day 1, which is the flight out. So yeah, at this point, I woke up. I'm very tired, but like, I feel like I'm doing this for them and not for me anymore. So I'm tired. So I'm like, oh man. So I'm trying to like pick myself back up and be excited for the trip to go through. Let me see. But it was nice because we drove up to the Rochester Airport in New York. A 2-hour drive, but that was fine. We figured out parking. Okay. I think one thing that I should explain.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Oh, I even forgot before. So I have a unique quirk about me.
Uh-huh.
So
What?
yeah. I have like travel panic. I don't know.
No, that's normal.
Yeah, well, cause like my mom and I have a memory. Oh, what is it? A memory of. She took me to Disney World. You see, to drive down.
Didn't it?
And just when you yeah. So, but the problem is, so it was very. I was very excited to go, but the morning we got in the car and drove away, the like, I'm going somewhere different, hit me, and I legitimately panicked. And I am there screaming in the car for my mom to not take me to Disney World. So my mom's just holding on to the steering wheel, white knuckle, like, no, I won't turn around. It's fine. I'm screaming, no, you take me back. You think I screamed myself until I actually passed out, and I woke up and I was fine. So I don't exactly. I need to think about what that actually comes from. I don't know. It's very strange. But I knew, because part of my reluctance to go on the trip, I knew that was coming. But I really didn't expect everything else to. Stop it.
It's fine.
To come up to make that even harder. So it was everything on top of my reluctance to go. So now this is my This is my morning. This is my morning where I am facing my leave panic. So I'm trying my best to hold it together. Now, this panic comes genetically from my mother,
yeah. Jay,
who I'm
that
trying
explains
to
everything.
travel with. But yes?
That explains everything. You got it from your parents.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it does.
You
But
didn't need
here's
to
the
figure out
thing.
where they got it from.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. But the thing is that's who I'm traveling with.
Yeah.
So we have to try to help each other be calm, basically, to go through. But thankfully, when we got to Rochester, we had to take off our shoes still for the airport security and things like that. But what happened? Like everything actually was really smooth. I thought I was gonna have to like walk up to them, show them what's in my bag, explain why I have these attachments. These are not gun attachments. These are phone attachments. I swear. I'm sorry, officer. No, I just put them on through, and so that was a nice first hurdle. Where like the first layer of my stress got to like get scraped away. So that was nice. Let's see. What do we have? One square. Yes. And then. Okay, yeah. So we get on the first plane after having some subway. And it actually was a lot smaller than I thought it would be. Not like a small plane, but it was like a mid-sized kind of plane. Where like when I got onto the doors, I had to like squat a bit to get in. And I'm used to seeing like planes where you can just fully walk in and you're fine. So I'm like, oh, that's weird. But we take off, everything's okay and cool. But
So
apparently little planes.
It's probably a thing of like you tend to see very big planes. If they're not big, you have to squat down.
Yeah, exactly. So like, oh, okay. Well, I figured the one that we fly out to Chicago, which is where I was flying to, like, oh, we could get the big plane. But it's okay. The only thing about the small plane is apparently when they're smaller, they can take off more sharply. So, as my first takeoff, woo!
Those small plane takeoffs aren't kind.
Oh my god, like my entire stomach dropped out. I actually looked at where my vomit bag was, but I was fine. I did not meet my Subway sub again. We're fine. We're totally good to go through. But yeah, so we got to go on there, and actually I think now I can move. Yes, wait. What? You want to do what? Oh, you're zoomed in, and now I can. Aha! Oh, I forgot. Yeah, at the airport, this is why I did it with this one.
Nice.
Hi, Claudes. The game is wrong. Oh,
Hi, the game is wrong.
Okay.
I can fix that.
Thank you. It changes the just I appreciate it. Sorry, you would not believe. I had to learn how to cast my phone. It's going great. But yeah, they have this Brachiosaurus, I believe they call this one, just standing in the middle of the airport. That was very fun. But then I get on the airport and I go out on here. So there is the town of Chicago. And I swear, I promise, there's a lot of things to show. It's not just gonna be me showing signs and things. This is me showing off the, my experience flying for the first time. Oh yeah, because I'm leaving my time zone for the first time. I've gone way up north to Canada in the Eastern time zone. Like 16 hours up north, and then all the way down to Florida down south, but I've never gone west. So it's been very interesting to see that one. So we go from the city, oh yeah, and then a city Big Air with my dirty window, but it's fine. Oh yeah, more Rochester flying. And, okay, and then of course your standard like, oh man, I'm above the clouds for the first time. Ah! But we're fine. And then okay. Now we get to see how the landscape changed as I was flying, but yes.
Cubes!
So many, I mean, I'm thinking those are roads and...
That is a very American thing, I feel like.
Yeah. So that was a lot of the ground. Like, wow, I'm surprised how, like, squared, but it's so flat they could just build the roads where they wanted. Oh yeah, no, I have never been in an airplane before. This is me flying for the first time with flight panic. So thankfully everything's holding together okay. Neither of us have killed each other yet. This is fine. But then the land fucking died. It just absolutely ended itself. Like at first it was like this, a lot of dirt stuff, and then like the dark. Oh, come back here. Then the darkness started to creep in. That's like over here. I'm not even sure what that was. And I'm like, oh, I've heard out west is dry, but oh man, that was an experience. But then the mountains started to come. And I'm like, oh. Because like growing up in Pennsylvania, we have mountains. We do. But they're old mountains. Time has worn them down. So
yeah, you guys got mountains.
Yeah, I mean, no, the mountains I'm going towards over here are much more like your mountains. I swear to God. But what we have, when you came to visit us, we were like, hey, look at our mountains. Nah, those are
Nice hill.
Listen, they used to be. They're just they've had their time, man.
It was just the thing, like, I'm so used to seeing mountains no matter where I go, so I was sort of just on, like, massive flatlands, like, look at the mountain! Where? Yeah,
that was me when I hit this. No, this. I'm like, oh my God, I can see the horizon. What happened? But, okay, so we get more mountains out there, see all the whole stuff. I'm like, oh my God, okay, things are going. Actually, so I believe that's what's happening now is I'm on the second plane, to go, because the dinosaur statue was at the second airport. And the bigger plane took off much more kindly. That was nice to go through on that one. But we had to walk, I think, a mile because Chicago Airport was so big to go from one airplane to the other. But then we got the big airplane. That was the airplane that I was expecting. I was like, oh God, this thing is huge. And everything was fine. I was waiting for like the crying baby stories and things. There was only one thing. And behind me, there was a child. But this child was adorable because the child...
SpongeBob.
One kid watched SpongeBob in front of me, and I was able, even though I couldn't hear it, I could like hear the episode in my head because it was the episode with Mrs. Puff teaching SpongeBob how to drive. He's trying to pass the test, but Patrick has a radio in his head trying to give him the answers. And I was surprised. I remembered every line as they were going through. But anyway, no, the kid behind me, though, that I call him Mountain Kid. This kid really wanted to see mountains. So every time he would pass anything before we got here, he's like, oh, look at the giant mountains. They're so big. But boy, when we got here, that kid lost his mind. I wish I had thought to record it. It was so funny to going through. And I have more valleys. As we go more over this way, it also becomes more green too. And so, which was nice, because as somebody from the East Coast, I was like, oh no, everything's dead out here. So we're going to get to see some of the mountains. This is more actually right before we land, I think. Yep, here's the lake across from the airport we're coming through. I'm just like, aha, now we're going to land on this giant airplane, which actually was, I don't know how they can land that thing so smoothly. That was very impressive.
Yeah, it is a thing where, like, planes land smoother than you think they would.
Yeah. So... which is very nice. So I'm going to pause here and then this next big screenshot. This is actually the next day. These are the mountains known as the Grand Tetons.
These are mountains.
Yeah, I got that. I'm like, oh my God! They're so big! So that was that was a lot to wake up to, but we'll get to that part later. Let's see. Let me check my notes
Alright.
here because it might be a more verbal
Oh.
story. But yes.
No, I was just like, as in what you meant to
Oh
say.
yeah, no. Okay, yeah. So we land. Okay, yeah, and we had to get ourselves. Oh right. So even before today, we land at the airport, and now we have to pick up the rental car to go through. And oh my gosh. And now, so part of why I'm coming out here is that my dad does this because he has bad allergies like I do. I'm back at allergy town. My head is so foggy. But out here, I felt great because the air's dry and there's not really any pollen. And I was like, oh man, that's really good. Oh, Orochi, we will be getting to that. Don't you worry. Do not you worry. There was many. Once we get past this initial part, we're going to get into creatures. Many. Now, but yeah. So we get there, but now the moment that we land and go through, my eyes just start to burn. I know, my eyes just start to burn really badly. I'm like, oh no, because my mom said that my dad does have some allergies to what right there, the sage grass, and that is a problem. Oh, I have many buffalo stories. Don't even worry. No, it's just the cable, and because I'm using USB tethering to have it display this way for a good frame rate, so it's usually pretty okay. But I'm just gonna hold it real still. Now, yeah. So I land there, and so my eyes start burning. I'm like, oh no, I'm allergic to the sage. I'm gonna die now, and then it just disappears. I'm like, what? What was that? There's like a brief attack on my eyes. It just was it lasted like a minute and then it just never happened again. And I think it was my eyes just adjusting to the drier air. I don't know. But it was, with me and my leaving panic, I'm like, no. But it's fine. Things are, as we get to this point, we are calming down. Things are nice. We're just gonna get there and make it work. I will feel totally relaxed once we finally get to this rental car to my dad in Yellowstone the next day. I'm gonna go on there. Yes. So I get off and I'm trying to like put my head together. So now I gotta get to the rental car, and we go up to the desk, and the desk man has this really thick German accent, and oh yeah, that's his muted face. What is it? So I walk up, and my mom. Well, I had COVID. My mom had to do everything to set up like the rental car and basically, and the hotel rental. So she thought that we could bring our insurance cards with us. She had it all printed out and ready to go, and it's shown to us, and we won't have to buy insurance for the car. Well, the German man's like, no, we cannot do that. We're doing our best to understand it because the accent is really, really thick. And I'm just like, oh, and I could see it. I could see, because like I said, my mom and I, we're very volatile, and we have to not, if one of us goes off, we both goes off. So I'm just trying to make sure that we're going to keep this calm. And I could see the start of the volcano was a rumbling. Like, wait, I did all my research. I know that you can't charge us for insurance. Ours covers it. So I'm like, nope, mother, stop. I will throw money at the problem. And it goes through too, like, oh, there's layers of insurance. You can have like take a video of the car before you leave.
Stop throwing money at the problem.
Listen, you have no idea. You just wait. You just wait until we'll get there. But there's 3 layers. It's like scratch protection, dent protection, and full coverage, where they get more expensive on it. The first 2 require you to take a video of the car before you go out to prove that those scratches and dents were there before you like took the car and drove it. And then, or that, I believe that was that's his Goron icon from Zelda that we have at the moment. And, what is it? Okay, but the last one is full coverage. You just pay a lot, but anything that happens to the car is just covered. Even if you like completely dent the car, like this is nothing you have to worry about. Like, you know what? We're going to Yellowstone, and I've heard, as you'll see, stories of creatures in the roads in Yellowstone. So we're just gonna get the full coverage. I'm just gonna throw that money at the problem, and my God, was that relaxing? Because, like I said, I'm also trying to keep myself under control because I want to have a good trip. I'm just fighting my weird little brain quirk about trips. So we're gonna get through on that one. So we go through, we get the car, we drive it, we go to the hotel. Everything goes great. We have Wendy's for dinner. I never have Wendy's. It was great. I eat that one. And then yes, we go on that one there. So yes, we go to bed, we'll take music out to you. We sleep on the next day, and we wake up, and now I can feel that now that I've gotten to the next day, we have our rental car, we're driving to the next spot, I have another layer of my stress shaved off, like a jawbreaker, getting done and going through. So now our goal is to first get groceries, and then to drive 5 hours to Yellowstone to go through. That's him being muted. It's just very, very obviously I can't speak right now. I believe that was drawn by Len for when he was underwater, I think. During Lunar's, what was it? The new Endless Ocean? Yeah. What was it though? We go to get the groceries, and I didn't understand the plan. Oh yeah, first we we're gonna go to a restaurant for breakfast, and so I looked them up, and they had a breakfast menu in their pictures. I'm like, yes, I would love to have the breakfast there. We go there, they're not open for breakfast. So why do you have a breakfast? I checked their entire week hours. They never open before noon. I'm like, wait a minute. I should have done that beforehand, apparently. So we go through, I'm like, okay, let's just go to the grocery store, and then after we get the food, they probably have some kind of take out pre-made food stuff. We'll just get that one. I didn't understand the process of getting camper food groceries for 2 weeks. We were in there for like 2 hours. We had 2 shopping carts full of food, and I hadn't eaten yet. And it's already bad enough to be trying to do grocery shopping when you're hungry. So you're like, oh no. But we survived that one. But man, we're trying to figure out all the groceries and where they are and the food. And they had to bring out like 3 associates to help us bag all of our stuff to go in there. But thankfully we're getting things that are all dry. Well, not dry. Warm? Things that don't need to get cooled. Like no ice cream, no milk, no cheese. Just things that can travel to help kind of save us from grocery shopping when we get there. Also, it's cheaper there. Minus the gas for carrying it. But hey, we'll get there. But yes, we survived that one. I didn't get any extra layers of stress. We're fine. We're good. And yeah, so now we're driving. And along that drive is actually when we get here. When we see, the Tetons. These are the famous Teton Mountains that the area is known for. I actually didn't know that the area south of Yellowstone is a separate park known as the Tetons. And so they actually have their own separate area for it. So we were in that side. Oh, it's a very late brunch. Yeah, we go through, we got like travel sandwiches. Oh, actually, at the grocery store, while we were out there, there was a deli, and the deli had sandwiches, and they had pre-made ones, and you also asked for a custom one. I'm like, okay, my mom wants a #1 custom, and I'll get a custom one in there. Well, I look, and I can tell the guy behind the counter doesn't speak very good English. So I'm like, all right. I will ask for a #1 for my mom, and I want a #2, which is like an Italian sandwich. So, what is it? So I do that. So I look at him and I just go, "Hey, can I have a #1 and #2?" And he looks at me and he nods, and he hands me 2 #1s, which is a sandwich that I did not want. But I look at it, and I'm hungry, and I go, "Thank you," and I walk away. And I eat the sandwich. It's totally fine. I'm just doing what I can. The whole thing is to say, okay, I'm not gonna be bothered by it. I'm not gonna let a sandwich hold me down. I'll just take off the tomatoes. It's fine. What is it? Yes. So we drive about here, and yes, so we meet the Tetons. Now, while we are out here, we see a lot of shirts for sale in gift shops that say Tetons means what? As like some kind of funny tourist joke, because apparently Tetons means something. And I believe in a Native American language. Can you guess, Saps, what Tetons means?
Titties?
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
Yep.
does it?
Yep. Yes, it does. That's what the Indians named it.
I was jokingly
I know.
saying that.
I know. That's like everyone's first joke guess, but then apparently, if I understand correctly, it's right. These are the grand titties. So that was a funny joke in my head the entire time, because that's not what I expected at all. I'm going to be honest. Completely understand how that happened. Yeah, basically. So I'm glad that, like, humans are humans no matter what. That's always very fun. what is the next one? Ah, yes. Okay. So the next one that we're going to go through is my first creature video. The first thing I seen on my trip. Because, oh yeah, my mom's trying to get me. They really want me to see moose while we're out here. But so we even go to a little like campground where they're known to be found. But they didn't show on there. So I'm like, oh man, well, we'll find one eventually. So yeah, later on we find our first creature. These white birds in this lake. Can you guess what these white birds were?
Seagulls.
No. Pelicans. Thank you, music. You are so good today. Motherfucking pelicans in Yellowstone. I was so surprised. So I was really trying to figure that out. I mean, I don't mind pelicans. It's just when I pulled over, we saw the white birds. Like, oh, we get to see some swans in the first one. So actually, after this, it became my goal. Because I'm like, you hear about Yellowstone, right? You hear about the moose, the mountain lions, the buffalo, we'll call them for now. All these large creatures, but do they have like pelican? Do they have like pelican stuff on here? I don't know if they would sell anything for pelicans. Well, it turns out they had an area called Pelican Rock Lake. I didn't get to go to a gift shop there, but I'm pretty sure they had stuff there anyway. But it was really fun. Let's see. What's the next one? Oh yes. Okay. So the next creatures I see are my actual official Yellowstone You motherfucker. Yellowstone creatures. And, so they are bison crossing the road. And I'm like, oh, man, because you hear. Okay, so you can see this actually going to happen in action. I am aware of the percent, thank you. Yeah, so they cross the road. But the thing is, apparently, for them, the road is extremely comfortable. Like, they're used to standing on uneven moment. Yeah. They're used to standing on uneven ground. So when they get on here, they're like, like they're propping up their feet for the first time. So they will just stand there, and so you're just stuck in the road. So yes, Orochi, I saw lots of them. Okay, here's the thing, though. I had to learn. These are not buffalo. Mm-hmm. Well, okay, they were buffalo, but apparently they were mischaracterized originally. So when they were called buffalo, it was incorrect. And so now they're known as bison. But they didn't, like, they actually have the camp. They have a ranch where they actually have to repopulate these. They still call it Buffalo Ranch. They still have like Buffalo Creek and Buffalo Hill. But they're like, oh, no, they're bison now. Like, well, you understand why we're confused. Oh yeah, I think that's the whole word on there. So my mom's laughing because I pulled over to see these three bison. Like, oh man, look at the bison, it's great. Yeah, it's bison now, apparently. So if I call them buffalo, I mean, really, no one's gonna blame you for calling them buffalo. Really, bison's kind of like you're technically correct, but the world hasn't and probably won't adapt to it because, like, what are they gonna do? Name it Bison New York now? I don't know. But so yeah, I saw my lovely 3-looking bison here, and Mom's like, I mean, that's good and all, but man, just you wait till you see what else happens. So literally 5 minutes down the road, there was some more bison that are out there. So I realized that this is like my first tourist video. Like, oh, look at the 3 bison, yes! But then literally, and boy, this was everywhere. Just bison. Also, you can tell, that one is the bull. Look at those horns. I think that one might be a young bull, though. Possibly. But yes, they're out there. I don't think I got anybody rolling in mud. Oh yeah, that's a whole herd of them on there. So I then locked it in my head, like, okay. Look at that horns, basically. So we do all that, and I'm like, okay, so I need to be picky about when I record bison because they are going to be everywhere. So I gotta figure all that part out. But I do get some more cool ones later. Oh, okay. So wait, go back over here. So before we get into the next part, I'll let them play through. All right, so we drive all the way there. Oh God. Okay, yeah, I gotta hang out here for a bit. So this is our drive to get to my dad to go through, and let's see here. We get the bison, saw everything out on there. It was a huge time. Got to see a bison, my first bison jam, and thankfully we didn't get stuck there. My mom was afraid the whole time of this 5-hour drive of us getting stuck in a big bison jam and getting severely delayed. So, okay. Then, as the sun goes down, we're slowly getting towards where my dad is. And now, my mom's stress starts to creep in because my dad is apparently out somewhere. So my dad goes to Yellowstone because he's deep into the like freelance wolf watching community. So they'll go out and watch wolves in a group with spotting scopes on a hill because wolves will let you get more than a couple miles close to them, usually, because they're just not as comfortable that way. So there's always people talking with walkie-talkies, like where are the wolves at, and they'll go and track him down. So he, with his truck being gone, he's being whisked around as part of the group. Yeah, wolf watching. And so we have to find him, basically. And there is such, as you'd expect, spotty cell signal in Yellowstone. So, but he actually did this correctly. He positioned himself near a place called Slough, spelled S-L-O-U-G-H, that no one says it correctly first. Like slough, sloth. No, it's Slough, one of the tribes, I believe. Might be incorrect about that one, but I'll go through. So now we have to find him, and as the darkness falls, my mom's stress goes up. So thankfully now I've had enough layers of my own stress to shave up that I can just go neutral, just go Zen mode, like we're gonna be fine, to hold together. So I am now shouldering the burden of like, don't worry, we'll drive this way, we'll try to find him. We know where the signal is, we'll try to go through there. So we drive down the Lamar Valley Road. There won't be a quiz on locations. I'm just saying that because I know where they are. We drive down a separate road, basically, to go try to find him. We go down, and he had sent us a text saying, look for 2 groups of people that have scopes by the road. I'm at the second group of people down the road. We pass so many groups of people, but they don't have scopes. They're just tourists with binoculars, or they're losing their phones. There's no actual big scopes out there. I'm like, oh, weird. We don't see him. So eventually we have to drive back to the slough where the signal is, Slewy signal, and try to find him. And he says, I'm really close. You guys didn't see me? Well, it turns out he's down the road of Slough. So we should have went left when we went right. But Lamar Valley is usually where the wolves are, where they're searching for them in that way. So my mom just assumed he meant that way. And so now she is full goblin mode, I'll call it. Where is he? Where is he? We're gonna go to me! Ah! And I'm like, oh God! So I'm just trying to hold this all together. And I'm like, oh no, we got to calm her down before because now he's with his friends and he doesn't want to unleash her in there. So then he goes through. So he gets a little grumpy. I was trying to go and land people. So I'm trying to just gently bring the car to where he is, and he opens the truck and puts his scope in the back of the car. And thankfully, once the goal is met, Goblin Mode of Mom ends. Then she just feels bad in the back of the car. But I'm like, okay, all right, we're fine. And so, officially, when you rent a car, you have to designate who's going to drive it. And the people who are going to drive it have to be there to sign it. But my dad was stuck in the park, so he couldn't do that. But he knows everything is, so we're like, you know what? They didn't take my butt fingerprint. They'll never know. So we let him get into the car and we go through. And so we go now to drive back to the campsite we're gonna go. And so as we're driving down the road with a roughish landing, we'll say roughish, go through. When we do that, I set you down even. What are you mad about? Yeah, so we're driving forward. We come into a bison jam to go through. And now there is a learned skill when you go to Yellowstone enough that like you need to not stop when bison walk into the road. If you still move, you will like go along with the herding mentality, and they will move out of the way. But if you stop, they feel like they have claimed the ground, and they will stand there. And so, my dad Who's just like because he's just trying to get past the rough landing, get to the campsite, have things relax from there, and I'm like, so he knows a trick. He knows a trick. He takes the rental car and he drives right up to the bison and he revs ever so slightly at them, just a little bit, just to encourage them to get out of the way. This is something that they've learned to go through. It's my first time seeing it, but so I'm trying to keep things calm, but he's taking the rental car and like these are big bison. They can just shake their head and dent the car. So I'm just kind of gently, nonchalantly just gripping the arm. Music. Don't you do this to me. Yeah, so he's doing it's the rental car. So yeah, he shoves their heads at them. And I'm gonna try to fix this as I tell the story. So I'm gripping the armrest of the chair, and I'm just like, full coverage, we're fine, full coverage. And he did it correctly, as he's well practiced in doing, but I was just trying to figure out how that all works. Speaking of which, I should just have to do this, and then this. Nope, not that. All right, because I did the ad. Okay. I had it ready to go. So I do this, or I had it all. Okay. The command I have to run, this screen capture software. It's called SCRCPY, Squeepy? And it runs through a command prompt so you can change different parameters about it. Oh, but now I can't find the device. Okay. Well, anyway, so that was a lot of fun, but thankfully I had gotten relaxed enough that we get to the camper, we get inside the camper, and everything is just totally fine and chill. And so I go to bed, and I wake up and I'm like, okay, all right, I'm here, I made it to the spot, I'm past my own, like, trip panic. There we go. My own trip panic to get that all to work. So I am now able to fully, like, I can feel my body fully relaxed. And once I get this phone to show again, I'll show you what I woke up to as the next thingy. So definitely going to very easily find it. Where I go here, here, here. Okay. We are good for now. Oh, I see. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Let's do this. Yeah, you. This. Now you're the right size. Haha. Okay, this is why it took a little bit to start to stream out. It's been a lot of setup for these. All right. Anyway, this. So this is actually right outside the campsite. And okay. All right. I know. These are mule deer, as they are known as. Now, I feel that I am far enough outside of, yeah, right, I wake up to deer. Now, instead of being full of the feared, I'm like, you know what, I'm far enough away from, like, the jurisdiction of the evil that maybe they don't know me. Maybe I'll be totally fine. So I gave the mule deer a chance, because they are different than the white-tailed deer of home. So go through there. So literally, yes, this is across from the campsite, and right behind them, this is what I wake up to. Giant ass mountain. I'm like, oh, it's so cool. You have deer hate aura. No. Well, no. We're fine. So yes, out there with the big, some of the biggest mountains that I think America has. I think. And because we were supposed to drive around all the different spots, but it was nice that this is the one spot he got stuck in because, like, it was great to wake up to that every morning to go through. But okay, what do we have? Ah, yes. So we go into the first day to go through in here. And my parents decide that we're going to take a hike out to this lake, Lady of the Lake, they call it, which was 4 miles away from the campsite. So the very first thing, so I'm very glad that I had done a lot of hiking. Like, even when I had COVID, I did a couple hikes over a hill. The first one, I very much should not have done. I looked like death when I came back. I walked back through my neighborhood to my house, and I passed some people, and they genuinely looked concerned. Oh, do you have tents or cabins? Oh, you'll see it here in a picture. It is a pull-behind truck camper. We've done camping with tents before, and they actually had an RV at some point as well, but they've compromised with a camper. So there'll be one that I can show it in there. But thankfully, which is good because right, I haven't even talked about this yet. So the very first thing that I had that was like, I'm in a different area is that when I landed in the airport, the first thing that I saw on my left was a bear spray rental booth. Because like in this area, you have to carry bear spray. So for this hike, I was given my own separate can of bear pepper spray to carry on my backpack and shown how to use it. Now, it's a thing, but it's a standard practice. You need to carry this. Often you won't, they're not really aggressive, but if you get into a situation, then you need to be prepared, that kind of thing. So like, okay, all right, that makes sense. So we're doing all that. So yeah, so I'm carrying bear spray for the first time, which is actually reduced pepper spray because the noses are more sensitive than ours. So it's like diluted pepper spray. It's not as bad as ours, but you still want to like not shoot it upwind from you because that can go very bad. So, what is it? So that was all going through. See, I'm carrying the bear spray to carry it all through here. And but yeah, so the camper is also good to have because, you know, it keeps in food smell better. So because if you're in a tent, they come through. Like if you remember my parents' story of them tent camping in Yellowstone for their honeymoon, and they had a grizzly bear pressing on their tent. Well, no. They had a grizzly bear mother trying to get their pack off the string in a tent. A string up in a tree away from their tent. Her cubs were pushing on their tent, like they're up on their hind legs going yeah. And my mom's asleep, and she wakes up, she's going to scream. My dad has his hand over his newlywed wife. Like, if she stirs, I'm gonna have to put my hand over her mouth to silence her, because if there's a scream by the cubs, the mother bear's just gonna go and wake up and then just come and level the tent completely. So the camper was much more relaxing is where that basically went. Thankfully, my mom was so tired from the hike, she never woke up, so they were totally fine. Also, that was the story of the bear bell, where they were told at that point that bear bells were mandatory. But what happened was, if you wear a bell on your back to tell bears that you're coming nearby, they don't say, oh, I should go away. They learn, no, there's food there. So probably that mother bear followed them. So thankfully, bear bells are not a thing. Oh, you can still buy them, but they're not as prevalent anymore. Yeah, so we didn't have to worry about that one. But anyway, so yeah, so we had to go on this nice long hike, and I'm like getting used to the woods. And also the fact, so where I live now, I think we're like 2,000 to 3,000 feet above sea level. So our air is very rich with oxygen. Going out here, the air is noticeably less full of oxygen. So I had to go out there and see like how is my current level, like how much can I walk before I have to catch my breath. And actually, because I did a lot of hiking, I did a lot. Like my legs are very, very strong, very good. And thankfully the knee also got built up very well. So like just before we flew out, I got myself where I could heel step, as I was talking about before, and my knee, and in that was able to use the hiking that we did out here to recover my knee greatly. It was great to go through. So yeah, we got to get into this nice little lake, and wait, where is that? Oh, okay, yeah, that's next day. This is actually literally the only video that I had prepared for this day. Interesting. I'll just play it again. Pretty lake. So yeah, so we walk out there, we walk back. It turned out to be an 8-mile hike in total. Like, oh my god. But yeah, I did that very well. So thankfully my body was ready. I could tell that COVID had left me just in time to me to be blessed. So it was totally great to have that on there, which I now realize I don't see my notes anymore. Where are we? We're on day 3. Yep, woke up the day mule deer, fully relaxed, the 4-hour hike, given the bear spray, and they did the lake, the dry air, and then okay, yep, that's it. Okay, so we're already on day 4. Okay. So here on day 4, we finally, because the first day we're actually a little bit outside the park to camp with. Yellowstone detox. Yes, I kicked COVID out of my body with many walkings. But yeah, so next day we finally go into the park to go through here, and yes. So we go to a place called Pebble Creek. Guess why it's called that? So actually, it doesn't usually look like this. Is the thing. There's a storm that happened like a couple years ago. This was a campsite. There were like campfires and bathrooms. They all got washed away in the storm and part of the road. So this is what it looks like now. It is really, really Pebble Creek. But yeah, so our whole idea is that my dad wants to do one video with us for his YouTube channel where we're rock hunting and we're looking for fossilized wood, and this is where we're hunting at. And I think while we're here, Yes. Here is the body of my mother with some of the petrified wood that we found. And it should focus here. There it goes. My phone, I had to learn how to get my phone to focus up close. But it's cool stuff. There's a lot of petrified wood out there, too. I was surprised. What's that?
You doxed your mother!
My God. I was actually trying to make sure I didn't show either of them, but then I realized, wait, my dad has a YouTube channel. Wait a minute. Oh, well, I'll go through. Oh, yes. And we walked up here to this. As they kept calling it a cave, and I'm like, there's a cave up here? Well, it's more of like a rocky shoal. I think there should be a video here in a second. Oh, but before we get to that, right, we met my dad's friend, you see. They're already docs, yeah, basically. We met the Dipper Bird. This is my dad's favorite creature in the park. This little shit.
Look at him.
Right here. I mean, yes, look at this bird. So, the Dipper Bird is a regular ass bird, but it acclimated itself to hunting in the water. And apparently, it's able to make itself more waterproof than ducks. So eventually here, right, you're gonna put your head in the water? So they really do dip a lot. It is very funny to go through. Come on. I picked this video. Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, they can just put themselves deep into the water. And if you look, the water never actually like drips off of them even. It's just completely immune to water. So my dad was watching this, and we'll actually see later where he saw them at. And he's just impressed by this crazy bird. But like my mom, the bird watcher, who grew up with bird watchers, she's not impressed. And she's like, and my dad's like, is it because it doesn't have any color? She's like, yes, it's a boring gray bird. But I think it's really cool. We can go out there and have all this stuff. Let's see, how long did I record this bird for? Oh, but that's the whole thing on there. Okay, there it goes. But yeah, we'll see more of them later. But it's fun to finally get to meet the bird. My dad talks about it like every time he comes back from Yellowstone. Even though he's an avid wolf watcher. What do we have here? Oh yeah, here's some more of the... So we're walking up towards, as you saw there, that cave, as they called it. And, okay, here's the inside. So here we got to go into... It's just like a rock shale place. And... You know, it's not as often as I thought it would be. It's fine. Yeah, so we had to get to go in and... yeah, just see this whole little cool pocket. And I always wondered if this was like a cool like stop spot where people like Native Americans would walk around the area and rest here. I don't know. But really, it's just a giant pocket of loose rocks where you stand there, you're like, wow, I hope it doesn't fall on me. Also, I'm walking on this rock, and I'm here with my like really expensive phone with the lenses and stuff on there. And I'm just walking, and I'm like, oh man, if I trip, I'm gonna be in so much trouble. Oh yeah, because my dad, he had his phone knocked off his scope. So not only did his car break down, but now his phone is broken too, and he's having trouble getting videos of wolf watching and stuff. So he's been relying on my phone for taking videos while we're out there. So that's why I took so many. I took 500 videos while we were out there to commemorate all of this. And so here I'm trying not to break mine. I don't have a screen protector on my screen.
Yeah.
I had my Galaxy S9 for like... I bought that one right when Pokemon Go came out. And then I had it up until this year. And I never had a screen protector on it. And it was safe. It never got a scratch on it. I'm like, oh, the glass would be really good. But I did get some tiny scratches on it, but that's only. But ironically, I even dropped it and didn't get any more scratches. I got scratches because I was trying to be secure in the airport. I was putting my phone into a zippered pocket so it couldn't get grabbed by pickpockets easily. But that means that the phone was scraping against the zipper as it went in because of the metal zipper, and that's what got it. I'm like, shit. But thankfully, I am gonna get a screen protector for it. The scratches are so light, I think the adhesive of it will fill the scratches, so they won't be visible when I put it. Yeah, at least it wasn't the really nice lenses on the phone. It was fine. Where are we at now? Oh, okay. So I apologize for this next video.
Uh-oh.
This is the first time of me using my now expensive phone to look at a creature. And so you're holding binoculars in your hand, right? And you're trying to like look at something really far away. So maybe it's really hard to it's really hard to stabilize. Okay, here I'm leaning against the car door, I think. So I finally go through. This is an osprey, and the osprey has a fish out there. Right there, and its little footsies there. And we had these back at home, but it was really cooperative staying there, and it was great practice learning how it worked. It is a nightmare, and I think actually, oh yeah, I got, this is not mine, but this was like an example picture I found on the internet. This is what I had. And this is a binoculars, and then there's an attachment that you kind of fit over one of the lenses to look through it. Now, some binoculars, especially the expensive ones, again, we're not gonna talk about how expensive my binoculars were, you can turn the caps of the lenses to have them come out a bit. And that helps people with glasses look through without sometimes they can black out. It's kind of hard to describe, but you need to have them pop out a little bit to make sure that you can see through the lenses. But they can twist. So you're attaching this thing to a twistable thing. So you're trying to figure out how to position the lens and the phone, because the phone's also lopsided. Like its center of gravity is right there where it meets the lens. So I had to figure out how to balance it correctly and go through. So thankfully I get a lot better than this as we go forward in other videos.
Did
but
you?
it was, I might have cheated with some stabilizing, but we'll get there. But anyway, now we come to it. Apparently, there is a legend. I didn't ask any rangers when I met some, but apparently it is possible that there are so many waterfall in Yellowstone. It's just so vast and hard to traverse. They don't think they have found all of them yet, even this long into how old the park is. Yeah. So there's just got a lot of shots of different falls out there. This is really nice to see. Because, yeah, we had some streams. I took Maclo on a walk recently where we did some waterfall climbing. These get a little bigger out there, so. Point to you, Yellowstone. This is a elk in a town called Mammoth. And it was very quiet. Like you can see, he's standing in the center of this little loop.
I am the king of the
Yeah, we
town.
can just go through. Hold on to that thought.
I'm the king of the roundabout.
Yes, the king of the roundabout. This is my place. Let me play it again. Okay, there we go. Yes. So, oh my God, this is like my first real big elk too. Like we have a town in Pennsylvania that have elk. Benazet, I think it's called. Which is not Elkland, which confuses the hell out of me. We have another town called Elkland, but that's not where the elk are. Anyway, so not Benazet. No, this is Mammoth. Mammoth has a very unique thing about it, and you may see it with this shot right here.
Danger.
Do you see how? Oh yeah.
Is it a sign right behind him saying danger?
Oh no, we'll get to that sign later. Let me think. Do you see how he's standing on grass?
Yeah.
Look at the hill behind him.
Yeah.
Behind him is everything else. This area does not have grass. Humans have grass. So the elk like to come and eat the grass, which actually works out very well for
No lawn mowing.
Mammoth. What's that?
No lawn mowing. Yay.
Well, good tourism, I think. But yeah, well, like I said, later on we will get into what it's like to live in Mammoth at some point. That's why you heard nothing.
Nom, 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 nom.
No,
Speaking
go to
of,
order.
I'm grabbing more lasagna.
Okay, good luck.
My grandparents made a big mistake.
This is a mistake running in the family, apparently.
Well, their mistake was Seth would probably want some later and he's ill, so let's just send him the leftovers. Half the lasagna was
Wait,
left
and
over.
he's ill? Are you ill?
I've been having a flu.
Oh, I
So
see.
stuffy nose and sore throat when I wake up, but as you can tell, I'm better.
That's good. That's good. I'm sorry you had to go through that one. I was so afraid flying back I was gonna get the flu and then come back and be sick when my poor coworker's like, I'm sorry, I'm sick again. So every time somebody coughed, I'm like shying away, like no. Like I'm pretty sure I won't get COVID again so soon because I got a little bit of immunity, but we'll see how that goes. Oh yes, but that's nice. With a waterfall. Okay. So here, this. Oh no.
You might want to wait a second.
Why?
Internet hiccup.
Oh, okay. Well, while we wait for that one, I'll take another munch of the thing. 'Cause also, I need to remember what these are called. Are they stags? Sturgs? I should have looked that part up. Okay, I see it green. Hopefully it's coming back. Sorry. But, yes. So let me start this one over again. This is, the forest. This is what the forest looked like out here in Yellowstone. And what happened here is that the tall dead trees, they were in a fire. And they just burned. And apparently, surprisingly, no. Now listen, they're called like stags. Like the dead ones, specifically the dead trees, are long-living burned trees. Some are some are still standing from a fire from 1988. And I think that might be what these are here, as the rain clouds are rolling in of the whole thing. And so, in looking at this, what do we have here? Yeah, that going through. But it's interesting to see the trees grow back. And apparently fires are so normal out here that there is a species of tree that will only open their pine cones to spread seeds if there's a fire present.
Oh, yeah,
Otherwise, they just never do. I had just never heard of that before. That's older than
It's
Jack.
like,
But yes.
never experienced that, but like I've heard of things like only when
Yeah.
fires occur, they do things.
And I guess that makes sense because really, when you're spreading seeds, unless they have a spot to grow in, they're gonna die anyway. So being able to spread them when you're about to die is not a terrible idea, I guess, to go
Fair.
through. But yeah. So it's just interesting. There's a lot of trees were like this out here, like this. They're all burned and dead. But so that means that like in like 30-ish years out here since then, the trees are only like half as tall as the originals. So in our small lives, fires seem like a really terrible thing, but this is just normal to Yellowstone. It was neat to see that in perspective for this whole thing, I guess. But what is next? We have yes. So this is one of the grand waterfalls. There's the one in Kent. There's an upper one and a lower one. So I mean, I've shown you a few waterfalls on there. I also can deafen you with how they sound. But they are very nice. Now, what if you were to see this one up close? They had a spot so you could look over the dang thing. So you're just standing there and just very loud. And it was super. I don't even know how much water in this little video here went over the falls. But I'm holding. I think you can hear me in the video talking about how I'm holding my phone really tightly because I'm leaning slightly over the little to get this angle of the thing. So I'm like, don't drop it. Like, but we joked about like, okay, how many phones are there down underneath this waterfall that just no one knows about? But what do we have? Oh yes. Okay, this one needs sound. I'll let me speak here.
You swore there.
I'm funny. Anyway, I love the ravens out there. They're very fun, and they are very animated. We actually had ravens back in my hometown, and they were not this like people-oriented. But out there, they seem to just get used to that kind of thing. So we'll meet one later. I think pretty soon, actually. One of like the big stories is coming up. But first, yes, here is the lower falls. This is like the waterfall you see in any picture of Yellowstone. I can see why. It's actually really cool how it swings to the left.
Yeah.
Not sure how it does that, but it looks very, very cool. And I think I have my phone background picture. I think I took because there's like a river below it. So yes, I took this. So if I do this, and wait, if I do this and then do, it doesn't get any bigger for you. It just gets bigger for me. Didn't think about that. So what we'll do, put it back this way. Do this. We'll just zoom in. There you go. You can see it all the way down. But it fit very well on a on a phone screen. So I don't know. You can't really use that one for YouTube instead of like made a short, but yeah, it was one for me. Okay. This is a video of a raven. In fact, I'll let it play. So this is a video of a raven out there. They don't care. Love that one. A happy little I want to see the raven. Happy little witches familiar out here, just hanging out. So I'm gonna have to play 81% raven. What is actually happening here, and I guess some context. I want to make sure this actually can be heard. But right as I start to record this bird, a guy really excitedly walks up to us. And so up to this point, every day, my parents have been trying to find me moose, kind of like that first day going to the park, because they're really rare, and so you have to really kind of look for them to see one on a trip. So a guy walks up, and he says that he sees moose deer. And we're like, what? So we're trying to figure out what this guy says. What this raven is actually doing is looking back and forth between us and this guy, trying to figure out what a moose deer is. So here, let me actually play it forward here. So unmute it and see if we can hear it.
There's 3 moose deer over there. There's three what?
Moose deer? Mule deer?
They're just feeding right over there.
Okay.
On the other side of the parking lot. Yeah, moose deer.
Moose deer. Like mule deer. No, it's okay.
I mean mule deer, I'm sorry.
No, that's all right, buddy. I appreciate it. This proceeded to become the entire joke for the rest of the trip. Where we call every mule deer that are out there a moose deer. But my parents were so excited. He's like, wait, is there a moose nearby? So this crow is just watching these humans like, what are they doing? None of them have food. Because people will feed them, which is why they're here, but you're not supposed to feed them anyway, to go through. But I did happen to go over and I found said moose deer out here in the woods. I am crazy close to these creatures. And I think the baby over here is not quite used to me, but a lot of the creatures like this one, you just don't know how close you are to them. And your battery percents. And, yeah, so we had to commemorate our lovely moose deer outside, but yet our quest for the moose continued. This is the next day. Woke up to snow. Again, thank you, music. Look at you go. So, yeah, I actually messaged Saps on this morning, like, oh no, Saps, help, I'm you! So this is at the campsite again. So I think, yeah, these are the same mountains. Like there's the little gap one over there. And the mule deer were like down over here. And I think the next one, no, not the more snowy mountains out there. It was very pretty. And what was nice about today, at least, is that the snow is just enough to be around, but it doesn't completely like obstruct the road for our poor rental car. But if we go over here, oh yeah, there's some more snowy mountains on there. And I worked to get the angle where the trees were between the gaps in that mountain there. Because, like, try hard. But anyway, more snow on there. There it is. This is the camper with some solar panels out in the front. This is what we were staying in. Kind of cramped for 3 people, but we made it work. A lot of people had to sit down while someone had to walk by, that kind of thing. But that there is the rental car. And here we already get into another one of the big stories of the trip. Because, so this is a Jeep, and it's a 4-wheel drive Jeep, but it didn't have a hitch, so we couldn't move. We can't move from our campsite, even though there's supposed to be a 14-day limit. Like, a lot of places let you stay somewhere for free, but to help keep it open for more people and make it approachable, you're only allowed to stay there for a certain amount of time. So I had to keep leaving signs up saying, I'm so sorry, my truck is broken, I literally can't move. So we just have to keep coming back hoping that we're not being evicted from our campsite every day. Thankfully, never happened, so we're good. But, so there's something, a little quirk about this. This is a 2024 Jeep Compass that we rented, which was great. Had great gas mileage, and we had to spend very little gas per day driving around the entire park. It was an entire state. Yes, part of the curse. So yeah, so we are driving this around. And it has a fancy screen. It's a 2024, so everything's all like digital and touchscreen and all that one. We can't get it to blow hot air. And if you look at the day that we are having, we would really like some hot air. Like, we can tell it's trying. So we're staring at the screen, trying to figure out why. Why is there no hot air? Well, oh my gosh. Oh, yes. So, oh boy. Okay, so we drive down from here to our campsite to the local visitor center, which has Wi-Fi. And so my dad is trying to figure out with the Wi-Fi, like his own car. How is his car doing? Because this car is, like, not putting out hot air. So while he's working on that, I am frantically Googling reasons of why things aren't blowing hot air. I'm trying to. The car came with a manual, but this Jeep 24 could have like 5 different additional modules that none of it came with. But the manual kept mentioning them, so I had to keep figuring out what we had, what we didn't have, and again, so here I'm trying to keep the family calm, keep the family having a good time, because like we're now trying to make sure that everything's going to be. Well, what's that?
I'm the tech man. I do this.
Yeah, basically. Well, also my poor dad. He's like, I'm gonna go to the Wi-Fi at the visitor center. We're gonna make a phone call. I'm like, but Dad, that's Wi-Fi. You can't make a phone call with that. But he doesn't really get that because he's not a technology guy. So thankfully, I did learn. My new phone actually comes with free Wi-Fi calling. It just does it. I'm like, oh. So I'm like, Dad, here, take my phone, please. So keep the volcanoes from erupting. Here, take my phone. I call him. So I'm Googling car thing.
Oh, also, haha, you're funny, Dragoni.
Oh, if you needed someone to blow hot air, you should have invited Zach. So, right, okay, how should I even approach this? This is a layered thing. I do figure out the car. And now, I know many of us here, we're not car people. I'm not a car person. I don't know car. Like, as you learned when I was trying to change the goddamn battery during the cancer story, I don't know car. I do what I can. But, I find a thing, because I'm finding like different things, like, oh, your cooling, your heating unit might be broken, the fan might be dead or stuck. You gotta find the fan. Well, I can hear the fan turning, so I at least can tell that's all working. The one thing I could find was that your car needs to put coolant. You need to put coolant in your car. I'm like, wait, but that's antifreeze. Coolant. But so the coolant keeps the car like running smoothly. But I'm like, wait, but why would that have to do with the car blowing hot air? But people said for this car, if it gets low, it can go through. But, so hear me trying to figure this out. And again, trying to keep any volcanoes from erupting. Keep Trip relaxed. I'm like, I don't know if I can tell my dad this idea. Like, is that even going to sound like sensible? Like, all right, son, you've been Googling for like an hour in this place. Have you found anything?
Apparently if you don't have enough coolant in the car, it won't blow hot air.
So I tell him, because like I found a couple other things that I ruled out and other things on there because they had different modules and stuff. I look at him and I say, hey, possibly there's no coolant in the car. He's like, you know what? Okay. I'm like, oh, we're fine. So we go to check. The coolant reservoir is bone dry. And I'm like, oh. And he's like, oh. But the coolant, like, you know when you're driving in a car and it has a temperature gauge and if there's no coolant, that should go up? It didn't go up. Yeah. And this fancy car, like this is also a keyless car, so I kept yelling at my dad because he would keep the key fob in his pocket, but he'd leave the car running to warm it up in the morning. But then it would beep at him saying, key fob has left the car. He's like, I know, car, shut up. So he's sitting there like this fancy car that yells at me for everything cannot tell me that the coolant's getting low? It has to not blow hot air to tell me this?
Modern cars.
Oh my god. They have this at a gas station, like touching the visitor center. We just walk over. And yeah, I love smart cars. So good. So they have coolant in the gas station and we put it in. He buys a gallon. He proceeds to fit in 3/4 of this gallon into the car. It would, but what do you mean? How did you not die and melt? And I'm laughing because back with thick German accent guy that I got the car from, who was half salesman, assured us, like, oh, don't worry, we checked all the fluids, but if a car that is 2024 is bone dry of coolant, they've never checked it!
Yeah.
Like, unless somebody was driving it really, really hard. So, oh my god! But
what did you do that you didn't tell us, Jay?
No. Everything's fine. I wasn't driving really hard up and down the Tetons. It's totally fine. Also, morning, you. How you doing? What is it though? No, it's fine. I didn't do nothing. Someone stole the coolant. They siphoned it out of the car. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. So we get that one, and so we start the car putting in the coolant, and immediately cold air started to blow because the temperature out in Yellowstone was crazy. It would be like 80 or 70 degrees. Sorry, Taps. Like really hot summer temperature in the afternoon, and then it would go down to 30 or 25, like winter temperature. Not you would consider that Luke cold. Not like, terrible cold, but it'd be like, oh boy, I need a coat.
It would fall.
Yeah. The temperatures around here swung wildly. So we're like, oh god, in the morning we got to make sure that we can warm up the car because there might be snow, or we need to be able to melt the ice off the car because it's very common for the water to freeze and like that. So it was so relaxing considering again trying to keep the volcanoes from exploding. My dad is learning that because he took his car and it was at the mechanic. The whole thing was supposed to happen where I'm here for 2 weeks. The car is going to be in this mechanic trying to get fixed for the power steering that broke, and that's by the time that I leave, he'll have his car back, and then I'll take the rental car, return it, and he'll be good to go. So he calls the mechanic for an update because, they can't call him because of the signal spotting. It's like, okay, I have it now, let me talk to you. So he calls for an update on his vehicle.
Yeah.
This is what he learned.
Uh-huh.
So he calls them and he says, hey.
Yeah.
They tell him, hey, we drove the car around, we did a lot of testing, and we couldn't reproduce it, so you're probably fine. Now, this has happened to my dad. So, again, if you weren't here in the beginning, my dad's truck timed out terribly, dying at the time of this trip. And his power steering was going out. And if his power steering goes out, some of these roads, there's no guardrail, and it's a sheer cliff. He could go over the cliff. And this garage guy's like, we couldn't reproduce it. You're probably fine. And it could just happen at any point, at any time. And my dad's like, no, it's not fine. What do you mean you couldn't find? I told you where it was. I'm like, oh, no. I'm so Googling at this time, looking for the problem. So trying to figure that part out. So then he asks him, hey, all right, I guess if you can't reproduce, let's just replace the power steering mechanism. Now, apparently, the power steering mechanism used to be based on fluid. Like you would put lubricant on the power steering, which keeps it cool, and that will keep your power steering turning great. Now it's electric, and we're not really sure how that works, how electricity is gonna keep the metal from overheating, because that's also the problem he's having is that it's overheating, and it has to stop, and he has to stop driving, let it cool down so he can drive again. So he says he wants to replace it, and it turns out they can't fix power steering issues. So even if they could reproduce it, if it wasn't something super simple, they couldn't do anything, and he has to go to a dealer.
Yay.
Volcano starts to rumble a little bit. He's like, well, if you can't fix the problem that I'm telling you that I'm having, why didn't you take my car for a week? Because now he's like, we're burning the days that we have, the buffer of me being here with the rental car, for him to be able to get his car back. And so he hangs up with them. He calls the dealership, proceeds to find out that they are booked up for another week. They can't take the car until after I leave. Which means the only option would be to extend, like we could call the dealer or the rental place and say, hey, can we please keep the car for another week? And they could just extend it. But at this phase, we're like, we can't keep this car if it's not blowing hot air to go through out here in Yellowstone, especially as the weeks go on, it gets colder and colder and colder. Congrats, your family's going off the Yellowstone supervolcano. We'll get to that. But anyway.
What do you mean?
Well, just some cool places that we went to. Don't worry.
What do you mean?
Don't worry about it. Now, so
Don't worry a little.
okay, right, a little bit. That's a treat. Yeah. So now we have to rent the car. So fast forwarding back to when we drive away, we put in the coolant, the heating works. The sheer relief that washed over me and everyone else in that car when now we can keep it rented and it will be fine. I'm like, oh, thank God. I'm so glad I happened to mention the weird issue of the coolant to go through. And my dad's actually like talking like, oh, and my son figured out the problem with the car and even the thing. And I'm like, yay. I tech supported the car with Google. Oh, that went well. Oh, there's also a side problem. My dad couldn't keep the high beams on. Like he would, how he pulled the stick on the one of the sticks on your steering wheel, and that'll make the high beams stay on. They would go on when he pulled the stick down, but they wouldn't stay on until he would let it go, and they would turn off again. And boy, a later video will show you how scary. Because if you look at the trees in the back, like for me, our trees have like much broader branches. The trees and the trunks are much further apart, so. Often you can look between the trees and see creatures. Here, it's so dense, and the trees are so close to the road, when you're driving at night, you're just like in a tunnel going through. So you have to be ready for some kind of big creature, like a buffalo, or, bison, or a moose, or an elk, anything. They're all big out there to hit with the car. So you need your high beams. So thankfully, I also figured that one out too. This car had like a headlight knob. And if it's on the default state for the knob, the high beams don't stay on. You can just flash people if you need to as a signal. But you have to turn the knob to a certain mode for them to stay on. And I'm like, okay, that was much easier to figure out than the coolant. So I figured that added to my credence. My son's like, he also fixed the high beams. I'm like, yes, I Googled the high. You turn the knob. Ha ha ha. Ugh. Anyway, we figured that out. So thankfully, we get that to go through. So we are A-okay. And man, it's so nice kind of on a trip to have a super big problem for a little bit and then you fix it. Because every time the car, like every morning when we got in, we're like, nice hot car. We just appreciated it every day. We wouldn't even have thought about it otherwise. Okay, so what do we have? I think this one is the river, I think. Yes. So, surprisingly, as we got down lower into the park, there wasn't actually as much snow in the same day. So that's why we were suddenly no longer in winter. But yeah, this is like a little geyser. This is actually getting into the super volcano thing, actually. I think we're getting into that whole area now. So yeah, you just get reminders that you're at a volcano. You're just driving down the road like, oh, hey, look at that thing. So there's just
nice.
Yeah, it's cool looking. But yeah, you just have these geysers going off. I think one of those stories of Bizarre Adventure on the road. You gotta stand. What would my stand be? I don't even know. Yeah, that's just one out in the wild. But I think we go. Oh yeah, so here's one. This is the Artisan Mud Pots area, I believe it's called. And this is a bunch of the geysers spread around. And you can see me around on here. I think if I go forward here. Yes! So you'll find hot springs like this one. And they have bubbles! Right, bubbles!
I determined your stand was there to be stupid.
Fair enough. I just so dumb. Like, so yeah, my dad and I are laughing because every day we're actually seeing some really cool stuff. We're finding some really cool stuff, and you'll see more. Now we're getting more into the meat of these videos. We're actually find some really cool stuff that we found. We got really lucky on finding stuff, and so it was like the bad luck of the vehicle, the bad luck of the trip. But if we didn't have the bad luck, we'd be driving around. We wouldn't have started from the same place. We wouldn't be on the same path. So the bad luck led us into good luck, and it was just very strange. Wait, I think if I zoom in here. Oh yeah, more close to high definition bubbles from the same place. Yep. Oh yeah, this is the same place. This is a stream going through, and it's just the water is so warm that everywhere looks so green in the water because the algae just thrives in there. It just go through in steam. It looks nice. Oh, and these bubbles, by the way, this is rain, just to keep that clear, because it can be hard to tell. Oh yeah, but here's the mud pots. Now, okay, this was actually kind of fun for me. Because, how do I? So I grew up in my parents' gift shop, and we didn't have TV or internet at the gift shop. We just had movies, VHS tapes at the time, because old. And so we had some old Disney VHS tapes, and one of them was their movie of Yellowstone. So I got to see some things from that. Well, these exact mud pots were in that movie, and it was just kind of surreal for me to like be like out of my like I saw this on the TV when I was a child. Look at him go. It was just really I don't know. It tickled me picked up because I saw these exact ones from this exact angle. I actually walked around when I found the angle. I got my video of the mud pots. It's just very funny. But yeah, they had to just keep going through. And actually, it was very nice because, we only had 2 days of rain. And even the rain and our luck was cooperative. When we're walking out here, the rain stopped. When we would get back in the car, the rain started again. So we didn't have to carry umbrellas or anything. It was so good. But because of the rain, it's all a little more goopy. So we got some really good mud pot blurps. Look at them go. Looks like pudding. Doesn't taste like pudding. Anyway, what else we have? Oh, and creature. Very, very cooperative chipmunk. What's funny? I made a video, and I'll probably post it after the stream here. I made a little like slideshow kind of thing of all of my best clips. He's in there, and I give him a little like title card, help explain what they are. I call this the lesser chipmunk. That's the breed. But I don't know if this is a lesser chipmunk because we went to a visitor center thing and they had like taxidermies of different creatures, and they had 2 chipmunks that my dad and I both agreed. My dad's like, a very big mountain man. They looked like the same chipmunk. They looked exactly the same. So I'm like, you know what? I'll call it a lesser chipmunk, and I don't think anyone will be able to tell me any different. I can't be wrong. Yeah, no. I don't think he's lesser at all. I think I love this chipmunk. Go through and he's cheating his little thing and he's just going through. But, okay. Then, this area was on a walked path. I don't know if I can show you. I think, up here. You usually have like designated walkways of where you can, stay away. There was a scary sign. I should have got a picture of the sign, damn it. Because like there's people of different languages there. So to help demonstrate, like, don't let your kids go in the water. There's just a sign of a family screaming with their arms outstretched and a kid stepping in the pond going, ah! I'm like, you know what? That's very effective. Why didn't I get a picture of that? God, I gotta look it up. It was so funny and effective. But anyway, so they're trying to keep people safe. But we happened to find an area that maybe didn't have any safety like that. So if we happened to walk like a half hour up a mountain. And actually, this actually turned out well. We pulled along the road, and these are actually not the same area. I did put these together because they look similar. These are all little like air geysers on the mountain. But this place that we go through over here, this was deep in the woods. And so my dad pulled over and we tried to balance like riding in the car and stretching our legs by going on a hike. And he passed the guy on his phone saying, hey, you got to go up there. And he showed up on his phone and he showed us a picture of these guys that I'm about to show you up here. So it was a sheer cliff that we were just climbing up and up and up and up. We were so tired when we got here. If that guy with the video wasn't there, we would not have done this. But yeah, so we're doing this one. And I actually joked with my dad. I'm like, man, this must be surreal for you compared to like your honeymoon. Because like how different is it now that someone can show you a video of what's at the top of the cliff? Where back then, like, yeah, it's like smoky holes at the top of the. But yeah. So smoky holes, like just vents of activities. This one, oh yeah, but I think what I can do, because like this seems like pretty calm and cool, right? It's a goddamn jet engine. It was not quiet on the top of this thing. Let's see if we go through. Yeah. So yeah, I can just be as close as I want to this broiling water. I am not zoomed in at all. Just go forward. So we may have had some OSHA violations, but there was no like rules or guidelines for it. So we're just, it was kind of swim. What was it? Swim at your own risk. I think that's what it is. Adult swim? Something like that. No. But yeah, so we're out there. Now, I was careful because, like, you could find these holes. You might not see them walking around. You could hear them if you're not paying attention. My foot could have went in there. So thankfully, I did what I could to be safe. But you can find, like, yeah. You can see, like, this little puddle that's just bubbling. Oh. And, because everything there is just all this hot air coming from. Because, I think the whole thing about Yellowstone is that the molten core under the mantle down there is really close to the surface. So it's just heating the water, because yeah, good time had by people. Let's see, but I think we're about to get to. Yes, this is the famous one because it's just a little chimney. Supposedly these might be like trees that it was near that it was able to put minerals onto, possibly. I don't know, but I'm not sure why this one is so tall. But my mom walks up here at some point and puts her hand on it. But she was totally fine, thankfully. Well, she did like the fire thing where you like put your back of your hand close to it to see if it's really hot. She's like, no, it's totally fine. But I'm like, boy, I wouldn't have thought to do that. What else do we have here? All right, another good music timing. I like that one pretty good. Yeah, so we just got to be really close to these guys for a long time. But boy, they stank. They stank so bad because sulfur. Oh boy. So you really didn't want to walk through the mist. I don't think it was like poisonous or anything, but it was definitely not pleasant to be in. But it was cool. It's like while you're up here, you can just see like while we're on this spot. Yeah, turn around here, and you can see in the distance there's just other places. You're like, I am on a volcano. Huh. So that was a different experience in the East Coast, I'd say, because, like, hope it don't explode. But we're good. Oh, and then we have Happy Little Waterfall. Shush you a little bit. There we go. And I just like this one because it's, like, spread out, kind of like the other one does. I don't know if that one has a name or not, but it's just real neat. It's the wide boy. Oh yeah, like steps. You're right. Let's see here. Yeah, I would say so. I might need some handrails though. I don't know. Okay. So now we are back at Mammoth, and so this is actually not my picture. I looked this up to help explain because this is kind of like the volcano section of the videos. So behind Mammoth and all of its green grass, down there in the corner. Which is not visible on the. That's fine. There's this, and it's just like there. Like everything else around it is totally green, except for this mass of like marble-looking stuff. So I got some videos while we were up there to just kind of give you an idea where we were, and this cool little like misty pool. If I go over here, okay, yeah, there's the same misty pool from like 90 degrees, and if you look like over here. It looks so much like there's like just like a marble ooze just slowly drifting down to the town of Mammoth over many, many years. Oh, right, and apparently it sprung a leak. We were really laughing at the either this is the birth of a baby geyser or somebody might have dug in the wrong spot. Yes. Okay, all right. Now, we get here. This is the end of the quest for moose. We finally found our moose deer. Now, let me just make sure to check that I haven't forgotten any stories. Nope. Are some pots? Nope. I'll save that part for later. Nope. Okay, yeah. So this is the part of day 7. We're actually halfway through at this point because I was out there for 2 weeks. And so yes, in the morning, we finally find our mooses, and so they're in the bush. So actually, what happened was we saw them further down the road. There's a river, the Lamar River, behind them, and but there's so many people. Like, hey, the way to find creatures in Yellowstone is just drive along the road and look where people are pulled over, and you will see. Often it's bison. They're either stopping the bison in like a traffic jam, or there are people taking videos of the bison. But sometimes you can look, if you don't see a giant herd of bison, you're like, oh, what are you looking at? We saw 2 moose, like, oh, but we had to pull down the road. Well, these 2 moose that are out there came down the river and came to us for that. And they didn't even like go further across the stream and like get further away. They're like really easy to see. across the road. And so really timed out what. Oh, I'm learning about my phone here, I think. Yes. Lens changes and stuff. Oh, yeah, because right now, my phone is on a spotting scope. Now, if you look at it, yeah, so it connects. Yeah. My phone on the back has 5 lenses. Yeah, and as you zoom in, it changes the lenses of what it's looking through. Now, the adapter actually is magnetic, and it snaps to 2 different lenses. I only can use 2 of the 5. Your normal lens and your super zoomed in lens, which actually is very good for scoping. But I had to figure out how in the settings to control what lens it was using, and that took a little while to figure out. But yeah, that's why this is so like stable, and the moose is a little far away, but it works out. But we were laughing at little tiny antlers, small tiny moose antlers. This is like a
tiny.
Which I mean, compared to a deer, are huge, but for a moose, that's like a yearling.
Bebe.
Yeah. Now that's funny. Well, if we go over here, this is the other moose. Bebe, even smaller, tiny antlers. Now, what's funny though? How long is this one? Oh yeah, this is 25 minutes long. Okay, so we were here for half an hour. Well, they really want me to see a moose. Like, we found the moose to go through. So we go through. And so these two are traveling together. And you'll see me struggle with, because this is very far away. I'm trying now to like turn a spotting scope. And like, you have to overcorrect. You have to go over and go through. And then you have to anticipate too, because by the time they get it lined up, they might still be moving. But yeah, so anyway, so while we were watching these moose, right off to our left on the road, there was apparently a newly hired guide because they were actually looking at the mountains past the moose. They're trying to find mountain goat up there. And so they didn't know the moose was coming. So while we're setting up for the moose, trying to find them, the moose coming down the street, the guy loses her mind. Moose! Oh, you know the moose were coming. Look at the moose! Wow! And so she is just going off, and yeah, she has a group of tourists. They have a van they drive people around in. So apparently, I don't think maybe she didn't have a scope or binoculars, but she didn't see that this one has antlers. So she's like, oh, it's like a love story between these 2 moose. So I think you can gently hear her in this video, but she's just losing her mind. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, I don't want to ruin her her moment with this one. Right, because now she's taking these people around. I don't want her to be wrong. So I'm like, I'll just leave it at that one. But we're just smiling in the corner like, yes. I mean, moose can do what moose do, but I feel like maybe this is not exactly what she thought. These are probably 2 moose babies, actually. But the mom might have been around.
Horn size.
Yeah.
Or they very recently shedded.
Right, yeah. No, I think at this point, they're getting, are they past their rut? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, you can see I'm trying to find them now. Okay, let me go forward here. Eventually, yeah, they come together. Let's see. Eventually, yeah, over here. So you can see both of them. I think this guy tries to play a little bit. Let me see here. But yeah, so that's why we were out here. These moose are gay. Yes. So we have the gay moose love story, which, hey, good for them. They're having a good time because if I go forward here, somewhere. Oh yeah, they eventually get to the trees. And I got a pretty cool shot. Oh, wait. There it is. Come on. Wish I had some kind of like... Well, I guess it's a lot easier to zoom when it's not 25 minutes long. My dad was appalled.
Yeah.
He's like, what? We're going to go through so much footage. Why did you make it 25 minutes long? I didn't want to. If you poke the phone, if you stop it, it's going to shake everything. So I was like, I'll just take a long recording. Because, we're used to working with 3-hour-long videos, which he just cannot understand. Yeah, okay. So he's going to go over here and interact with this log, I think. So it should go over here soon.
Dude, nice log.
Dude, look at that log. But yeah, so this added to kind of the luck that we had. Because not only we get to see 2 moose on there, but I also get to see, I'm pretty sure he's trying to sharpen... Yeah, he's trying to sharpen his horns on the, on the log a little bit. I think he gets a little more active about it later. But anyway, yeah, so it was really cool. Not only did we get to see 1 moose, we had to see 2 moose. Yes, good. We found our moose deers.
Nice.
I'll go tell the raven. We found the moose deers. Yeah, there goes a little bit. So yeah, it was just super fun for that one. Let's see. I'm not gonna have you watch the entire 25-minute video here, so we'll just go to the next. Oh, right. And while we were there, we did find one of the goats. I swear to God, this blob of marshmallow right here, it's a mountain goat. It's just insanely far away. That is at the top of a mountain. Oh, wait, go back over. There we go. Nope. That one, that one,
Yes.
that one. No, not smart view, sorry. This other one with the arrows on it. There we go. So, yes, I got my mountain. Yes, very big. Listen, they like to be at the top of the mountain. They're hard to get, so I want to get my one little mountain goat on there. And let me see. Oh, yes, but this is a little bit down the road. Oh, yeah, I'm listening to a wolf talk, and this guy just walks past us. I'm not supposed to be too close to them. Apparently, he walked behind my mom, and she never knew it was there. Like, really close. It's a ghost. Oh, yeah, no ghost. Goats. Let's see here. So, yeah, so we have the moose love story. Oh, yes, actually, so this is a little bit after. I didn't get video of this, unfortunately, but we are at Slough. You can't quite see the road where we're at, but this is where the signal is and where a lot of the wolf watchers meet up. I got to wolf watch with them through scopes this morning, and so we got there. There were 2 wolves laying down, and which is hard to see, and that was about it. So my dad's like, oh, we won't set up the scope this morning. We'll get you to see these, and we'll find some more later. That might be more active. I'm like, okay, that's fine. Well, while we're there, the wolves stand up, and it turns out there's not 2. There's 8. 8 black wolves, and they all walk up the hill. But by the time my dad would have gotten the scope out of the truck to see it and us setting it up, they'd been gone. And I would have missed it. So I'm like, oh, okay. So I get to have that in my mental memory on that one. But it was super cool that my dad got to relax about that because he really wanted to have me try wolf watching. And the first time he took me out to try it, bam, it was super cool to watch him out there. And there's actually 2 levels of wolf watching. Black wolves, as you would imagine, are very easy to see. Gray wolves on this grass in the tan, oh my God. So at this point, I have not yet earned my gray wolf badge yet, but at least I had gotten a really cool shot of that one there. And hanging out with bison. What is this? Oh, yes, okay. So this is us later. We went rock hunting again in a little stream, and what we're finding here on the right is more petrified wood, and these 2 here on the left are actually leaf fossils. So it's actually a rock with a leaf impression on the top of it. So that was really cool. So, yep, just some cool little rocks, normal little rocks. Yep.
What's wrong?
Are you impressed? Are you impressed by these rocks? They're pretty cool rocks? Pretty neat rocks?
What?
Yeah, they're super neat. I think they're pretty good to look at.
Uh-huh. Where are you
So
going?
we found something else.
Oh, a geode?
Yeah. Not even like a regular geode. Huge. Look at this thing.
Big.
That is, I can't even, this is part of the insane luck that we got while we're out. I think, oh my God. Now, here's the thing. There's a whole story about this rock to go through. Eventually, I'll let the video finish. I think I get closer to it even so you guys can see it all nice and big. I am that smart, right? Pretty sure. Or have I already done the zoom in? Oh, no, I get closer. I can see it in the thing. We're getting, here it comes.
For a moment.
Here it comes. Kind of. Yeah, so just super nice. We found a human skull. No, we did find a lot of bones, but no, not that kind of bone. Anyway, go through here. So while we're doing this with the rock hunting, a family walks by, and they have one of those backpacks that's a baby carrier. It's not cursed. No, it's not cursed. A baby carrier, and so the kid, probably 1 or 2 years old, I would say, with his very basic language, asked my mom, what are those? And my mom goes, oh, these are cool rocks. You can find them in this ditch. And so the kid's like, let's go look for rocks. Let's go look for rocks. Oh my God. So he convinces the family to do so. So while actually we are filming this here, they come back to get us because they are the one. This is the first rock they stopped to look at. It was flipped over so you couldn't see the geode part. So they flip over, they're like, oh my God! And they come running hey.
I
they
was
call
wondering, like,
us
it
on
looking like that.
Yeah, like what beginner's luck, right? Holy shit!
Yeah.
So we became fast friends with this family, I would say. So we're going through on here, and oh, what is it though? What is it? So, yes. So I guess I'll pause because there's another story split here, actually.
Oh God.
So, all right.
What day is this?
Oh, we are on day 7. Yep, we're still on day 7. We have not gotten past the
okay.
halfway mark yet.
I thought we were still like day 4 or something.
Oh
for
no
a
no no
moment.
no 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 no! We are like halfway through. We're fine. We're fine.
Mhm.
So
You see, I was fearing for your phone because it's slowly dying from what I see on the show.
Yeah, isn't it though?
no, it's still good. We're doing okay. Yeah, I made sure that in case this happened, that I had it really highly charged when I started, so we're okay. But
Yeah.
yes. Stop dying.
I'm grabbing something to drink.
Oh, I thought you were making a joke. You did this to me when we were setting up. All right. Anyway, but
That
oh yeah,
was
so
funny.
yeah, sure. Yeah, so we're doing the geo. Okay, yeah. So we actually later on came back to look more around to see where this geo may have come from. Like if you look at it, there's some sizable things broken off of this rock here. But we never found, like we looked for a good while up the hill, down the hill. We never found anything else. And in fact, this rock was gone. I was just totally, so my dad had a theory. Because like rocks in Yellowstone are pretty valuable. Like that one, we don't know, but that's a stellar find of a geode. Like we don't even know. But the way that it's broken, it's entirely possible that somebody had been coming in the night and breaking off chunks of it to slowly smuggle away. So they might have found the rock disturbed. And because we don't think that the family who found it came back and nabbed it. I mean, if they did, they found it, I guess. But what is it though? So, but we're wondering if maybe, at least I'm wondering maybe, if they had come back and they're like, oh no, they found it, so it's just gone. But I don't know. But I'm glad that we got to see it though, because it's really cool. And we got a nice video of it too for it. My dad's YouTube video, so that's gonna be really good. But let's see. Get tracked down by Geocarta. Yeah, good. No, we were not. So because we were not. My dad had us not show the video to people around just to make sure. But my mom was terrible at this because she had a video on her phone.
Uh-huh.
So we're meeting his friends out there. One of them being a volunteer ranger, and we're like, so we're trying to make sure that people don't go and hunt for this one. And so my mom was told, like, please don't have them go and try to like, hunt down this rock. But she just kept showing. Anyway, now they are friends to go through, but you could see like the gold fever. Like people are actually like, ooh, where was it? Like it's just that temptation. Like, whoa, look at that. So,
I mean, if I saw the thing, I would want to see that as well.
Yeah. So you could go through. So like, oh, okay. But it was, yeah, but then like, I'm sitting next to her and she brings it up and I'm like, well, I can't act like, oh, I'm not allowed to show that to you. So I have to show the video. As far as we know, I don't think anyone should show it to is the one who grabbed that one, but I don't know. It's very many mysterious rock. However, I really appreciate the fact that we got to see that one out there. Okay, but now we go through the split story. Here, we actually get to see another moose out there. And the reason we found this moose is because we were talking with the people who we found the rock and we're like going through. Well, then the husband goes through and goes, hey, is there an elk over there in the woods? And my dad goes over like, no, that's a really big moose. And we're like, whoa. So we get to have our video out here trying to see it. Like it's out in the dark too. So we might have walked past it otherwise if we weren't talking with them. So it's hard to say. But I think somebody paid this moose, you see. Someone might have paid this moose some money. Because if at first I thought I was gonna walk back behind the log and be gone and be like a little cool, quick sighting. No. They come out to a field. So you can come out and see him on there. But then, after they get to stand out here in this cool field with the wind breezing and him yawning out here, adorably. Oh, what a good day. They are so not bothered by people. It is hilarious. to
I
go
mean,
through.
when people come always, they need to like get used to it somehow.
Yeah. Well, this guy then proceeds to put on a show by going into a lake. So I get to get this cool footage of it, like, out there with water dripping off its mouth, the lake sparkling. Oh, my God. I was so stoked about this footage here. This feels like a nature documentary. I'm like, oh, my God. So this was, like, one of the big things that my dad was really happy about for all of his bad luck happening to go through. So, again, this one might have got filmed for a while, but I'm pretty sure I have a smaller segment here. Yes. Now, this was actually a very, very cooperative moose, right? Not moving very fast. So, do you remember the
Where's this
osprey
going?
bird?
Yeah.
I proceed to put on the adapter from my binoculars. And this is the least shaky footage that I got. But I got to get this really cool close-up of the moose on there. And so yeah, I get to
Is
see
there
the whole
something like
thing.
auto stabilizers or?
Well, actually, here's the thing. My binoculars, because they were slightly more expensive, they have actually their own image stabilizer, and so does my video. So that's even through that. So you can see how much it was probably shaking outside of that one. However, with the power of technology, I was able to make this version.
I was wondering about that.
Yeah, I learned some things working through DaVinci. So you can see that now it's shaking the outside of the video, and it did really well. This is all the defaults. I didn't play with this at all. I'm hoping I can actually like really fine tune it to get it to pop. But like, that's so good. Like this really big moose. So I'm glad that Moose Quest went very, very well. Like I can't.
You, good AI.
Yeah. We were on a trail that my dad's been on for years. The most he'd ever seen was like squirrels. He's like, here we find the giant moose. And I'm like, yeah, Moose Quest 22-21. But yeah, that actually went really well. So I'm so happy for this one. I'm hoping we get to make some cool YouTube stuff with it. I don't know, but like, I'm so glad I went on this trip after all that stress. Oh, it was so good. But yes, nowhere. Yes, we move on. Even though, moose. Good moose. Look at that
Keep the moose.
Good moose. That's such a good moose. I'm so excited. So great. Anyway. Oh, okay.
Yeah?
All right.
What bad thing happens here?
So, this is hilarious. So we're walking past this moose. So this is the parking lot. I'm going to try that we went on later. And on our way out, okay, so there are bison that my dad called retired bison. These are bison that are a little older. They can't keep up with the herd. And right now, the bison rut is going on. So they're kind of gathering herds, and males don't get near each other too often. So this one is a little older, and he's just kind of resting out here. The idea is that, as you walk forward, you can just walk past them. As long as you keep moving, they won't even be bothered a little bit. Now, this is accidentally taken in slow-mo. I did not do this on purpose. My phone has a setting that I found later finally and turned it off. Like when you pick up your phone and tilt it up, it'll auto light up the screen. And I made it so that my phone didn't have a lock screen so that I could quickly start taking a video. So I don't know, but so eventually I found, so that means that the phone it would still turn on even though it was upside down in my pocket. It kept lighting up, and it would mess with settings on my phone. And eventually it turned on slow-mo on my camera, and I didn't realize. But oh my God, am I so glad? Let me go through, because this like 30-second video turned out to be like 3 minutes. Let's see if we go forward a little bit. Bison. But like I said, you're supposed to keep going. And,
Yeah.
well, mi madre decided that she really wanted a picture.
Uh-oh.
So,
Oh.
watch its tail slowly go up. That's the warning. You can see her. Now, this is a very gentle charge. You really can't tell because it's in slow-mo. But it's just a little bit of like a show of force just to get her to move.
Right.
But oh my God. So we go through. No, thankfully.
J-Mom, no.
I get it from somebody, I'll tell you. But thankfully, she did show me the picture that she took of that moment.
Good picture.
Yeah, you know what?
And everyone who knows, we're like, oh yeah, I can tell just from looking at something ain't right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because people at the parking lot going, "What are you I'm pretty sure if I listen to the audio in slow-mo, you'll hear my dad going, "What are you doing?" So, but thankfully, she was totally fine. But yeah, I was really wondering there for a moment what kind of video I was about to have as my bison went, and it would have been in slow-mo, God! Oh! Yeah! Guess what that is? Look at that grizzly bear! Look at that grizzly bear! So we're at a special grizzly bear spot. Thankfully, we are at, also this is far away. This is on the scope because, you know, you don't want to get too close to bear. But this is a mom bear with 2 cubs, which I'll show better by getting rid of the menu. Yeah, so this is a place called Tom Minor. And the ranch, there's a lot of ranches out here. And so they purposely don't disturb the ground here because there's some kind of a root that grows. And so they come here at night, coming to look for it. And I think it's some kind of truce. Like the ranchers leave them this so they don't come bothering the ranch. I don't know. But it worked out well. There were like 7 bear here, which is great because we got here at like, this was like at the bottom of the park, a really long drive. You had to leave the park. You had to go through Mammoth all the way out. It was nearing sunset. My dad was really trying to get us here. Thankfully, you can like brighten video on the phone while you're recording it, the ISO setting. So we were able to fight sunset a little bit, and we got some good footage on there. But we were so happy that there were bears out here. These are the first grizzly bears I've ever seen. And even far away with the scope, you can see how much bigger they are than our normal black bears. Black bears, you meet those, and you know, they'll be as equally afraid of you as you are of them. Because, you know, like my story when I tried to warn a bear about another bear, not knowing that it wasn't a person.
Yeah.
But yeah, these bears are not as afraid of you as you are of them. Hence the bear spray. So yeah, I appreciated the respectful distance of this one. I believe we got some other ones on here. Oh yeah, here's another mom with some older cubs. Apparently they keep their cubs for 2 years, actually, when they are a little older. But yeah, the way to tell the grizzly bear, if you're not already aware, is that hump over their shoulders. Where regular black bear are much more smooth. They have the bump on the rump. They don't have the shoulder bump, so you can see those on there, which is good because actually, aside from these bears that we're seeing here, there's another bear, which was incredibly dark. And if I had only seen this bear, considering it's like near black fur, I would have thought it was a black bear unless they had that bump on there. So I would not have been as concerned of said bear until I'm like, oh wait, you are a bigger bear. Now. But yeah, so I'm really glad for my dad who drove all the way out there. Oh, what was it? We're flying down this dirt road, hitting some potholes, which actually worked out well because the rest of the trip there was dirt all over the car. We could tell which car ours was. We're driving a black SUV in a world of black SUVs now. Instead of my dad, because my dad usually has a very distinctive truck. He has wolves painted on his like truck bed cap on the back, and often like for his wolf watching friends, he gets up at like 5 in the morning, like late. That's late for him. So he's out in the morning and he finds the wolves first. So they look for his car. So they're missing him. He's like, hey, we don't see you in your truck anymore. You have to tell him all about his car woes and stuff. So yeah, that worked out very well. Oh yeah, you can see him digging there for the roots down there on that one. Oh, also the bears. The mother bears have to be really far away from like somebody like this one, like a male, because the males apparently are just naturally like they hate all babies. Apparently. Yeah, so there's a delicate dance happening at this root place. And I was like, okay, well, glad they were all very nice when we were here. Yes, guess what? Another moose.
What?
My first cow moose.
Moose?
Yay, moose! I'm laughing because this one kind of completed my set. Like, this is my, like, tourist video of a moose running through town. But then I get to have my other one, which is the first one. Like, level 2 is when I'm, like, recording them by the road because they're easy to find, and then I got my level 3 like master level moose video of them in the pod. It was so good. We have yep, and here this is an older bison, one of the retired boys, really enjoying the flat ground. This is an old grumpy one. Apparently they're actually fairly well known in the area for being one of the ones on there. We'll get into why they are well known later.
That's concerning.
No. don't worry about it. Ooh, okay, here. What do you think this is?
Something fun.
Ooh, guess. Yes. Ooh, that's so good. But this right here.
Rock? Who?
And what do you think this
Wolf paw?
is?
No,
yeah,
bear paw.
wolf paw
Oh, it was a wolf.
prints. Yeah, and it was really cool because it was in a spot where it's like a high foot traffic area, and there's also like a lot of horse rides that go through here as well, and mule rides. So the fact that these were undisturbed, we're really lucky to find them. So I'm like, yay! I actually later on bought a cast of a wolf paw print because we got to find this thing on here. Oh wait, no, did it again. That one and that one. I'm pretty sure I go one more forward. Yeah. So here's like a better angle where you can really see them. I was like, ah. So at this point, like, this is like one of my few like wolf evidence. Actually, on our very first hike, I forgot. The first thing we saw at was wolf scat. Well, all right, wolf poop. We found wolf poop in the trail, and because my dad's a wolf watcher and has been doing this for so long, he takes a stick and he starts picking it apart to make sure it's not a big dog. But like very often, big dogs will not have fur in their poop because they eat dog food.
Yeah.
There's not enough fur in that one. But because of the size, like, no, I'm pretty sure that is wolf poop. Like, yay, wolf evidence, huzzah! I really opted to get the wolf paw print as my memory instead of the wolf poop.
Bear.
I felt like that was a little more. Yeah, that was nicer. That was nicer. Let's go through here. Oh, yeah. Speaking of what was happening on the trail, mule train. Thank you, music.
Yay!
Yeah. And then they go through, and it's just, so they actually have to, on some trails for cabins, they have to travel by mule. It's just basically the safest way to go through. And that was cool. I had to like look at the guys he passed and just like, I'm sorry I'm being a tourist right now, but this is really cool to see. My apologies.
My apologies, but you're cool as hell, bro.
Yeah. Oh, okay. This is more of a scenic picture, but I learned later that that's actually a story here. One of my dad's stories. This is like a neat little pond. Apparently, I don't know how he did this, but while he's sitting here, somewhere on these cliffs, on here, he sees some tan feet and a tan tail.
How?
I don't know. Well, okay, no.
You kind of know, but still.
Like I said, my dad's a wolf watcher. Like he's been like spotting things like for a lot of like he's a very outdoor like marksman, or not a marksman, an outdoorsman, like trying to like spot things. So he was able to spot. So it is the paws and tail of a mountain lion out there. So he's like, oh, if I wait here, I might be able to get a video of it. So he sets up his camera and spotting scope pointing at it, and he goes through. And he gets all comfy, and much like the mountain lion, he ends up falling asleep in the sun because it was a really hot, comfy day. He woke up like 3 hours later and it was gone. He's like, no. He sat there and waited in case the cat had just turned over and the paws were hidden, but nah, there was no thing. I'm just like, how in the world did you see that across the river here? I don't understand. Oh, here's just another like cool like area around here with the mountains. It's so weird for me as somebody from Pennsylvania to be able to see that far. Because we have a lot of hills, but our hills are also very close together.
Yeah.
So it's just like,
I
whoa.
can relate to that.
You're seeing so far away. So like the sky for me is moving slower because like the hills are often blocking the clouds and stuff, and I'm just like, whoa. Me too. Like I said, this is the first time I ever had going west. So eventually, hopefully, it'll come for you like it came for me. Oh, here is some original cabins back when the park got first made. Like these are actually like there, and they're being preserved, and like, cause yeah, we saw a lot of videos of how the park was. Oh yeah, then I turn around. That's just the same area that we saw before, but from a slightly different angle. But yeah, no, 70. Oh, hi, Madre. She's always looking for rocks.
Fair.
Yeah, she loves rock hunting. It was such a fun trip. That's like a mix of interests. Like we would go rock hunting, then while we were rock hunting, we would find things, and that would be fun. What else though? What else? But yeah, we found like there's a lot of like old cars that would come here originally, but it was back before this place had bathrooms. I'm like, how in the world did those old cars make it through these roads? So I appreciated the accommodations that they have. Yeah, rock hunting Madre all the time. Oh, okay. So this is a spruce grouse out here. And so here, I'm used to grouse in my area too. We have what's called rough grouse here in PA. And so rough grouse around here are really skittish. So I'm trying to like get down on my knee and I'm trying to look around. And there's actually a couple. And in silence, this looks a lot like a raptor video from like Jurassic Park. Yeah, one over there. Oh no, it's over there. Clever girl. To go through. Yeah, but they're all hanging out. And I'm being all super like nature documentary. I'm down on one knee trying to get stable footage of each of the birds. Like, they're like, oh, that's really cool. And it's not really dawning on me that these birds are getting closer to me. Oh, yeah, there's another one over there. And I remember this one being a little longer. Okay. Well, it's only about another minute or so.
Chad has a question.
Oh, yeah, what's that?
Are you allowed to take the rocks out of there?
No. If you find them outside the park, you're totally fine. Any rock found inside should stay inside the park. So
That's fair.
yeah, so that's why we had the video in the movie. But yeah, so my dad wants to take videos of the cool rocks that we found. So you'll see some later. Well, I mean, you already saw the big one anyway, but you know. My poor mom was walking around like, we can't beat that rock. What am I gonna do now? I'm never find a rock cool in that one. Like, let's go for a cool silver medal. Oh yeah, so anyway, yeah, so I'm going through, and now I'm slowly realizing that hey, this bird is getting closer to me.
How close is this now?
I'm no longer zoomed in, so this is basically like 3 feet in front of me. Oh wait, buffering happening. Okay. Oh, I had to go wait. Okay, I see it coming back. Hopefully there. Sorry. Let me go back through. We're not quite at the big part yet, so it's okay that we're trying to come back. But yeah, we're going somewhere, trying to find it. There it is. Okay, you good, internet? You're good? Okay. Yeah, so basically my dad has been watching me do this entire time. This bird is now a foot away from me. Eating. He's been filming me because he knew exactly what these tame-ass birds are gonna do. Apparently, like it's kind of like a dodo situation where they're actually known for having no survival. You can pick them up with your hand. They're friendlier than some chickens. Let's go through. So my dad's just, you can see his feet there and him filming me. Because he knows, he went through the same thing I did when he first met them.
Yeah. How the fuck do they survive?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, maybe
Like,
it's
I know
more like they...
one of the answers is they don't, but...
Yeah, I mean, maybe they just breed very fast, yeah, no, it worked out very well, and yeah, no, Roger, it's such a good trip. I mean, this one's extremely lucky. Like, oh wait, have we gotten to that part yet? I forgot to read my notes. Have there been any written stories that I've missed? Let's see. So, cow moose, yep. Yep, moose, and the bison on the road. Oh, well, we'll save that part for later. Oh, yep, there's a part that I missed. So, yeah. My dad has been doing wolf watching for a long time. Well, I met these two people. They were John and Mary. We're just chatting. They're very, very older people, like retired and having fun. Then I learn who they are. They are two of the original wolf researchers that helped reintroduce wolves to the park. Where these two were like hardcore people that went out into Canadian wilds to help find wolves, because they gather wolves from around the world. So that way there was a very diverse genetic pool, so you don't have to bring in as many creatures. So that way they can breed together and they can bounce back from a smaller pool, that kind of thing. And yeah, that's just who they are. And I'm like, wait, you're who? So that was fun. I was meeting all kinds of crazy people to go through. Let's see, what else do we have? I see the wolf prince, the friendly grouse. Oh, yes, okay. So then moving forward. Oh, wait, sorry. Wait, just so you know, for anyone who cares, snake warning. Small snake warning. Just so you know, it's a friendly little garter snake. I was not in any danger in the video. Well, okay, it's actually a very big garter snake. It's 2 feet long. It's actually the biggest a garter snake can get. But it's just a real snake. So just so you know, here it comes. this is the snake. Now, this is actually back when we went back to where the other rock was. I'm trying to figure out where it may have come from. I'm like walking through this little this little ditch, and I'm like, I really should be on the lookout for snakes just in case. I did find out, thankfully, the only venomous snake out there is a rattlesnake, which means that I'm gonna get a warning if they're dangerous. So now look at this one. This is like a rattlesnake. Oh no, this is a regular snake on there. And so we go through. What is that one? Hi! Snake gets the dragon music. Let's go. Yeah. So nothing too much for that one. Just a happy little snake, really, really long on there. So they don't really get to see them that big. Usually the small ones you see running away. What else do we have here? Okay, snake gone, just so you know. Oh yes, they're here. This is on our way out. And so this is this is a 22-minute video. But yeah, in the morning, when we first started out, my mom wished that she could see a black bear. We actually got a glimpse of a black bear driving home in the dark, which you haven't seen yet, but it's very hard, very dense, so she didn't get to see it. It's like, I hope we get to see one today. So yeah, we get to have this super cool, like, long scope session. Let me see if I can find a cool spot here. I'm gonna make you watch the entire long thing. Let's see, no, not there. Look at that bear running so fast. It's a fast bear. Okay, I think here would be good. Yeah, because actually not only do we get to see this black bear, but yeah, there's the cub. So get this menu out of the way. Now, they're over on this hill. I'm trying to keep these two bear in the scope. Yeah, I'm scoping again for it. I'm trying to like line it up on there. But yeah, so we have to have this super cool, like my mom, like, okay, in terms of like playing the game Go Fish, whenever you like ask for a card and don't get the card and they say go fish, and if you pick up the card that you asked for anyway, like you ask for a 3, you get a 3, it's called fishing your wish. So we called this one, she fished her wish of finding the bear. Cub or adult? Both. There are 2 here. So I believe the one, let's see, at some point I tried to lower this. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let me take a look. I think, yeah, the one on the left is the mom. Oh yeah, this is the really good shot. Good. Okay, then the one on the right is the cub. As you could probably more clearly tell that they were more centered in the frame. Scope is hard to steer when you're really zoomed in. So what? Yeah, so this footage is a lot of something's gonna get put on the cutting room floor, as they would say. But yeah, so we got to spend a lot of time here. Oh yeah, and I got to have a really cool moment with this one, because for me, like, it's really fun because there's so many people around. We're in that parking lot. We're at the parking lot up near where the where the bison was? In the slow-mo. And so so we're doing that. And there's like people coming by. So there's one lady from like China, I think she was from. She didn't speak a lot of English. And she's like, but you obviously tell she's trying to see the bear. So I wave her over and point at my screen, and she got to see it through my screen, and she got so excited. And that was so fun. Everyone in Yellowstone was in such a good mood. Like, after being so miserable at work and everything terrible I'd have, it was such like a breath of fresh air. Everyone you're talking to is in a good mood. Everyone's willing to share what they saw, what they found, and you can give people who you can't even speak words to really, really well. You can still like have these moments with them, and that was just a lot of fun. Okay, I think we lose the bear here, so we move on. Pronghorn. This is actually a lot like bison. These used to be called antelope. I did not hear the reason why they are now called pronghorn, but they're both on there. This is the harem of the pronghorn that's about to walk out here on the top left. Soon. So soon.
Shika naka.
You stop that. Actually, these are not deer. They are in no way related. They are somehow just like there they are. But yeah, they have their own thing. I forget if it's like goats. But yeah, no, they are this thing. And also, they are a leftover from like ancient America, where they were cheetahs. There used to be cheetahs here. So these guys are designed to outrun cheetah, which means there's nothing left in the park that can catch them.
If they realize.
Right. You might find some rare sightings of them getting snuck up on, but in general, if you see them, you probably even see them running. They don't get bothered that much unless they're in a terrible situation. Wow, what a hunk. Yeah, out there with that. Well, at first, I thought that was like another male, and they were all being wary. Like, no, they're just making sure they keep an eye on him. Somehow, with his body language, he can just control where they go. I'm like, huh. Ruts are weird, but man, no. But what's funny is I'm getting this video. My dad's like trying to find out where we should go next, and our entire trip was just like no plan. We just kind of let things kind of go around. He has some like ideas. Okay, we haven't gone to the left side, we haven't gone to the right side, and whatever pops up, we just go see. So we
have an outline of a plan.
Yeah, basically, and that worked. Like we had no pressure to find anything or see anything. But while we pull over in Slough again, actually where we're at here, I'm just in the car sitting, filming the mule because actually this is how far my phone can zoom on its own even, and I was like, wait, what? I'm like, yeah, I'm filming some promo. Can we hang out here for a second? And he's just like, cool. You just see he got a smile on his face. He just sits back and relaxes. Like we can just tell this trip is going well. That was very fun. Okay, now where are we? Where does the pronghorn lie? Yes. Yes. Okay. Good on there. So then what's the next? Oh, wait, no, I'm zoomed in. What is this video? Ah! So I'll show off this one while I'm trying to figure out where I am in the story. Yeah, this is my first, like, actually, this is my only dramatic sunset, but when they get the few dry sky clouds, their sunsets get real dramatic. It was really cool to see in person. And actually kind of burned a little bit in the phone. It didn't burn in the phone screen, it just means that it's just like, the colors are weird on the phone. But when you saw it in person, oh my god, you're like, whoa. Okay, we're bear scoping. Yes, we are there. Okay, cool. All right. So while I'm here looking at the sunset, this actually was beforehand. We are here stopped in the spot because there were also some wolves that were being spotted they were trying to find. There was a lot of sections where we would stop and find wolf watchers, and it's a lot of waiting for wolf watchers to wolves to walk out to sea. So what happened was we were here and we're trying to find the wolves, but we kind of saw them, but again, not really a good spot to scope them, unfortunately, to get some film of them. But while we're here, so a family, not probably like a group of college student friends from China came over, and they actually spoke some pretty good English to go through. And they asked what we were looking for. Like, oh, there's some wolves out there somewhere. We haven't got to see it. We swapped some stories, and I mentioned what we had seen that day. And they asked me to, like, I showed them on my phone. And so I proceed, well, they want to see all the videos on my phone to go through and see all that. So they basically got to see all the highlights of the videos I've been keeping of our trip. So apparently my mom was rock hunting as she's wandering around, listening nearby. She keeps hearing the people from China going, ooh, when they see things on my phone. Because I have all these, like what you're seeing now, these cool things that we have to see, like the moose in the lake and things like that. And then no, I didn't show them the geo for safety. What is that word? But other things on there. And so it was just a cool way. I think we're still, no, it's day 8. So nearly, we're just getting past the halfway point. And I could already, like, I got a cool sight of how much I need to cherish this trip, but how lucky we're being, because there's sometimes that you come to the others and you see nothing. I'm like, oh, so it was super cool. I got to see them. I actually saw them a couple other times that we would wave at each other to go through, but it was so cool. And they were really happy because they didn't get to see a lot of that stuff on there. And I got to point in some of the spots we saw it. But since it reminds me of a VN I played, you know, if my heart has peace. Visual not. Oh my gosh, my brain's all mixed up. Like VR? No, yeah. Cause it's just such a neat one. I cut out a lot of, but as you can see it over time, getting like more and more red. But it took so long to do it, so I'm like, all right, I'll just so to keep this, semi short. Oh my god, I've been going 2.5 hours. Yeah, semi short. Anyway, moving on. Oh, Mr. Bob. This is Bob Landis. And look at this motherfucking... Okay. This is a camera. This somehow is a camera. Bob Landis is actually somebody you've probably seen his work of. He films a lot of nature documentary videos. And the poor man has had to keep up with video format requirements. Like video in 8K.
Yeah.
So now here at, like, this is part of the video. Let's spice things up with a game. Everyone, take a guess while I take a snack. Take a guess. How much do you think this camera cost? I'll show you different things. That's how big it is. This is how big it is. How much do you think this camera cost? That's a good guess. That's a good guess. Another good guess. Another good guess. Yep. So good.
Tasty. Very
Any
hot.
good guess, Sebs?
Much. Too much.
I mean, yeah, no matter what my answer is going to be, yeah, that is true. $5. Okay, one more right. 0. Very good. Always more true than I think they are. $200,000. It was $200,000.
You
for
don't
that
want to
camera.
touch that.
Yeah, I stood next to this man, and I was
Did you
like, I
afterwards?
cannot bump him. Can you imagine tripping? He had to re-mortgage his house. Now, thankfully, this man has won awards. Like, he gets a lot of like, he's not rich, but he gets enough money to get by, because he's just the film guy. He's not like an actor of some kind for it. But he will go deep in the woods, and he's such a down-to-earth guy. He just loves taking videos out in the wild. But it's hilarious. I am seeing this famous man with a $200,000 camera. Where do you think we are?
The Moose Town?
Nah. We're at a gas station. He's here filming a raven. I love this. I'm so happy. Now, apparently, there's actually an insanely good reason why he's doing this. He of all people. So, he heard of this bird out here at this gas station. Apparently, what it is doing, it is jumping on the hoods of cars and riding those cars miles down the road to get a free ride. And he's trying to capture. He's actually right now making a raven documentary. And I'm like, oh my God. So what's not being captured here, and in another video that I have, I'm actually chatting with him, and we are recording the raven, waiting for him to jump up on one of the hoods, which never, unfortunately, does not do while we were there. I was really hoping, but it was so funny. But this famous man, kind of like the John and Mary Wolf Watchers, they go, "What do you mean that's who you are?" And I met you where? So yeah, and he knows my dad by name. Well, okay, they know my dad by his Yellowstone name. Somehow he got a name and he loves it so much he wants people to know him more by that one. He will not tell them his original name. So they know him out there as Dusty. And so he's like, "Oh, you're Dusty's son." I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh my God, you know my dad. What the hell?" So that was really cool. But yeah. I was like, "Well, we're gonna bring Bob up again later." Oh wait, squirrel. Happy little squirrel. Wait, I think if I unmuted, I think you can hear him eating. Wait, yep. Just barely. Yep, and he just sat there the entire time. And no, I was a very another kind creature. So except I'm not even zoomed in. He's just in there. He's just like, "Oh yeah, whatever, bro. This is a good nut." Funny thing among hikers.
Yeah.
Famous man that's only a name is like mostly harmless. Yes, exactly. Just like that one. Okay. Can you guess the name of this lake? First guess. Come on. Can you guess the name of this
Blue
lake?
Lake.
No, even more obvious. Come on.
Clear Lake.
Even more
Open
obvious.
Lake.
Where is it?
Mountain Lake.
No, he's got a Yellowstone Lake.
I see.
It is because I believe it's a volcanic glacier, maybe a glacial crater. That's like huge in the middle, center of Yellowstone. So that's why I guess to have the moniker Yellowstone Lake. So if we look at it a little closer, it is very big. Any map you see, you can see immediately where Yellowstone Lake is. It's pretty. Wait, mostly harmless until he was identified and turned out to be a piece of shit. He could have been a YouTuber, apparently. Oh, the rapids!
Har, 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 har.
So these, Landis Rapids, I think, something like that. I cannot imagine taking a canoe down this. Like my dad, you know, is a whitewater raft guide, so. But I'm pretty sure these are ones you would walk around. We're going that one. But you know what comes with big rapids? Big river rapids?
What?
Extreme Dipper Birds! I told you they This is apparently where my dad first saw Dipper Birds. And so these ones will actually ride the rapids to go through. And I had to rush this one a little bit. I'm not sure if this actually has what I'm looking for. The next one will, though. Well, it's funny too, yeah, because these guys, filming them is tricky. Because they preen themselves with their beak to clean, and they spread an oil over their feathers. That's why they're more waterproof than ducks, even. And so you'll watch them move around, but then they will stop for like 10 minutes or even longer to re-oil themselves. You're like, oh, well, I guess this one's in its pit stop. I gotta find a different bird to film. Okay, is this where he goes up, then comes down? He might just walk back down again. How long is this one? 4 minutes? Let's see. I'm afraid of moving it and then he does a thing. Which is exactly what happens when you try to record these things too. Like, oh, the moment I stop, you're gonna do something. You happy little bird. Are you gonna do it? I'm about to fast forward. I can't see it in the zoom. Oh no, you say okay. No, I can't see it in the zoom. You're gonna walk forward a little bit. Go up. Go up. Oh no, you do walk back down. Okay. Oh yeah. So here. And he goes in the water. Okay. Which is hilarious. They do not have webbed feet. You're just like, how do you do that? Do you do it here? Oh. Prepare for nature? Nature is beautiful. Nature is a lovely, beautiful thing. Just,
Who's gonna shit?
No, you don't know that. You don't know that. Nope. Don't worry about it.
And then eats.
No, nature's wonderful. Just don't worry about it. Just don't. I caught so many birds shitting while I was. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah.
So many fucking birds. Yeah, I think this is when they fully do it. Yeah, apparently they just go fully under the water. They're flapping their wings like a penguin. Like what? There we go. So that's the part that I wanted to show about the cool, super cool dad favorite. Oh, then they go no, we're fine, we're cool. Okay, well, here's another one. Yep. Oh yeah. Speaking of look, nature's beautiful rock. Look at this guy. And here he goes, preparing his most famous move, the high rock dive. Just, thank God.
Very sudden.
Yeah, I was like, whoa. So the dippers were very, very fun. I go through this. So yes, I got the footage that I was looking for. Because at first they were just walking around like, please, one of you. I hear you. Whoa, we go underwater. Like, oh, thank you. Do I lose him at this point? No. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, motherfucker? Woo! Oh, okay. This one's scenic. Look at that. A natural bridge. That's just a rock with a hole underneath it. Yep. Sure, it'd be nice to go up there, but I mean, it's far too dangerous. I mean, if you tried to walk on something like that, it would definitely be wrong and bad. I mean, if you look,
you totally didn't do that.
No, if you look, I mean, look at that. That's like that could, I mean, at some point break if you did that one. I mean, it would be totally illogical if the trail that leads you to come see this leads you to walking over it. Look at it.
Yeah.
That's a hole!
Oh, lovely!
That's a hole! So he's like, what? So I'm wondering if, like, I am here looking at this thing, and, like, later on you're gonna find it and fence up, like, nah, we can't, lawsuits, but I mean, considering they're roads, maybe not, because goddamn. Okay, where do I go over? Oh, yeah, here's the other side. It's just a neat little place to go through. It's like, yes. But then I noticed something. Like right up here. you can't see because of the lighting. There are mountains right past here, and I get an itch that I wanted to scratch. I wanted to see if I can get a picture of the mountains lined up in that cool little like dip in the bridge. So I stand on a log, and a gap, and a branch, and you should have seen me walk out there. It was hilarious. But go over here, so I'm gonna lean over, and yeah. I'm glad that paid off. I couldn't tell I was gonna be able to get that angle or not, but I'm like, yay! So I got my picture. I actually wanted to get one of the actual like gap underneath it too, but the lighting wouldn't let me like get the darker hole underneath it and the brighter mountains above it. So I took this one, and you know what? I like that one. That is my picture. I like that picture. Okay. Swans. Swans. Baby swans.
Swan.
Yep. Good old swans.
Not pelicans.
Not pelicans. Oh yes, actual swans in there. And Saps,
Yeah.
can you do me a favor?
No.
No. I'm just curious. Just to make this more interactive and stuff, because streaming all
Yeah.
that. What do you think a baby swan is called?
Swan.
Sween. Swiney. No. Anyone in the chat know what the baby swan is called? Ling something. Nope.
Swanley? Oh.
Nope. Signet. They're called Signet. And I'm like, what?
Okay.
So I heard, apparently, a swant. So I heard, without knowing what they were yet, I heard people, I'm like, oh yeah, they've been stocking, they've been releasing signets into Yellowstone to help repopulate. I'm like, what? What is a signet? And later on I learned it was the swan. So these are actually part of that program. These are the signets that were released, and this swan is actually alone. Normally swans are in a pair, because, they go through. Well, apparently he lost, this is the male that lost his female throughout the winter. But even though he was a male, he was able to adopt the cygnets, because he didn't, need to lay the eggs and all that. So it's really neat that this is actually helping, because yeah, that would be a big hit if they lose a female, because they can't repopulate. So the program be working. It was, but when I recorded this,
70.
I didn't know that that's what this was. I'm like, oh, that's a super neat story, actually. It's nice to see that our plans, actually work sometimes. Trying to figure out stuff.
Sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, as somebody who was in a gift shop when they dumped out this this type of fly to get rid of an aphid in the area, but the flies instead ate everything else. They're like, hey! So, it's nice to see that they actually, the plans work sometimes. Oh yeah, here. One day they were using the left or the wider out right gate, and I don't know why though. But when they use this one, they have to use this window to give them their stuff. And I think this is very funny because it's meant to be. Yeah, because this is supposed to be for tall RVs and stuff. But when they have the other gate closed, everyone has to go through this one, so they have to hand it this way to them. The claw. Gotta support single fathers. Yes, exactly that too. Yes! Behold! Successful wolf video! Woo! Finally! And to go along with this whole thing, this is actually a super lucky video. Because also, you see here, I finally gotten my gray wolf badge. It'll look better later, I swear. I paused it. Okay. Oh no, that's actually the end of that one. Okay, so we gotta go to the longer version. Okay, this one's 10 minutes long. I'll figure out where to zip through. But okay, there's a wolf laying here. There's one laying here, and another visible one somewhere this way. That comes visible later. Okay, so if you come forward. So apparently, what's happening is this herd of bison right here. They wanna go by, and it was hilarious. There's 5-ish wolves there. And this huge herd of bison are extremely nervous about passing by the wolves. But wolves don't usually, bother bison because can you imagine trying to bite one of them? You know that JoJo video where they all kicked that one guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what would happen if they attacked. But that's their whole interaction going through. So I'm like looking over like, and they look at him and he looks at me. So then if I come forward a little bit. Okay. As they slowly gain their courage to go through. Dun-dun, dun-dun. So the lucky part mostly is just getting to see this interaction, which was funny because when I was looking for wolves before, I was just trying to learn how to wolf watch and find them. I was looking away from anywhere there were bison. I'm like, there's no way that bison would get close to wolves. They got to be somewhere else. Now apparently I was looking everywhere they weren't supposed to go. Okay, you can kind of see that wolf now in the middle, which is this is why gray wolves are so hard to spot. That is the gray wolf. At some point here, come on. I wish I do. The only thing I don't have with my phone set that I have here is a way to like skip 10 seconds ahead easily. I forgot. I actually can like hold my thumb down and go into slow-mo. I can make any video slow-mo. I also, for some reason. Oh wait, no. Okay, now it stood up. Okay, now they're moving around. So trying to push their way through. Hi, Len. Oh, you came in and did a good video. You came in a good video. Oh wait, no, I don't need a save slow-mo clip. I don't. Go away. Thank you. Okay, yeah. So I actually see them like look at like wait, what? What do you mean? They do this? What are you talking about? But now I get what I called to my dad, which doesn't exactly make. I called it. I had zoomer's remorse. While this is happening, I'm trying to like see it closer. Then it gets all shaky. Like no, wait, no. That video came out better in the phone than it looked at the scope. I thought I had really ruined it. But yes. So yeah, they go through. They walk around. The main cool shot is just that as they get up and they walk along. Yeah, I get to see this cool shot of them walking past bison. Like this right there, that is like a rare, like, okay, I mean, like, you gotta be out wolf watching for a while to get an eye for, like, what's cool and what's, like, hard to get. Like, this, with them interacting with bison, like, that's so cool. That's so nice. We have a tripod. Yes, yeah, so at this moment, my phone is on a scope. These guys are probably 2 miles away, I think. So that's why it's so, like, blurry, because it's actually thermals from the heat. It's just the heat in the air is enough at that distance to mess with the footage. So a lot of the wolf watching videos look like that. But yeah, and I believe, and also I think whichever of the gray wolves has a black tip on her tail, I think it's the front one. Yeah, her identification number is 907. She is currently the oldest female wolf in the park and has a huge history. Yeah, because these are still wolves that are getting like re-established from the program they're trying to use to bring them back. Is he a bear? Oh, I saw many bear then. You missed it. I'll see if I can get at the end show you the bear. I think there are more bears. Yeah, you'll see another bear. Actually, wait, no, stay around. You'll see a very funny bear story coming up. But we'll get to that. But anyway, yeah. So it's a super cool little interaction. I was like, yes. So my dad again was super proud that we got to have this go through, and just so much luck happening. I'm so glad I fought through almost not going on this trip. But okay. So let's go. What else we got on here? Turn this back over. Eagle on dead bison. Yay! Well, yeah, so welcome to carcass culture.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is more of a scavenging thing. Like the eagle didn't take down the bison, but the bison died of natural causes. And so it's there on the thing. So a lot of things will come and look through. What's not currently being captured as we watch the bald eagle deal with the very entertaining ravens go through. There are like 150 people along the road, all looking for this. Now, what's hilarious is that I'm like super excited because I'm seeing eagles at the carcass. They're waiting for bears and wolves. They're out there so often. These are now boring to them. And I'm like, and I mean, also we have bald eagles where I live. So this is not like, my first time seeing a bald eagle. But I'm like, that's super cool. So people would go by in a car and they see me with I think at this point, I'm on my binoculars, I think. And I haven't listened for someone. So they see me with this like little minor serious rig recording. Like, oh, what do you see? What do you see? I'm like, oh, it's an eagle. And you see their face drop, and they just drive away. Like, I like the eagle. But you know what'd be super cool out there?
What?
Okay, so say we're looking at this this bald eagle out there. Yep. That's a super cool America's bird. What if a golden eagle showed up on the? That is my first time seeing a golden eagle, and I was like, oh my god! And it just flew in like that. And if we give this about 10 seconds. I got another one on there. Yeah, I got to see it. I was really double eagle. Yeah, I got a 2 eagle day. I should have called it that. Oh yeah, but also this because I had binoculars, not a scope. I could turn quickly. I got to follow it across the river and it landed and got it off. Just good footage. I was really excited. You'll go through on that one, and then later I actually get it on a scope, so it's a little more stable. So we get to see the golden eagle on the carcass, and I really appreciated where the meat was exposed because I don't have to be too like sensory about showing this footage.
Right.
Like all the meat's on that side. Okay, I think that one there. I hung out with Raven so long that one. I think they're on the
Yeah.
That one is an immature raven because they're the only ones that puff up their feathers like that. So it goes through. So you see this eagle trying to live its life, and the raven's like, "Hey, can I just have a nibble? Just give me a little, of that. No, don't bother you, nothing. Oh, look at the fur, lovely fur, super good. 68. Good fun. Well, if you just like to, good fur, just. Oh, that guy was super rude. Yep, Murphy. Eagle's just trying to live its life, and I think eventually, it's still like, oh, good fur, but no, just good fur. No, don't worry about it. Just having fun. And then I actually forget this is the one that they do it in. I'm sure it's. No, it's me. Don't. I'm getting this up. This is the fur. Right here. How much longer is this one? Oh, okay, yeah. So it might be the one. At some point, the golden eagle has enough and chases them all away. You see. It looks so grumpy. It's this little bird.
It looks really mine in front of my food.
Yes, it's like every time looking. Stop it. Yeah, but yeah. So what's not filmed is the literal 100 people, and they're all sitting there. There was a lady there. Her name was Carcass Sandy, which my dad named her that. That's her nickname because every time he finds her, she's like 90 years old, I think. And she really can't like traverse the park as much, go on hikes and things. So for her, being able to bring a chair, find a carcass, this carcass culture, and be able to watch things come to it is her way of like, interacting with the park. So I got to talk with her a good long while. She's actually the one I learned about the cygnets from. And it was just very funny to, to talk with somebody. At first I'm like, what? My dad, she was like, hey, this is Carcass Sandy. I looked down at her. She's a little older. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. Why would anyone call you that? Wait, my dad named you that? Oh, but apparently it makes her laugh, so she's totally fine. She was a very super fun person. Oh, yeah, okay, yep. Oh, it's not the one that does that one. But anyway, that's their interaction there. But yeah, I got to see a golden eagle for the first time, so that was super cool as well. Well, everyone's just driving by like, oh, it's just an eagle. Like, I like this eagle. It's a good eagle. Hey, Len! Bear! This is raspberry and jam. Raspberry is the bomb, and oh, my dad sent me a picture. Hi. He must have saw something. And then the baby is jam. These are very famous bear around there. I think I have a second video. Okay, there's them walking away again. Wait, did that text message freeze the preview? Is that what I'm learning right now? It's freezing the whole thing? You decided now? Father, you would do this to me? Freeze the entire. Alright, let me go back. Let me reset it back up again.
Pasa, why?
Okay, so we do this. And I'll unplug it. Okay. Unfortunately, this is a very basic, like, GitHub. I'm casting my phone through a USB cord with a program written by somebody. And so it's I gotta go to a folder and run a file through a command prompt to get that to all go through. It works very well, though. I appreciated them for making that. But, oh, thank God. When I unplugged, for a second there, I kept saying that I can't play this file. The video's not supported. I'm like, wait, my videos? Wait, no, you just playing those. Now that I unplugged the phone, that has fixed it. Okay, so let me just run this. Show it the saps again. Bring the keyboard over here. Paste. Enter. Okay. There. Now, I gotta put it back over here. And then I gotta go to OBS. And then I gotta tell it that, hey, that thing's there again, I promise. So I'll put it on this one, put it back on that one, and we're good! Bear's back again. Of course on this one here. Hey! Dad, no! Stop! Don't breathe it again! Alright, anyway. So yeah, this is raspberry and jam. So over here, look at it. You're welcome, Dad! What is it though? So we got these. Yeah, that's raspberry and jam on here. So, this is a very small snippet of bears that has an incredibly long story with them. Because, much like a lot of things, there's a different kind of watchers around the park. There's wolf watchers, we found some owl watchers around, all kinds of things on there. And there's also bear watchers, specifically raspberry watchers. So we were told, actually by Carcass Sandy, which is why we go from the carcass to here. And we just go along that way in Sylvan Pass and just look for a bunch of people. They're all following the bear. And she was right. We found the crowd and going through. Now, the problem is with this is that, so if you look around, you can see there's all these down trees and things on there. The bear kept appearing and disappearing. So we're trying to see who who can spot it. And this one family was really good at tracking them, but she was terrible at describing where they were. And she also was just very focused on letting her daughter see, which, I mean, this is on her. I mean, sharing is optional, so no pressure on her. But people are trying to look over her shoulder, like, where's she looking, trying to find to go through. So this first one is me finding the bear for the first time. Well, actually, I found it with my binoculars first, and then eventually I had to find it with the scope. But, so, I make the misfortune of seeing it with my binoculars, going, I see the bear. And then I can just feel around me, everyone just kind of like shouldering in, like, where's the bear? Because now I might be able to tell them where the bear is, because they're here to see Raspberry. But if you look, there's no like distinct landmarks. I can't go like, oh, it's by the tree. It's by the down tree. There's so many down trees. I had to go through on all these. So, they wait for a minute. Okay, that's game is coming back. Okay, we're good. Yes. So we're doing that. Oh my goodness. And trying to go through. Okay,
is that supposed to be frozen on the screen?
Yes. I should just keep going back and forth between these two. Yeah, because when they stop, they pause. Is there a loop option? That would be nice.
I don't know.
No loop option. I'll just keep going back and forth as I tell the story, because there should be something moving as I'm telling all this. All right, yeah, so as I was saying, I spot the bear with my binoculars, and there's a huge crowd here trying to find it. No one can see it. So now I'm the guy, and this is my first time being the guy, and I'm trying to like, oh God. Now, this bear disappears behind these trees like this so often. It's so hard to spot them between these trees. So I'm trying to keep half my brain on keeping a close eye where the bear is going while trying to answer people's questions on where's the bear. And I'm like, So eventually I noticed these two trees that are like lined up in front of me, and like, oh, if you look at these trees that are close up, look up 2/3 of the way up the tree and then past it, and it's lined up right now with the bear. And I'm like, oh, okay, which tree? Oh, well now, okay. There's these trees. You can't really tell with these smaller versions, but there's some bigger versions. They have like whitish bark on these like evergreen trees, which is rare. Now to me, being from the East Coast, I'm used to white birch trees. So I'm trying to say with my half-distracted brain, and y'all know how I do with half-distracted brain talk, I'm trying to say the white birch tree to describe it, at least to my dad, who's trying to find it in the scope, thinking he'd get it. He does not get it. He's like, son, there's no white birch trees out there. What are you talking about? So like, the tree, I'm like, again, looking at the bear, the white tree out there. My dad proceeds to tell the story later, and apparently I don't know this, but over my shoulder, there's this one lady behind me who's just her face is getting red. She's just like, she really is stressed to see the bear, and she's hearing me say the white tree. And if you look, a lot of them are dead, whitish, grayish trees. So, like, one white tree. And what's terrible is that, okay, you can see here in the distance, a lot of these trees are alive, right? Close to us, all the trees are dead. The trees that I'm referring to are the only 2 alive trees within 50 feet of us. If I just said the green trees, they would have known right away which trees I was talking about. But I couldn't think of it. I couldn't, like, get my brain to think of how to describe. I was under so much pressure from the bear community. trying to help them find. So eventually my dad's like, here, just get on the scope and point at it, and then people can look at it through the scope. But she's moving, and I'm like, eventually I do help some people find it, and she also very kindly comes out. But eventually some people, like, as I'm trying to find it, they all leave down the road. They're like, oh man, this guy's, I can't understand what this guy's saying. So they all run down that way. Apparently, when they went that way, the angle they got, they couldn't see the bear. So by me staying here, I got the footage of the bear. And some people, when I finally got it on there, my phone's on this. So thankfully, once I get it like this, I can show them quickly with the screen. They don't have to like squint through the scope and try to find it. So that helped them greatly. So eventually I did get to show them where the bear was. But oh my God, my dad's like, oh boy, the son of the famous wolf watcher trying to spot the bear. It was my first time! Shut up, Dad! The white trees out there! They had white birch bark! No, they didn't! So that was a good the whole time.
You just don't see good.
Right! No, they did. These guys had white bark. They all had white bark, boy! Oh, so I went out. I was searching through each gift shop to try to find some bear.
The late son!
Yes! Get good! Oh, I got better later, but oh my God, that was such a good first soiree in trying to describe where things are to people. Like, oh my God. But yeah, I was looking at gift shops trying to find some gift that was a grizzly bear with 2 trees. Just to remind me of trying to describe the 2 trees next to each other to the bear. I found a shirt eventually. Oh, I never told that part. I forgot to pack shirts on this trip. I should go back to that. Yeah, I thought that when I sent my duffel bag out with my dad, I had put some shirts in there with it. No, I was supposed to, in my memory, I was supposed to bring shirts with me. Because I needed to wear shirts here. So I'm like, oh, okay, that should work out. But I forgot, only wore 1 shirt. So I proceeded to have to buy like 6 tourist shirts. What did I write in my notes here? It was, oh yeah, forgot to bring shirts, bought 6 more, became true tourist. Because there's shirts that say Yellowstone on it.
Yeah.
Like, oh God, I wear the gift shop shirts around. Like, as somebody who grew up in a gift shop selling stuff, it was just like such a switch from being the person in the know, like the local, to being a true tourist. Anyway. So I got my bear shirt later from this story here. Now, where do we go from here? That's the 2 bears. I mean, all right. This is Old Faithful. Look at that one. This one proceeds to go out for 4 minutes, so I don't want to bore you. I don't want to bore you guys with, because it's just water going through. But I will tell you, I didn't understand Old Faithful. All my years of hearing Old Faithful, 60% good, I thought they went off in a burst. Like they built up, psh, and they were done. So I'm sitting there afraid the entire time, because they had timers out there to tell you roughly how much. Because Old Faithful, you know, is even intervals, and so they go through. It's good music for this one. But yeah, so they're doing this one, and oh, my 3-hour-long playlist just looped over. This is gonna be a short story stream. Oh boy. Anyway, but yes. So, oh yeah, do zoom in. Good. Yeah. So here is Old Faithful, and it goes off so much. I can see why now it is such an attraction, because now it's actually worth the wait. What's interesting though is that when my parents went on their honeymoon here, Old Faithful and up to that point had always gone off every 60 minutes, roughly every hour. That's why it's Old Faithful. Apparently something seismically has shifted, and now it's every 90 minutes. So Old Faithful has actually changed. I'm like, ooh, I hadn't heard about that. I'm glad it's still reliable though. I'll tell you why later. But anyway, but yeah, it's super cool to see Old Faithful go off on that one. So yeah, I think we get some more guys later. Oh yeah, but we also found what is called the Old Faithful Inn, which is right next to it. Which this is an original cabin built in like before the 1900s, I think. And they're like keeping up the wood and stuff, but it's like super intricate. So let me see if I go closer here. All right, you can see some like wiggly bark on there. Like that's all original apparently. This is all like how they built it, like super fancy. Like how in the world did you find enough wood to do this? Thank you.
I'm aware.
Yeah, so doing all that, and let's see. But then you think that's kind of neat. Check out the goddamn inside of this thing. They made that in the 1900s. Like what?
Fancy.
Execute order 66%. So yeah, I was just super cool inside. And yeah, so we're going through on there. So I had to show off that one because I just cannot believe they were able to make all that. But where do we go from here? Ah, the bathroom! This is the lost bathroom. These are all along the what is it? The road. For people to stop and go to the bathroom, because people drive around looking for creatures by the road, and it works out very well. But for some reason, they built this one out on a trail at some point. And there used to be an old joke, because there's some places that needed 2 bathrooms, it was so popular, or some places didn't have one at all for a long time, and they really, this is not that lost to me. Listen, they really needed some other ones by the roads. But then they just built this one in the middle of nowhere that's clean, because nobody uses it. This is a trail that leads to nowhere. And then they put this sign on it that says, "Your recovery dollars at work." And so thankfully they have expanded the bathrooms here. So now it's more acceptable apparently in the Yellowstone culture. But it's just really funny that this bathroom was out here. But yeah. So we're walking on this trail to go out for, and we were going rock hunting again to go through. But here, now I get to have one of my more natural sightings of a bison, where I'm trying to be really careful not to get too close. But I am moving along. Like, ooh, I get to see bison away from the road. Okay. I'm pretty sure, yeah, some point. Yeah, I zoom in. You can see them much better out here. Yes, more in their natural habitat. And I think, I can't remember if I got them grunting or not. They'll just randomly make like, have you ever heard like a bullfrog saps? Is that a thing in Norway? Like a deep, yeah.
They're not a thing, but I've heard of them.
Okay, yeah. So they make a surprisingly big sound for a small creature. Imagine a bison being much bigger, having a sound like that. They can just grunt. So I'm just hearing them grunting, trying to be like, I am fine. They don't seem to be bothered by me, but they sound very threatening. It's fine. Everything's fine. But yeah. So they're out here in the fields fighting for their meals. And I think I'm pretty sure I catch them kind of running down this hill. So at least some of them do. Yep. Okay, they're starting. They're going. Oh, God. It's a stampede. Run, boys. I think actually it's a mom keeping up with her babies. Like, God, get back here. Stop it. Anyway. Okay, yes, but now we get into actual rock hunting. Look at this rock. I found it in the ground. I get to pop it out of the ground.
Yay.
That's actually a lot bigger than that is a hunk of calcite from what I am told. And so yeah, it's just a neat little I was so excited when I pulled that. I'm so glad the ground was very loose for that one. So I'm like, whoa. Because, I mean, you find little pieces of that all the time. Finding a big one, you're like, oh my God. So that's actually a super cool find. I mean, all right, I'm sorry. I have the same problems as my mom. It's not as cool as the geode, man. When I like it, that's pretty good. So I think that's a pretty good, like, silver medal kind of rock, I think. And then find another one. This one is, this one is more petrified wood on that one. And thankfully, again, the ground is very, Very nice. And I had to find a very, very big piece of petrified wood. I'm pretty sure when I turn this over, we get to see it's better. Right? I put it down. Yeah, there we go. There's some deeper color. Now, the really cool thing about petrified wood is getting them wet, because it actually brings out more of like the color definition for it. The problem is that we are in a field with nothing.
Yeah.
So my mom sacrifices her lemonade and proceeds to dump it on the rock so that we can show off the transformation of this rock. Now, I was making a joke while we were doing this too. Like, I hope that somebody else comes out walking behind us and the bison that were up the hill, like, smell the lemon and they come over to lick the rock. And they're like, why is a bison licking that rock? I don't understand. These would be so baffled. But yeah, you can see the colors really peep popping now. And then I think she will dump it on the other side too, which I think will have a much more drastic change. Because this side already had so many different colors. As you go through, and just like, ooh, transfer me. It's like one of those old like Hot Wheel cars that when they made them where they would change color if you put them in hot water. It's kind of like that.
Yeah.
That same kind of like, oh yeah. Anyway, I was really proud of my big rock. That was pretty cool. It was pretty nice. Oh yeah, so this is another piece of petrified wood that's all broken up. And really quickly for this one, what we think is happening, besides the ants, what we think is happening is that there was actually a lot of like holes in the ground we did not walk into. So probably whatever was digging those holes, we're not sure what they were, probably dug this out of their hole and then just chucked it out. And we're like, ooh, look at that one. You can see that wood grain. It's such a good piece of thing. So probably the thing is in the hole, like, what are they doing? Why do they care about the rock? Leave! This is fun to think about as they were breaking open these pieces. But yeah, it's just super weird. The petrified wood still looks like wood because it's all just minerals that replaced the wood that was there. But somehow it keeps the grain stuff. It keeps like different colors in there. So I really need to look up a video at some point of how that forms because it's such a weird thing. Like I would have expect if you know, a mold that gets filled with the mineral, it'd all be the same color. But no, you can see this brown, deeper brown. So I don't know. It's just kind of cool. That's what we got here. So bug warning, but okay. This is only a cricket. This is not a spider.
Cricket.
Not a scorpion. There are scorpions out there. We did not see any scorpion. This is just a very big cricket. Just so you know, nothing bad happens. It's just a funny video. But it's another one I'm gonna have to let my let me talk about for it. So here we go.
Excuse me, friend. That is my leg. And I would like to know what your plans are. Okay.
So he just lands on my leg. So what I do, I just tap my foot on the ground and get him off of me. Because I do look at that. I'm like, your mouth is really close to my flesh. Your mouth is really close. Like you look like you're a smart boy who knows that I am not like a green plant. It plans to chew through the leg. No, nothing happens. It was just a neat little bug interaction. And it was nice too. I kept trying to get videos of these, but I never can get a scale of how big they are. Now you can see how big they were. They're called Mormon crickets. Actually, my old 3rd grade teacher had a tarantula, and she actually would give you extra credit for bringing in crickets. Like a point per cricket for feeding her tarantula for free. I'm like, man, how many points are you worth? They were so big. Anyway, okay. Oh, no, I keep thinking it's zoomed in, but I already zoomed in the video. Okay, go back in there. All right, bug gone. So you know, bug gone. Oh yeah, and this is another piece of petrified wood. This one's just really cool. I'll kind of fast forward here, you can see it. But it is one that just has a really cool like sunset color to it. It was just so much darker than the rest. Probably because it was still in the ground. We were digging those out. But again, this is the kind of thing where you have to find them, you get to take cool videos of them, and then you leave them behind because you're not allowed to keep them. But I'm glad that I had a cool camera to capture them with. We had to see the whole thing. And yeah, it went pretty good. I even got to see, look at all that grain on it. Like how does, I guess it's just part of the mold. That part really makes a lot of sense. But the colors are all really nice. We had to get lemonade poured on that one too, but I didn't have time to put that video in here. Okay, big story time. We got everybody. Big story time. Hey, well, okay. We are back at Mammoth in the grass with the elk. So we are driving through the place here, trying to do all this stuff. And yeah, well, so here's the thing, right? So this town has grass. So usually elk already are in the rut and they're already gathering all the females, as you see here. But often they have shifting turf because you don't really care where you are. But what if you also want to be the king of the grass? So this one is, you know, a true king. Really wants to keep this territory happening over here. So I'm trying to keep all that nice. What do we got on here? So, yep, so just get here. I'm like, oh, man, that's a nice video to go through. A nice peaceful town. Oh, yeah, then this guy. Okay, well, we'll come back to him later.
Oh, boy.
Well, no, actually, no, I guess I
That's
need to
the
talk
very
about
good
him now.
side.
So him. So right now, Mammoth is used to this one. There's rangers. This man only speaks French. Right now, there's a ranger yelling at him.
No.
Going, no, please, sir, get away from the elk, because when they're in the rut, they're very territorial. And so, actually, what they will do is they will, if they see their reflection in a shiny car, they will attack the car. Like, the ranger has to be really careful. But yet they still, at this point, let the elk, you know, live in here and go through. I'm like, oh my god. So, but yeah, we're just going through. Having a good time, you know, just keeping a safe distance, trying to respectfully listen to the rules. Because I mean, I've been in Benazet. Now Benazet again doesn't have this problem because there's grass everywhere. Then this motherfucker shows up
Oh.
behind the place. I'm going to unmute this here. Somebody got a little upset, and maybe some things started to happen going through. Yes, so I think I might need to stay quiet here. Okay, there's that one going, and then just fucking. Can you hear it? Let's see.
The roars at the very
Yeah, I'm about to move.
What's that?
beginning?
Yeah, somebody next to me says, I wouldn't stand if I was you. Okay, so we've had a running joke this entire time. I'm going to mute this and let this play around again. But so there's a thing called a Tauron. That is a combination of tourist and moron. A Tauron is like what my mom did with the bison stopping for the picture.
Yeah.
And we made a joke that everyone gets one Tauron moment. This is most likely my Tauron moment. Because I'm like, wow, I'm getting such good footage. I'm not thinking forward of how it's getting closer to me. That's why the lady next to me is like, I wouldn't stand there. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. I should probably move. But I got a really nice video of it, which is super cool. But yeah, so that guy wakes up, stands through. And now, so I help the ranger so they can focus on getting people to go away. There was one really grumpy photographer out there who really wanted to get close. I originally walked up to the group in the previous video and was like, hey, is this where we should be standing for pictures? And he's like, apparently. And he broke off and he got super close to the elk. And I could hear on the walkie-talkies of the rangers, they're talking about like, he's not gonna move. We can't really, like, they have to make sure that they keep order. If they yell at a guy and he chooses not to move, they may lose control of other people as well. So this guy is now a problem to go through. Now, thankfully, let me play it again. So I had to let it start and then go back. Okay, so yeah, so thankfully they do eventually, once he got his fancy pictures, then he came back. You do a very good video, like many dead nature photographers. Yeah, basically. So that's all going. And so they're trying to focus on people like that. I make it my goal to help the man who only speaks French and his wife. So I'm like communicating through like gestures. I'm like holding my hands up like antlers to my head and going, and I mouth like big, and they're like, yes, they nod. So we're communicating that way. So whenever we have to like run away or like move around away from the elk, I'm like gesturing to them and they follow me, and that helped out a lot. So that was good because then he started to his goal, gathering all the females into where we saw him laying at the first job. No, he's just losing his fucking mind. Just going around, just running like, ladies, go to your spots, and so we're all running around through it. Now, so yes, I'm part of it, and I'm having a blast. This is so exciting to go through. And yeah, okay, so he's getting closer over here, gathering, trying to get these to walk over to the spot. And now what's happening though is behind us is the spot. So he is over here, and they're over here, and I'm just turning around. We're in the middle. And so I look over at the ranger, and I'm like, we can't really go left or right. What do we do? And he's like, well, if we, oh, there's the wife. If we can't move and he comes this way, we're gonna have to run and hide in the post office. And I'm like, oh, it's that kind of adventure, is it? So like they have to like wrangle the tourists inside. So I'm like, how am I gonna explain that to the French people? I guess just I'll walk up to the door, come inside. Yeah, same thing in the post office, exactly. To go through. Which thankfully we do slip away. The females over here take a little while to go in, so we're able to get away without threatening the elk and drawing his ire that way. But later on, we do see that, like, there's one female, he comes running around the post office. We would have had to go into the post office at this exact moment. So
I see.
we dodged that mess. Now at this point too, I'm like way up north where I was before. My parents no longer know where I am, and they're like, I hope he's okay out there with the elk. They waited in the car because they've seen all this before. This is apparently very common. And I'm like, oh man. My dad kept thinking like, man, what if they just not had grass here, but they could still like put grass in a field somewhere nearby outside of the town, easily to walk to, put some park benches or something. Like, this is a little hard to handle, but it worked out okay. Oh yeah, and as we were leaving, so we finally get out of all the traffic is stopped as the elks are running around. So we finally get out of town. And then, of course, we get stuck in a bison jam to go through. And then these people coming this way have no idea that there is now an elk jam in Mammoth they're heading towards. So this is why you really have to save a lot of time. You gotta have wildlife time anywhere you want to go, which is good when you have no plan on where you're going to see stuff. So many bison. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so we go through, see them all. Oh, yes. Hey, Saps.
Yeah?
What's that?
Mountain lion?
What's that?
A rock.
Yeah. It's a rock. But the shading, yeah, it was like a mountain lion or a bear. So, we are on a road that's actually called Blacktail Trail. You drive on it, it's like 6 miles, and what happens is that my parents' friends, who also live around here, told them about, I beat the flute, what is it? They came out on this path. They had a super lucky trip, kind of like me seeing that moose in that one trail. They saw all these creatures. They go, oh man, you gotta go down the Blacktail path. So, but my parents came on this path like 10 times, never saw a thing. So they started calling it Shit in Miller Drive, because Miller was their last name. They were, ain't seen shit, Miller! So we came along, and they wanted me to have the experience of this, just to see if maybe my beginner's luck, or whatever is getting us to see all these lucky videos and animals and stuff, is gonna work on this road. So we go through, we see this, and we're like, oh, it's the stone bear. We come up with this whole legend in the car, like, oh, you must be blessed by the stone bear to see anything on Shit and Miller Road to go through. So we got this commemorative picture. So now, I do see something for the first time on here with my beginner's luck. It is, it's right there. It's right there.
Wow.
No, look at it. Oh, there he is.
Oh, he got it.
That is a pika, the thing often confused with what Pikachu is named after. What they do is they gather grass in the autumn, and they actually let it sit out in the sun and dry, so it's preserved throughout the winter. I get this Bigfoot-ass looking like... He like does a stealth takedown on the grass and then stays behind, and I'm pretty sure at some point he looks up at me. Right up. Come on. But yeah, this is like the one actual video of a pika that I can get. Usually they're in like troves, like in these rocks. Oh man, there they go. They go through. So I only get one video, but I do enjoy this little shit. There he is. Yeah, where's the stealth takedown? Takes it down. Then just hides behind. I just see the grass like, nah, please. So, yay, I got blessed by the stone bear to see a pika. Haha.
Uh-huh.
This is the night sky. this is me trying to take a picture of the Milky Way. Because, like, all right, I don't know about your night sky. Because you're in Norway. You probably have a lot less night pollution. But like, even me, I'm in a dirt road way away from town and stuff. I still can't see the Milky Way at night because there's just so much area. No, this is actually like way above. This is me messing with the colors, the brightness, the enhancements. Before it was just you could just barely see dots in there. So I was just trying so hard just to kind of remember what it looked. It was so pretty. Like you could deeply see the sky for me for the first time, and it was so sad that it's so hard for a camera still to get a picture of the night sky. But yeah, I'm sure logical too. It's like I know what that looks like, but for me, I'm like, I mean, you can kind of get an approximation. I just Google it. I just Google a picture of the sky and keep that one as it. Pretend that I took that. Anyway, more moose. These are more moose siblings. And we now have, let me see here, if I go through, a new record for the tiniest ass antlers. There we go. But, yeah, these two were, we can definitely tell they were young, because one, they were definitely not as used to people as we were, or as the older ones are. So I can see the ears, the other one was down, so I kept trying to, like, back away and give them space, but when people kept piling in and in. So I'm like, I want to make sure they don't, like, make them feel too bad for being by the road. But it is funny to see the other one. Like, you have one that's really timid, and the other one that just like doesn't give a, like, is totally fine, and even wants to play a little bit. Or like maybe like human, like maybe they're trying to cheer them up. I don't know, but at least this is a cool little shot to get. Hey, wait, what do you think these are? You have a guess?
Those are the same little things.
Little things? What are the things? You mean the pronghorn?
The things I've before.
No.
Yeah.
No, these are not pronghorn. No, they're not moose deer. Do you know the sheep or the rams? The ones that have like the big curly horns?
Yeah.
Big horn sheep. Yeah, that's what these are.
Impossible.
Cannot tell you how far away these are. I'm going through a scope. It's actually fairly clear because up there aren't as many thermals as there are on the ground. I cannot tell in this video if any of them have actual bighorns. I think these all might be female. But it was super cool. But it was funny because we were trying to film some wolves and nothing came out. My dad's like, hey, keep an eye on the rim. Sometimes there could be some bighorn sheep up there. As he says that, these come over the cliff. And I'm like, hey, you're right. I got a video of these. Like, yay! Oh, here. Look at this.
Oh.
I just walk up on this boy. This is a coyote. And he's hunting. And I'm just like, whoa, oh my God. I got this cool little shot of that one. And again, doesn't give a damn about me too. I'm fairly close on this one. But I don't get too close. But it's like, yeah, it's just really neat to get a random shot of that one here. So, yes, this works out very, very well. That boy is stalking. Oh, wait, no, it didn't. This has to start playing, and then this will reset. There you go. Yeah, he just goes through. I don't think he gets anything as far as I can tell, but he tries. That was super cool. Let's see. Look at bird. Look at bird.
That's another bird.
Yep. I think you guys will find this name of this bird very funny. That is a stellar jay. I'm just like, yeah. But that really is like, it's kind of like our blue jay. He's like blue and white. I'm like, wow, that's a very crazy looking bird. Like a galaxy bird. It's you. It's me. Which is funny because, like, I mean, I used to be referred to as a blue jay when I did kendo because you have the blue hakamangi you wear to train. But if you have traditional dye, it'll bleed out on your flesh. So when you take it off after training and you sweat a lot, you're just covered in blue dye that washes right off. But so I was always very blue. Does it make you a lesser jay? Hey, fuck you. Yeah, and even when it comes a little closer. Happy little bird. Looking for their next little snack. But I mean, that was actually really cool too. Because I saw this bird in one of my mom's birds books, and I'm like, oh, I'd love to see one of those. I actually got to see one. Not a lucky thing.
Yay.
Let's see, go through. This one was actually from my mom. She wanted to identify this butterfly, but it's just kind of fun to see the butterfly in the snow. Oh yeah, because we're climbing right now Mount Washburn, the highest peak in Yellowstone. It is actually 10,000 feet above sea level. And yeah, so it's the highest I've ever been. Now we started at like 8,000, so you go up only 2,000. I didn't go from like 0 to a 10,000, but it's still a very long hike. Let me go up there. All right, and at the top there's a little overlook. And now I've been doing the thing where I've been putting my phone at the scopes. I was like wondering, what if I stuck this up to the spyglass? And like and this is, remember the mountains from the beginning, the Tetons?
Yeah.
That's this one. I'm looking that far away.
Beautiful.
That's 5 hours away by drive. And hey, titty! For those of you in the beginning, Tetons actually apparently means titties. So there's actually a lot of shirts around and gift shops saying Tetons means what? because apparently jokes never change over any time. But anyway, that was very fun for that one. Oh yeah. But so here's the actual peak up here at the top. And you can just see all around you. I'm pretty sure, just for proof, if I go here. Thank you. Oh yeah, elevation 10,219 feet. So while we're up here, there's actually a family I met. And I was talking with them, and they'd only just gotten here, and they really wanted to, like Len, see a bear. I'm like, oh, I know like the route spot to see grizzly bear. I saw the bear at the one trail, so I tried to help them, point them to that. Now, but I had to ask my dad where they were, so I go downstairs and ask him where they were, and I got excited. So they were at the top of this like lookout tower. I ran up some stairs to go tell them, but I didn't think about it, and so I ran, and oh, what is it? I forgot how thin the oxygen would be, even more so at 10,000 feet. So I went up to him and I go, wait, sorry, oxygen. And I had to breathe and catch my breath in front of them before I told them where the bears were. That was the only time, actually, I actually felt the true change in air. It was way up on that one there. Let's see what else we have. Look at this. Look at this fucking tree. Like,
he's gonna eat you.
Right? Like, what? Like, this is like an AI generated image of like, the prompt was zombie tree. But legitimately, this is a tree that I found. It's got fucking teeth. What the fuck? Look at this tree. I don't understand, but it's so cool. A tree is a tree that eats you. Yeah, basically, I don't get it, but like, tiny zombie heart. Get you. I don't know. So I had to get a picture of that because it's just really funny. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Bear.
Land, if you're still here, bear. Bear with talented baby. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure as she leaves the frame, the baby. There you are.
Mom.
I got him standing up. Yeah. He's the tiny one. He's trying to see through the leaves. Actually, oh boy, this is a whole thing. I don't think this is raspberry and jam. I don't think. This is pretty far away from where we last saw them. But people were trying to film this one, but some people, they got really greedy and they grabbed their scopes and walked down a trail towards the bears, like really like way too dangerously close to this bear. So rangers had to walk out to go get them. But the walk was so far and the area is so flat, they saw the rangers coming in this valley and they walked off in the woods and the rangers gave up and turned around. I was like, oh, okay. Let's see here. Let me make sure I haven't missed any written stories. So lost French people, stone bear. Yep. Okay, we're on day 12. Okay, we're getting towards the end of this one.
Oh.
Yeah, I forgot to give you guys like updates on where we are. We're on day 12, by the way. We're this is not the same days going through. Yes, that one. Okay, coyote pounds, climb 10,000 feet. Oh, knee felt great on that walk. Yes. Oh yeah, because throughout the entire hike and all these ones on there, my knee's actually getting even stronger. Because I got to have that base of being able to heel step, and then it was really
Stop praying for Jay. He's getting too strong.
Yeah, man. Oh, I mean, I still have some, like, I still have to get it to fully go through. I tried biking when I got back. Oh my god, by the way, my legs. Oh my god. I I biked yesterday, and I did a something that usually takes like an hour and a half and 45 minutes. It was very good. So, and that really also targeted that next part of my knee. So I think I have the next thing I need to do to fix my knee up. I'm really excited. Fine, get them all. I ain't fucking walking over. One of them had a shotgun too. I'm thinking like with like riot shotgun bullets, like safer, but still, but that kind of thing. But like, whoa, what's about to happen? Okay, so tiny antlers. Oh, they get so much longer at this point. Oh, that's right. On Mount Washburn, I forgot my binoculars, and there were bighorn sheep up at the top on this other hill. And I'm like, no, wait, no. I could have gotten such a great video of them being so close up there, and I forgot them. They were walking away, none of them were playing. So I'm like, all right, I didn't miss that great of stuff, but I am sad. And up there too, the people at the top were calling them mountain goats. I'm looking for white, but those are brown. And I'm like, wait, what are you talking about? I don't see any white dots out there. Like, no, they're right there. They had to like work together to get me to see them. Like, oh, because I'm like already blind enough. You know how I am. But I'm like, oh, brown. Oh, okay. So I at least felt a little more vindicated about that one. Oh yes. Okay, I'll save that story for when we get to that. Okay, tourists walk out, rangers walk out the tourists, but don't reach. Ah, okay. And then we got into one of my favorite parts. Yay!
Yeah, you shared that.
Yeah, so this is an otter. And I went out to this trip with 2 lists. I had the list of things I really wanted to see while I was out there. The big things, the moose, the bear. Like things that I think would be sad if I didn't get to see it during the trip. I had a list of bonus, like things that are rare to find that'd be super cool to see. On there were like golden eagle, bighorn sheep, pronghorn, but the top of the list was otter. Like those are hard to find, and there's so much water and hills and stuff. So I had heard of this man. His name is Alan, you see, and oh boy, logical and. Okay, anyone here who plays Ark is gonna be really laughing here in a sec. But anyway, so I lose the otter here. So let me go over to the next one. I'll kind of flip back and forth between these two. But I get like 10 seconds because my dad asked me. We're winding down now, with like a few days left of the trip, and he says, "Hey, is there anything that you want to do?" I had heard about it's a different wildlife photographer. His name is Alan, and he goes for a company, Fin and Fur. I think they just recently actually had a theatrical release of their documentary. I need to go out and find it and watch it. I'm kind of excited. But so he's out there. He's been at this lake looking for this otter for 4 days and has not seen it. But he's heard all the rumors of seeing this one lone otter. And so my dad asked me, before we just saw the bear in the previous one, he's like, hey, do you want to do anything? I'm like, oh, well, it's a really far drive. It's way south of our campsite, but I would love to try to go to that lake to find the otter. And now I think, like for me, there's been so much luck that I am afraid of asking for anything. Because like, what if I get greedy? What if I break the luck and all that to go through? And, but we get there nigh an hour after Alan happens to find the otter and he can point me exactly where it is. Now, you literally see all that I get to see of the otter. Apparently earlier, if I didn't stop to watch the rangers get going after the guys, but I'm like, oh God, we have a bear here and there's no guarantee we're gonna see the otter. We should see what's happening here. But if I didn't watch that, I would have watched this otter catch a fish. A trout and pull it out of the water. But I mean, I'm just glad that I got to see this. Like all the gas, and my dad had to drive all the way out here. I'm just like, oh, and I got to see an otter. It was so cool. So like, my dad laughed because like I'm talking about the perspective of me with my phone taking these videos. They're in 4K, which I mean, there's a little bit of loss with the capture, but this is just more convenient. But anyway, the guy's like recording this in 8K. And he's like, Alan probably considers that you missed the otter. You only got to see a little bit of it because he's just seen so many. And then like, but I'm happy to know that you are excited for what you got. I'm like, oh yeah, no, that's great. I'm glad I got to fish my own wish with an otter. That's amazing. So, okay, but now, stream. Okay, I'll wait because I'm about to get to a good part. Wait a minute before that comes through. But anyway, yeah, so super happy that I got to see this otter to have the whole thing. Now, go back to the other one. Oh wait, no, that's the bear. This one here, are we good? Okay, it says green, but it's, okay, do that. Okay, we'll come back. All right, so I'm talking to Mr. Man, Mr. Film Photography Man. I laugh, and I talk to this man. about like, oh man, I like I have such a weird feeling seeing this otter because I play a game that has otters in it, and I tell him about trying to find otter in Ark Survival. I'm trying to describe to this older man I don't think plays video games, so I'm trying to just describe. So I'm just saying, like, okay, there's these ancient otter and ancient alligators, and often the otters are near the alligators. So I'm really happy I got to find this otter and no alligators attacked me. Like, I told him about how you would fly in on a pterodactyl, and like the jumping alligators would grab you and run away with you, and he just gets this smile on his face.
No.
And I'm like, oh? He's like, and he proceeds to tell me about a trip he took just before this one. He was looking for otter in Texas out there, and he goes to a river to find them. However, a storm happens, and the river floods up, and they can't get off of their island. They are there for 2 months. And they had planned. They had brought food and stuff to camp, but they were stuck here. Now you have to be there for a while to get footage, so this is not totally out of the ordinary. But the water was a little bit more of an obstacle, you see. They had to send out boats to get supplies. This is the whole thing. Apparently, with the water higher and the stuff going on, all that, there were gators in the water. And so they would like look around, and their eyes are reflective apparently at night. So they're looking for otter at night with flashlights. They see gator around them. So this man knew he had me because he had a true gator otter story. And I had to tip my hat, go, nah, sir, you win this one. I met an actual man who had to work around gators to find otter. I'm like, oh. Well, I prefer the digital version, actually. You know what? That's not much of a problem at all now. So maybe I'll complain less this year, huh? When I'm trying to find otter.
Maybe.
I won't. But anyway, that was so fun. I got to talk to this Alan guy. I got to see the otter for just a second. And yeah, the real fucking deal. I cannot believe. It's like finding the guy in the Walmart who had the deer poop in his car. Like, what? I mean, I guess that's of all the people I could talk to that would have that kind of a story, the film photographer would probably have that one, but still, it's still pretty good. All right, where are we going next? Oh, so yeah, while we were at the otter, somebody pulled over and said, hey, there's an elk down the road. And I'm like, oh yeah? So as we're leaving from the otter, when he doesn't pop out again, he give you any tips? No. But yeah, we got to have this cool, like he's up on top of a mountain, and we get to spot him, and he's got the sky behind. It's just a cool, like, dramatic image. Like, look at my antlers. My antlers are glorious. You can just see them on there. Actually, wait, can I learned something that my phone can do. It's so strange. I pause this video, and I just hold my finger on this.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, there it is. I can save stickers. It literally can, if they're really silhouetted, I can just pull out. And it'll get the elk and the stick, but still, that's really cool. But so I don't need any of that. But I can just do that from any video, and I send people like the otter, some other stuff on there. It's just very fun to play with.
Yourself?
Okay. Oh, but yeah, my cell phone. So we'll get there. But let's see, what do we have here? Fox. All right, I'm gonna pause this one to explain. We had a mystery. What's that?
What does he say?
Num 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 num. You'll see. So, there's been a mystery my dad has had going to Yellowstone. There are fox as you're driving down the road. You can kind of see it here at night. It's really dark, and you're driving down the road. Where the fox are just walking on the shoulder down the road. Like they're on a mission. Like they have like a perfect little stride. They're jotting down the road, and he's always wondered why. Well, so by sheer luck, we happen across a fox doing his mission, and apparently, what they are doing is they're walking down the road and they're finding mice that were run over by cars like little road pancakes, and they're just eating them like free treats. So we go through and you can see him kind of munching on that one on that, living the basically. And there are multiple foxes too. Okay, apparently he hears something, but he munches on this for a little while. And so they're just going through. I'm like, oh, you know what? That's pretty smart. But my dad never would have guessed that's what they were doing. But it made total sense when you really put it in. Like, oh yeah, I guess they would be free snacks like every day. Because when you're driving down the road, you keep seeing mice and ground squirrels
Right.
running across. You're like, oh, but there's never any roadkill. Wait, but I think nature is about to happen. Let's see here.
Which kind of nature?
The same kind as last time. Well, slightly different, I guess. Because this one, yeah, he gets to have his little snack. He goes through. And like I say, multiple foxes do this. So I think what this guy tries to do, since he got his little snack here, is eventually... Oh, there we go.
Whoop.
Marks it. I think
Yeah.
so I think he's like, haha, Larry, I got this one. Later, nerd. He goes on his way. So I can just see like another fox coming down the road, like, I missed one. I knew I should have got up earlier. Damn it. Just the kind of like game they play. I have no idea. It was just very fun to see those. Be not alarmed. This is a
Yeah.
video.
Uh-huh.
This is a video. Things are moving. You may see
Yeah.
brush move. You can see some thermals happening, a little bit of wiggle on there. Some bugs. Tinder in the air. This is a sleeping bear.
Yay!
What happened was when we were looking at the other bear with the people who got too close, they showed me a picture of a bear in a cave. I'm like, oh, I want a video of a bear in a cave. Well, this bear is just about that cave. It's the same bear. And actually, I'm fairly certain what we're seeing here is the actual like rarer, shiny version of a black bear. This is a cinnamon bear. It's a black bear that has more brown fur. They're like a little rare to find and see. So like, oh, cool. Let's see that one on there. But yeah, it's just 2.5 minutes and the never moves. Like I said, it really could just be a picture. But like, you know what? That's just a super fun pose. You can see the bear and the head in there. That's all pretty good. Oh, it was this one. I once visited Sanday Island in Orkney Island, and I was really where the roads were littered with roadkill. I don't know if there just weren't any scavengers in the road or what. Oh yeah, I guess not. You need like something to eat it or like vultures. But yeah, that sounds a little less nice to drive on because you're going thud thud on the dead body. Okay. So this is like the second to the last day, I think, because we're getting here. So now we are on a walk. You see, a walk of big hot springs at Big Geysers. This is like right down the hill from Old Faithful. And this is cooler. Now, there's a problem, you see. There are signs up that I missed because we came from the wrong direction. And it says, hey,
Uh-huh.
please don't get too close to the to the hot spring. So I take these videos of these things real close, and I'm just like, ooh, look at that. I'm right on the goddamn edge. Like, I am like so many feet closer than I should be to this thing. Is water that way, or did it just melt your skin right off? Oh, possibly. This one also had that sign of the screaming child. And also, yeah, I think the colors we're seeing here, these are like different layers of algae that grow in different temperatures. So as they go down, that's why the color changes. This gets hotter and hotter and hotter, and different colored stuff. It's really strange how that works out. But that's why they call them the prism geysers on there. Hey, Saps,
Yeah?
do you have any questions for me about this video? Any questions at all?
What are you standing on?
Any curiosity? Nope, not that kind. More anything in front of me? Any questions you got?
Did anything drop in the water? What is that thing as well?
Well.
Is the music helping?
Looking at it, and we're fairly certain
Okay.
those are porcupine quills that we're looking at.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So, I
Don't
got to add
judge.
porcupine to my list of things that I got to see. But because I got
Yay!
close, that's how I could get this video, which I wasn't supposed to be this close. But we don't know how this happened. But what's also very strange is that that's a very few amount. Like only those light colored bits on its
Yeah.
back, those are quills. Where are the rest of them? Why would there be so few quills on this porcupine? So it could be something else. But the fur color matches, and you kind of see a little bit of the face as it turns around. I don't know. So something attacked it maybe and it ran, but yeah. That's my porcupine sighting. Anyway, moving on from the dead thing.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's more the same. But yeah, throughout this, here on like the second to the last day on this goddamn trip, I am slowly figuring out how the zoom works on my phone. I'm not there yet. Oh yeah, but this is just cool, like a pond. It just has like this cool like pattern around it. There's actually a bunch of people here. Someone next to me there, you can see their shoe. They're geyser watchers. And my dad calls them the most patient motherfuckers in the entire park, because a lot of geysers don't have a set routine like Old Faithful. They'll just go off. So they sit there, and some of them may only go off once a year, once every couple of years. So there are some that some geyser watchers look to find once in their lifetime to go off. But the thing is that when we walk up, every one of them, none of them was talking. They were just sitting there. Now I'm guessing that's because they sat there so long, they ran out of things to say. But I'm like, oh man, that is the most patient you need to have. Oh yeah, here's another one where before I saw the hey, don't get too close to the geysers. So I was taking this cool video. The guys are up there. Cool stream going on. But behind me is just this boiling vat. I wanted to get it as I turn, you know? Well, because, like, I must have gotten spoiled, because we went to the monument place that had no guardrails. You guys get as close as we wanted. I'm like, I can get close to that, it'll be fine. Thankfully, I didn't turn to that kid in the sign. We're fine. Oh, here. Okay, here's where I finally figure out how I can slowly zoom in. On the second to the last day of the trip.
Yay!
So don't worry about the dead dragonfly. This isn't about him. I'm just looking at the pretty colors. I wonder if I can get a sticker of that one. But wait, can I? Can I do that? I'll figure it out later. We're gonna get that one on there. But yes. Oh, that's right. I wasn't zoomed in. There we go. But yeah, so it's another cool prism one. I got the zoomies. Okay, here. This one's another story. This fancy rock is a geyser. It's called the Riverside Geyser. This one's a motherfucker.
Yeah?
So, this is one that's waiting to go off. And while we were there, it started doing this. I'm like, oh, maybe it'll go off. Now, this one has a sign, you see, and it explains it. And it says, hey, whenever it starts doing water, it will then go off between 1 to 2 hours later.
Oh.
Remember how I said geyser watchers have a lot of patience?
Yeah.
Like, whoa. So we're like, oh, man, well, I guess now we know it'll be 1 to 2 hours from now. So maybe we can drop by again, and 1 or 2 hours later, maybe we'll get lucky. I don't know. Yeah, so, oh, hey, Thefts, a video for you.
Uh-huh.
Look at this.
Troll face.
Yes, exactly. That's the first thing I thought of because of you. I'm like, oh, look at that troll in the ground. This one's called the Grotto Geyser. Apparently, this one is pretty thoroughly known to be. This is a geyser that's sprung up, and it's it covered its minerals on some dying trees. So it got to like make these shapes around it. But what a face and a nose. That's so funny. So definitely want to get that one for you to show you that one. Okay, this one is Daisy Geyser. Look, more water goes sploosh. But oh yeah, because we had to while we were at the Riverside Geyser, there's a number you can call. Like, all right, gonna date myself a little bit because then you haven't experienced this. Remember when you had to call theaters to figure out what their movie times were? There was no website.
No, I just remember seeing a poster at the town hall.
Well, that too. Well, if you don't live in town, you're trying to figure it out, you could call them. They have an answering machine that tells you all the movie times. They have a number you can call. They update it like every few hours, saying, okay, we think that these geysers will go off at these times. So we used that, and we figured out when Daisy was going to go off. And we have to see that one. You motherfucker. And 60. So we get through that one, and it's just super cool. Water going off. You know, it's just about water going sploosh, but it was cool because sometimes when you go to see the geysers, you might see 2 or 3. We got to see 7. More like lucky things on our adventure. Oh yes, okay. So we actually go back because I forgot my Gatorade that I drink at Riverside. So we go there, and there's people gathering, and they're all waiting, and they're calling the number, and the number is saying, hey, Riverside doesn't have any estimations when it's going to go off. And people are like, oh man, we wish we knew when it started doing the water. And I'm like, oh, we know. We were here when it happened. So we created this tactical team trying to figure out when it was going to go off, and we only had to wait a half an hour, I think, for it to actually go through. It went off at the very last minute of like the second hour, like the time frame that it had, and I'm mostly just stalling because actually I slapped the leg of the guy next to me because he took a nap, and he said, hopefully I'll wake up. I'm like, I got you, buddy. Bam, bam, get up. But as you can see there on the right, eventually here, I had to get a rainbow with this one, which is, you have to get that perfect alignment with the sun to get those. I'm pretty sure if I, oh yeah, this is 6 minutes long. There we go. That's, it's just so cool. So we got to go there. I woke the guy up in time where he got to get that one too. And so that's just like a fun little like interactive guys where we had to like Ace Attorney figure out, okay, it's gonna go off at some point to go through. Oh yep, there's more of the rainbow. Very nice, very cool. And then oh yes, and right after that, no one knew the grotto one went off. No, that one has like no pattern at all. So I'm pretty sure. Okay, once the steam clears here. How long? Okay, only a minute. At some point, I should actually zoom in so we can see the water going over the nose. But I'm like, oh my god! And I think this one was my favorite, because it was so like dynamic looking, and the water comes over the nose. Yeah, surprise, guys! Are like a crying troll. Yes, that was also very super cool. And yep, go ahead and done that one there. I do zoom in on this one, right? Do I not zoom in on this one? Ow. Do I not? Oh, wait. Oh, yep, I learned how to zoom. There I go. Okay, so again, a longer one later. But you can kind of see it there. Like, yeah! Oh, no, Saps, the troll has the flu, too.
Oh, no.
No. But yeah, it's a super lucky one. That's a hard one to find. And then while we were walking around that area, there's just a bison. I took this video. If I didn't tell you that, you'd have no idea. This seems like some kind of pristine, lovely, like way out in the woods documentary footage of a bison. I'm on like a path trail with like 10 other people like shoulder to shoulder taking this video. And it's super chill. I don't see the tail go up, so I take another one. I'm really close. But this one's only 10 seconds long because I lose my nerve. I'm like, I don't want to cause any trouble. Let's see what else we have here. Oh, this one is Sawmill Geyser. This one was our favorite because a lot of them, they go off and it's just like one big like stream going up. This one was like a firework. Or like, so that was cool. And that leads me, I think, into the mother. Yes, the motherfucker.
Uh-huh.
This is Castle Geyser, cousin of Old Faithful. Oh, so, this one apparently has false starts to it. Like you saw a little bit of water there? That one on there? Yeah. All right, so not only does this one have false starts, this one also has a 45-minute plus or minus on when it can go off with no warning. So we saw this like doing this in the distance, like, oh, it must be going off soon. So we run over, and we probably sit here for like an hour and a half, and I get videos like this. Let me see here. What do you mean? Now, that's funny. That one might be video number 37.
Yeah,
I took over 50 false starts over. Like, it kept me sharp, I'll tell you, because I wanted to catch the beginning of it, but it kept doing, like, look at that, like, oh, that's gotta be it, that's gotta be it, what the fuck? People left. We kept talking to different people on the benches next to us, and they're like, because not only is it a plus or minus 45 minutes, this one didn't fully go off until a half hour past the 45-minute marker. So it went off at 6:15 instead of 5:45 at the latest. So we sat there waiting and waiting, and once it hit that 5:45, you really felt like it could be any moment, and that last half hour was so crazy. But what was cool is that this one, unlike Old Faithful, this one was, oh wait, no, this is in the false start. Sorry. There we go. When it finally went off, it actually goes off for 22 minutes. I didn't get the whole one, but we get this whole little thing on here. So it finally goes off and we get to see it. And actually, it does the same kind of thing that Sawmill Geyser did. Instead of being one big one, it did some cool, like, it stopped, it go, psh, it did some big bursts. It was very dynamic. So we watched this whole thing going through, and I think, yeah, I got a closer one. You can see the waters go, roar. And this is actually right when it calmed down. I got it just when it started up again. It was very cool to watch. So we, like, oh, finally, we went into that entire thing. Well, guess what happened behind us after this thing, like, really starts going? Some guy in the back starts talking. And apparently, he is a Castle Geyser, like, connoisseur, or some kind of researcher, maybe. He wrote a book about this geyser. And he's like, yeah, it's sad. It really has been doing a lot of minor eruptions lately. That one really just can't keep going. So he's poo-pooing this geyser thing, and there's like, probably 100 people who still left and made it. Oh, I forgot that I did that.
I'm seeing it sideways now.
Got
My
it!
neck.
I fixed it!
You fucked it.
I didn't fuck it. Anyway, so did that one. So thankfully we walked away. We still felt pretty happy that we got to see it. And we liked it better because that one was more interactive than the one that just goes off and stays up. So, but we wonder how many people walked away going, oh, that was a minor one. Guy could have kept that to himself.
Right.
Oh, that's just a really close one? Oh, it is a really close one. Look at that water go.
Like, he's probably excited about, like, sharing the story of this thing, but
Right,
he doesn't
right.
realize what he's doing.
Mm-hmm. Like, dude, hey, read the room. We've been here for so long. Of course, he's been there so many times, he's numb to it, so you know. But yeah, so it was a neato geyser. Does this one do anything? Let me check the feed here. Oh yeah, I think this is it was dying down because it was a minor one. It didn't last 20 minutes. But you know, it kind of did some stuff. It did some swooshing, some water stuff. It was pretty good. So at least it was worth the goddamn wait. So we're happy about that one. All right. We met a character today. This is Tripod, the famous coyote. Because Tripod has a messed up leg. Can you guess what happened to Tripod's leg?
I run over?
No. No, I have to say, there's no way you can guess. No, what happened was, apparently this coyote was trying to be clever. And there are badger that live around the area. So apparently this coyote had a shaky truce with a badger, where they would kind of take down a creature, go through. Apparently Tripod may have overstepped the bounds of said truce, and the badger got a good. So for about a month they've been like this one. Now I did talk to some other people about Tripod, and apparently what is happening, what can happen is that when people see Tripod and Tripod doesn't know you're close, they walk a little more normally. And so what he's doing here, Tripod, is people have been throwing food out for the limping coyote. Like, oh no, we gotta help it. It probably can't hunt. So we think that Tripod may have figured out a human hack for getting free food. Right, I assume she got hit by a car. No. But this one has figured out the yes, exactly. It's like, but you're gonna feed me? So now it's in front of the car, so we're waiting for it to get out of the way of the car. Drive by. Because like if my dad gets caught feeding, he goes there so often, he can get banned from the park for at least a year. So it would be a huge detriment if he got caught. So we cannot feed the coyote. But that was just really funny. And I think, yes, because that's the next day. This one, because of Tripod here, we saw them, because you don't see coyote very often at night. We saw a fox earlier that day, I believe, in the morning. And then we saw wolf really quickly at a spot as well. And so there's a tradition in the park where if you see a fox, a coyote, and a wolf all on the same day, that's called a 3-dog day. And that's just like a super lucky thing. You get to like have a little like, I had a 3-dog day, yeah, it was a really good one. And I like before, like, I got a 2-eagle day, fuck you. But I got eagles touching, but not touching. But anyway. But yeah, so because of this one here, I got to have my only, I think, the entire trip 3-dog day. Otherwise, I saw a fox and a wolf, or a coyote and a wolf, but never like all three at the same time. But yes, man, this is oh boy. So we go out north, like below Yellowstone is the Teton Park that I talked about. North of it is one called Bear Tooth, And out here, it's much more dead, and there are no creatures out this way. Like, I guess they're not as, like, park used to people, that kind of thing. And they also get hunted, so they're much more afraid of people. So we go out this way, and we see, we found one guardrail. And there's apparently a tradition in Beartooth, where there's all these poles and guardrails that just get covered in stickers, which is doing great through the frame rate of the capture. My apologies. But, yeah, we just go through. And we go through for like 45 seconds. There's so many stickers on these things. And so it's just fun to see all of those. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, okay. Wait, can I turn this up?
A little windy up here.
Okay, yeah. So this is me on an 11,000 peak summit outside of Yellowstone. This is Beartooth Summit. And there are gale force winds happening. And I get up on this rock, and I'm trying to get a panning view. I can't even turn the camera. Turn this down. And so I'm just trying to, like, in the wind. Eventually here I should look up. Oh no, I thought I saw a pika there for a second. Yes, there's all this wind. So I'm even trying to say, like, I can't get down off this rock until I get a gap in the wind, because I'm like, my feet are like planted into the wind, so I'm able to stand there. Apparently my parents were watching me on top of this rock. It's fucking windy! Yes, exactly. My parents are watching me wait for me to get blown off this rock over the cliff. Like, my son, no, stop, what are you doing? I'm trying to say, like, I'll get down soon. Oh my gosh. Anyway. So I'm up there for a little while, trying to get this video. Like, I am personally done taking video, but I can't get down, so I just keep looking back and forth. There's no way this video is going to be smooth all the way. Oh, actually, you can see some of the road down there. I didn't even see that. I'm talking about my dad and his power steering. Where did we see that at? Here. Okay, I get rid of that one. Zoom. This kind of thing. Now, this one actually, Beartooth is good. Beartooth has a guardrail there. There are so many spots like this that don't have one of those. And my dad has no power steering, and it's a turn like this, and you're like, what? So that's why he is so concerned about his power steering. Anyway, so we go forward. So, like the one picture of me. This picture happened by accident. I'm not really one to take selfies, but what happened was there was these two people out there trying to take a selfie out in that same windy cliff, and so they're huddled together and they're trying to take the selfie, but he can't hold his arms still to get the selfie. So I come like walking over like through the wind, like, I'll take your selfie here. And so like, here, can we get one of you as a thank you? I'm like, oh, I don't want to say no, I want to be polite. So I take this one where the wind is blowing to left to right here, and just you can see my hair just going absolutely insane. And yeah, so that's the only reason why I have this one here. But yes, also I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is where I can have a little sticker of me. And top of me. There you go. Me statue. I don't need that one. But yes. I think this is the second to the last day. Okay. Oh yeah, so actually yes, I have video of mountain goat. They're moving. Look, it's not just a blob of marshmallow. Again, they're very far away. So, but they're so far out, and we're by the road. Every gust of wind makes it so shaky. So, oh god. So by the power of technology, much like with the moose, I think I might go forward here a little bit. There we go. All right, I didn't even realize it was so shaky. I got natured again. I got a pooping mountain goat. God damn it.
Yeah.
Oh, but anyway, I got some really cool shots of mountain goat, which is nice. About as close as you can, about as clear as you can get of those guys, because they're always so high up. They have no reason to come down. Up there is just totally normal. That worked out pretty good. But yeah, so what we don't know at this point, going out to Bear Claw North, this is the only morning that we have not checked in with...
Ducks.
No, we get to the ducks. We did not check in with the wolf watchers in the morning. Well, guess what happened? The wolf pack took down an elk, and they were eating at the carcass. They were all like nearest the road. You can get really cool shots of them. We're like, no! We learned from one of the other wolf watchers who runs a gift shop out there, where I bought my wolf print from. And so that was a punch in the gut. But I'm sitting there like, you know what? Nah. I don't get to see a freaking rare wolf kill that can be seen by the road on my first trip. Like, no level 1 wolf watcher gets to have that. And I need to earn it. So I help my dad feel better with that one. But anyway, so we're good. No, nature, no. Cannot believe all the things that I had. Oh, well. I won't put that in the nature documentary. But anyway, so we got those. But we got to go there. So we decided to take a walk. And, yes, we saw some ducks on a log. And just some happy little ducks. Super calm, happy little ducks. Mm-hmm. Rested on there. It was actually funny because my mom wanted to stop and see the ducks all the time, but like, Mom, honey, we can see ducks home. We need to find some creatures for this boy. We can't stop to see the ducks. So happily, these were by the logs. We got to have some duck watching, which was good. And a really cooperative fish. I did not expect to get fish footage, but like, behold the cutthroat trout. What brutal name, by the way, too. Cutthroat. So, yay! Got that one on my list, too. Oh, yeah, but here's the ducks in action. Big feast, thank you. All right, so we got to see that one. And I love the duck math, too. 3 ducks go down, and... Oh. 3... 4... 5. I don't know. Those 2 can hold their breath for a long time. But yeah, they were diving ducks. So it was fun to actually see them go off and do stuff. Ah, ants. So this is actually the oldest tree in the park, but it has finally died and fallen over. So ants have now come and live in the place. Let me see here. I think you can see more of the trunk if I pause this. I don't know. Oh, I didn't expand it. Sorry. So do this. Expand. Then I can go. Do I ever just look up? Oh, yes. Try to, like, really gently... Okay, there we go. My dad's serious. There we go. So, my mom got on top of it as for a picture. And so, he's helping her get down. She's like, I'm gonna fall! And so, my actual audio of this is my mom freaking out trying to get off the log. It's very good. But also, I got to see this guy. The goddamn overachiever. Okay, but this is a little longer, so he carries a log, and I'm just watching him, and I'm watching him, and I'm still watching him, just climbing, taking it along, going through. Well, eventually, I know, eventually, go around, and... he apparently has a whole goal. I thought it was going to disappear inside the trunk at some point. I would stop recording. But instead, they're making a pile of sticks here. We don't know why.
Huh.
We don't know what they're trying to do. But we can see him just very carefully, let me get this out of the way, very carefully places it. Nope, behind that one. Stab it in there. Put it there. Wait for it. There you go. He wants it right there. I know not what their goal is, but he pulled it off. Goes through. It was just fun to catch somebody actually having a goal for that one. Oh, here's a fun one. So we did a little more rock hunting. We tried to find some petrified wood, and I actually got to find some more calcite, but like a more like crystallized version. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So this is actually a video that I made for one of my dad's fossil videos to go through. Yeah, and I should pull it closer here pretty soon. Yep. Yeah, pretty nice piece on there. Get it all wet. I think, oh yeah, I actually have to hold up to the light too. Like, ooh, stained glass looking. So, just showing off this little, like, because you don't always get to find calcite while you're out there. It's a little rarer. And I think that's a bigger piece. He lied. Thank you, 6. Behold the true thing that I found. That is a massive glob of calcite. Now that is the same actual rock, but so the thought is the way that formed is that this is actually one that formed inside a petrified tree trunk. God damn it, why now? And so they are so it actually looks like sap, like a glob of sap inside of it, and that's why it's a little more clear and crystalline. Hagatize, maybe call it. So also, when you get it wet and you hold it up again, you can see. God damn it! you can see the lines on there, and it's really cool. And you know what? should use my superpower. Roll it back a little bit, and then just do... Does that work? Oh, great. Well, now I pulled it off. Slow-mo. Wait, we're back up. But anyway, yes, so... And again, I had to leave this rock behind, but I got a super cool video of it. But I did enjoy what I'd made for my dad. Was this fake out video of my... This little piece that I found! Look at this goddamn glob! So that, my friends, is my second video. Yeah, because my mom, we were talking to people on the last day, like tomorrow, like the next day. And she pulls out the rock again and shows it to them. And so my dad's like, you're showing them the rock again. So I like quick whip out my phone and pull up this video like, oh, look at this rock that I found. I'm like, that's not as cool. I'm like, I know, but it's pretty cool, right? So I'm glad I had that at least to distract them because Jesus Christ. But anyway, so yeah, that was a really cool one. So I'd say it was a pretty successful rock hunting on that trip for that one. I'll take that. Oh, I don't even know if I can pull this one off. This is a dark video at night. And this, so we got to see the wolves later, and I didn't get to any video, I don't think, of them as much, but I got to see the wolves howling. We found the pack they killed the elk and ate it, and afterward they digested. When they woke up, they just had like a party howl, kind of like in Zootopia when you're gonna start a howl. They did that, and I got to hear like 9 wolves howling, but it was so hard and I'm trying to use a phone mic to catch it, but at least I got to hear it on there. Thank you. Listen, it's super good. But, oh yeah, this is the wolves from the next morning. These are from the Molly pack. The ones you saw before so far are from what's called the Junction pack. So I got to see, I think 3 different packs. I saw the Molly, the Junction, and Rescue Creek packs go out there. And it was neat. Stop and see those. And I think this is the last day. Yeah, this is the last day. We're on the last day, which is good. It's almost 6:30.
What? I'm grabbing some more lasagna.
Okay, it's blurry on there. So I got some more flight backstories to tell too. I got some more wolves on there.
We were thinking about maybe having a backup for this stream.
Yeah, right. Like, oh, maybe we'll pull out Shadow of the Earth tree. I was like, well, maybe I won't be too long-winded. I'm sorry for the wind I have blown at you so far. But yeah, so I get to go out there. I mean, this is like usually the average wolf watching stuff. The really good stuff is when you get to look at the bear or the carcass and stuff and eat that. But that's okay. Again, that's for later trips. So we go from that one. Okay. Here is a little later. We see Pronghorn running. I'm like, whoa, wait. You don't see Pronghorn running very often. What are they doing? So I'm looking around, I'm trying to find them. And I'm trying to follow them on a scope now, too. Like, I can follow the eagle pretty easy with binoculars. This one's on, like, a stand. And there's people, like that person. Okay, I'm trying to, like, go through, like, trying to see if anything's chasing them. Like, what's going on? Well, eventually you see this one, and there should be 2 more that show up here. We're thinking what's happening is that this one is trying to court for the rut these 2, and they're not having it. So we're seeing here, ladies, come back, please! I have a Ferrari! Come on! And it's just getting totally rejected. But that was fun. We're gonna get to see that little interaction there, even though it's totally shaky cam. So that's definitely one for my own personal collection, probably. Oh, and then nature. God damn it! I didn't see the pooping butts. Come on! Anyway.
Nature, it's inevitable.
Nature is inevitable. Oh, but speaking of bison, we'll go along. This is actually a just post bison jammer. They were by the Lamar River, and so they're actually going across. I'm like, oh, I didn't get any footage of that one. I don't know why this one is blurry though. There might be something on my lens I didn't notice. That one, but let's go through and see him crossing pretty good. But we got to see. Okay, I tried to put on my binoculars again. Get my adapter going. I want to see him like crossing the river on there. So I'm like, okay. So the other ones had all crossed. Now I'm waiting for this group to follow. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna find somebody heading down to the river. Okay, yep, got that one. See what's going on. And looking at it. Oh yeah, I gotta touch that water. You touch that water. It's great. Yep. But it's over the hill, so I'm like, hopefully they go down further, maybe a little bit. Hopefully I'll get something cool while I'm doing this one. And then these 2 start play fighting. And I am so excited. Right down the hill, I get to have all go through. Thankfully, I can because you can see it's definitely a binocular shaky cam. So with the power of technology, and a little bit of fast forwarding. There we go. There it is. I'm like, oh my gosh. And what's actually really funny is that, so while this is happening, and I'm watching this is play fighting, by the way. This is definitely not anything serious. These two actually stop later, and they cross the river together. Like, ah, man, you're cool. But, so while this is happening, I'm actually being questioned by French tourists off a bus. Because they see me with holding my binoculars on my knee with my phone attached. They're like, oh, how do you do that? So I'm trying to tell them like the Phone Scope website and how to. I'm trying to explain it in very simple English how to go through. Like they sell these binoculars and they sell these adapters and they'll fit them together. And then they took a picture of like the logo on my adapter for it. And like, okay, let's go through.
Did you mention how expensive it was?
Well, no, actually. If you have your own binoculars and stuff, these are all 3D printed, basically. Mostly, they're kind of molded. So the adapters will fit many different models of phone and many different models of binoculars to go through. But they also sold very nice pair of binoculars. I don't own any of my own, so I just happen to buy them from the same spot. So if any of those guys from France have binoculars, they may find an adapter for their binoculars that'll fit. And they also sell a universal adapter, which is one that will grow and shrink and can adapt to the size of your lens, that kind of thing, and which is good, but it's looser then. You don't get as snug of a fit. But yeah, I got to get this long thing. Like on the last day, I'm like, all right, this is the last. I kept waking up each day, like, okay, maybe today I'll have an average day. Like I'm gonna be totally fine if we don't see anything. I can't be spoiled on this trip. But every day we saw something. On the last day, I get new footage, and it's footage of bison placement. And like, look at it! It's so good. I got to see it. I kept having to remind myself to look up from my phone screen, so that I could actually look at it and experience it with my memories instead of just seeing it in the video. Because in some ways it kind of felt like if I just saw it in the screen, I never got to really see it. I don't know. I never thought about it that way. But it's just good to actually look at it and appreciate what was happening. It was so cool to see. But yeah. So now it goes through, and then eventually, okay, whoa. See, eventually these two, they decide that they're cool. Everything's chill. All right, you got it out of your system. And then, I didn't see that he scratched himself. Huh. Neat. But eventually, don't you nature me right now. Okay. Yep. They're like, yep. Nope. I'm good. I'm going across the river. Oh, I see, because it's actually zoomed in. You can see him going that way too. Okay. Because when you steady the footage, it crops off around the outside, so you can't see the parts that are getting shaken. Oh, minus that. Okay, because I sat in the worst place. People kept walking in front of me, and there's a sign that I just had to look up and over that got cropped out to go through. But it's just funny those two actually hung out and then did that towards the end. But I should probably keep going. Ah, look at the happy butterfly. Look at the happy little butterfly. Ah, God!
He's dead now.
No, the bee just moved him, I'm pretty sure. But it's I was like, oh, cool. I'll get this video from my mom, and she can see what kind of butterfly it was. I was not emotionally prepared for that. It's just so sudden, just... And the bee comes back and lands on the flower. Oh, my God. Yes, this is our last hike. We're going through what's known as the Yellowstone Grand Canyon, which is hilarious. We're going up next to the PA Grand Canyon. Theirs was more grand, I'll have to admit. Pretty cool. Had a nice river going down through it. So take them on that one. The water was a lot more green too. It's interesting. At least compared to the water I'm used to seeing on our creeks, compared to these actual rivers. Goddamn. Our Continental Divide is actually in the park too. You can go to the spot where on one side the water flows west to the Atlantic Ocean, or it'll flow. No, wait, no. It goes east to the Atlantic Ocean and west to the Pacific. We have that spot because the mountains split it. This is pretty funny. Oh, yep. Happy little pronghorn. This is on this video where it was with cooperative. I had to see it really close because the one that I got was really far away. And she just, of course, she's looking at me what are you doing? No, nothing. Just take a video. Oh, okay. And just starts eating again. They were very, very chill. Oh, okay, and this is my last video of bison. And this really showed how many sometimes there could be. So, you can just imagine how many poor people got stuck as I slowly pan to the left. Eventually. Alright, there we go. How many? We're just crossing the road. Thankfully, I think we got there towards the end, so we're all good. But my dad's sitting there in the car going, no, don't stop. Don't just keep crossing. Just slowly go forward. You'll be able to go through, please. The sun's going down on this last day. We gotta go see things. But we got to see a lot of cows and things in that one. Well, calves, I should say. Yeah, well, actually, the female bisons were referred to as cows too, I think. I believe. Yep, little tiny baby. That was the youngest one that we had seen. Like, you can see how Albert they are when they're first born. Yes, on that one. Okay. Oh, yep. And here's my like sad, nostalgic sun going down. I got all like symbolic with like, oh, I'm seeing it. The trip is behind me in this mirror. Objects in the mirror are farther away than they appear. So look at that one. Oh, you even see me in the mirror. I didn't see that. Oh, okay. So now we are done. We are on the final stretch. My flight back. Who the hell spells my name that way? I have had my last name spelled wrong so many times. I have never seen. Right! Yeah, the poor lady who was calling out the food. It's like, Jason? Like, yeah, that's me. What? Is your name spelled wrong? I'm like, no. I'm like, well, what's the name of the person who's about? Karen? Why would I complain to Karen? No. I'm gonna go through that one. But yes. So now I'm at the airport. So, oh my god. So then the flight on the way back, because now my trip is done. I got to see so many super cool things. Like, holy crap. So I had to get up because the original plan, because my flight back is at noon. But if you remember, I had to drive 5 hours to where we were from the airport. So I'm like, oh God, I have to get up so early for the thing. Well, the plan was when he had the truck that slowly we would move back down towards the airport. That at the end of the trip, I would just have to drive like an hour to get to the airport. Because you also have to get there early in case security takes a long time.
Yeah.
So I was trying to get there at 5. So we got up at like 4:30 in the morning, and I'm so bad in the morning, and I wanted to die. Thankfully, because I'm a very tender sleeper, but I go to bed at midnight and I get up at like 9-ish, 8 or 9 for 8 for work, 9 on weekends, and that worked out well because going into the time zone west, midnight became 10 p.m. and then I didn't sleep as well. I love sleeping in the cold weather, but when it starts, you're going to bed at like 60-ish. But it goes down to 25 throughout the night. You keep waking up to adjust the blankets on you because you're getting colder and colder and colder and colder. So throughout the trip, I was slowly getting more and more tired. So actually here at the end, I was kind of ready to go home. Which, I was like half ready to go home and half like, I would love to see more. But so at least I had something to take.
Point where like nothing beats home.
Well, that too as well, yeah. Even though it's trying to come back for job stresses and stuff. But at least I only had one case to come back to. That was nice. But anyway, so, yeah, because and as the trip went on, I got more and more tired. I kept messing up creatures because my brain was getting sleepy. I would call ravens crows. I would call pronghorn antelope, bison buffalo, and I would mess it up as they would go forward. So I had to explain to them,
That's
like,
a sheep. It's a bear.
Right. Oh yeah, I would call bighorn sheep large horn sheep, and then I started calling them longhorn sheep, which are not all inaccurate, but the most one would be the curly sheep. But no, yeah. So super tired, and doing all that, and so I actually had to explain to them the mark. Oh shit.
Yeah.
No, I had to explain to them the Marina. I had to explain to them the Marina problem I have with remembering her name. I'm like, oh no, the thing is that I remember the name correctly, but then I think that I'm wrong, so I change it back to the other one. So I had, because we had just played Splatoon when I left, so it was fresh in my brain. So it's funny to have that happen with the animals too, and I'm like, oh, maybe it's related to my brain being tired too. You know, those horny sheep. Yeah, exactly. But anyway, so yeah, we calm down. We get up early, and we got up so early because we also had to make time to make sure that no bison. Like that wasn't the time that we got into a very long bison jam. Because that would have delayed the trip. Like, oh God, please, no, I need to make sure I get to my flight. It'd be so bad. But we got up so early, no one else on the road. The bison were all like still bedding down. So we have a smooth drive. We get there like at 9. Now I'm trying to get there at 10 or 11 to be early. I'm like, oh, okay, well, that went smooth. Cool. And we get there. It's a nice foggy morning to go through. And we're going back and telling stories of the trip and how excited we were, that how well it went, for as hard as we fought to get out there, the extra car rental and stuff. And now we have the car rental extended so he can have the car. And we at that point made it so that he could sign on as an official driver, so he's good now. I don't have to worry about that anymore. Because he tries to shoo away any bison again and it doesn't go as well. But it's fine. Anyway, yeah, so we get in there. So, so I'm eating this food at the airport, and I'm trying to get all comfy after I get to security and say all my goodbyes and all that. And eventually, because this is me getting on the plane when it finally happens, many hours later, this is the same mountains as my first picture, go through, and there's my foggy morning. At noon!
Yeah. Nice fog.
Yeah.
Very beautiful fog.
Yeah, what great fog.
I also see those next videos, Jay.
Don't worry about that. So we go forward, and so this is actually turns out that it's not a foggy morning at all. It's actually smoke from a forest fire that's nearby, and that's just all the haze that's happening around. I'm like, oh, so good time to leave. Yeah, exactly. I didn't think about that at all. So as we're getting ready for the plane, people are like, oh well, at least we're gonna get going before the forest fire has any time to delay any flights. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Appreciate that. Love that. Oh, God. I was just sitting there that whole time like, boo, 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 boo. I'm like organizing videos. I'm basically taking the notes that I'm reading right now to tell you guys the story. And I'm organizing these videos. I'm like trying to get things ready to go. Oh, my gosh. But, yes. So I get on my flights, go back, go through, and I take this to Chicago as my layover spot. And I'm back at that airport with the Brontosaurus statue, which is really cool. But now I need to spend like 2 hours there as part of my layover time. I got a second place award with a foggy morning photo in the fair. Oh, nice! Was it actually fog or did you light things on fire? But so I had to spend time at the airport to entertain myself. Because actually, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I just froze there for a second. I was like, oh God, my computer freeze? Now at the end? No, please. But anyway, because I go, I'm like, okay, my goal is I'm here at the airport. I'm going to go and find out where the gate is. I'm not going to waste time and then not be able to find the gate when it's almost time to go. That'd be bad. So I go and find the gate, and it's again, a couple miles away. Or no, it's a mile to walk to where we're trying to go. It's such a big airport. And when I get there, my phone buzzes and says, oh, hey, this is your American Airlines phone app. Your flight has been delayed 45 minutes and will now be at this other gate. Shit, I just got here! So now I have 2 hours and 45 minutes. Well, less so because I had to walk there, but still. I'm like, okay. So I go through there. So now I'm there for an extra long time. And I'm like, man. And my legs are all built up from all the hikes that we took. So I'm like, you know what? I'll go for a walk around. And they had this really cool room.
Yeah.
It was all colorful. There was music playing. Can we hear the music? Okay. Kind of a little bit. Yes, they had these ones for it, and so I had a long time to kill, so I just kept walking on the fancy little thing. You can walk and hold your phone. You feel totally steady on this. I was not ready for that.
Yeah, no, you're really good, stable on those.
Yeah. Oh, then you can kind of hear the song that was playing on a very short loop. I walked 3 miles. By what my phone says, waiting.
Does that include the speed, or?
I don't know, actually, for that one. No, it goes by steps. It goes by, it feels me having steps. So that would be, so it goes for that one. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that's accurate, 3 miles. And, so I gotta go through it around, because I did it for a couple hours, so I guess that makes sense. And then, I think, because it total out to be more like 5 miles, but that's between me walking in the airport and stuff. So. Yeah. And I still had time after that to go get dinner. I'm like, I did a lot of walking. I'm going to get a sandwich and a brownie. It was so good. And yeah, so that's what I kept sending messages to the because I finally had signal, so I'm messaging in our Discord. Like, I'm just going in circles now. And this is when I discovered the thing where I can grab images of things. Uh-oh. I don't even know you. But so I'm just sending people pictures, like transparent images of the things that I saw. I'm like, oh, that's really fun. So they kill a lot of time.
Also, the way we found out that you were not in a foggy weather, you went. I was telling Jay about the trip, or like about some game releases and stuff like that. Then Jay suddenly goes, "That is both disappointing and exciting." Oh, turns out it's not a foggy morning at the airport. I'm next to a forest fire. Not even late yet, so it should be okay.
Well, I just found out.
You found out.
I just found out. Oh, so it all works out for it. Let's see. Oh, okay. So actually, before this is me landing in Rochester, like just finally coming home. But before I got into this plane, we got a message saying that hey, we're overbooked. We might need to get 2 people to leave. I'm like, oh, please no. Well, then it turned out they were underbooked because like there were 3 empty seats, which allowed us to spread out actually. And actually, I'm wrong. This is actually the previous flight this happened on. Anyway, yeah. So we had to spread out, and I'm like, oh, all right. So because I was next to these empty seats, I got to like not have somebody sitting on my left side. So like, oh, that's super comfortable. Thank you. But I'm like sitting there. Oh man, I'm sitting there with so many stories, and I'm like, maybe I get put next to somebody who wants to hear my stories. So I'm sitting there holding out my phone way low so they can see it. I'm just scrolling through videos like, ask me. But the first flight was she was 2 seats away now because there was a gap, and she was watching like Gilmore Girls or something. And so I'm like, okay, maybe the next flight. So then I'm on this flight here. I sit next to 2 people who are from Idaho who love wolves. But the guy, I'm sitting on the wrong side of them. I am sitting next to the husband who is deaf in the ear that I'm sitting next to. We could talk a little bit before the plane took off, but once it went up, his other ear wouldn't pop, and he couldn't hear me in the other ear, so we couldn't talk at all. I just kept showing him the occasional, being like, "Oh, look at this one! Ooh, look at this one!" Oh, I was a menace on that plane. I apologize. Like, thank you for hearing me out for that one. Well, quote unquote, hearing me out, but yes.
Want to know how I'm on the planes? Let me fucking sleep.
I know. That's how I was on the flight out when I was stressed. But on the way back, I was like, what a stark difference, I'll tell you. But yeah, then this is me landing in the plane on the ground, like, yay, coming home. They didn't see the ground right, I don't think. We bounced.
That happens.
Oh,
that happens. That's normal.
Oh, okay. Well, no other flight I had done that yet. So I'm like, boing, like,
It just they went down a little too fast.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it really was handleable. It's just more like no worse than like a roller coaster ride kind of thing. But it's just like, oh, I wasn't ready for that. We go through.
Yeah, it's like you don't expect it, but it's fine.
Yes. So save that one for later. That one. So yes. So okay, I have 15 minutes. All right. Let me see what I can wrap up here. Okay, so I get home and I'm like, so this is also me trying to like, stay calm, travel panic, but everything's fine. I'm going home, so things were less panicky. And I want everything to go smoothly. Everything really does, and that minus the fear of me getting picked to have to wait. Because like the first airport was offering like a free stay overnight at a hotel. I'm like, okay, well if I get stuck on that one, at least they'll let me stay for free. And I also had made it so that I had 2 extra days before I went back to work. So I was off on Monday. That was nice. And so that went fine. I didn't get picked for the lottery, and I actually got to have extra seats. The second flight. Oh, the second flight, one of the attendants was greeting people by name. Like she would look at each ticket and say, look at the first name and go through. Apparently, they need to put your full ass name on your ticket. And my name was so long that just like my driver's license, they mashed it all into one word. So I'm like, oh boy, I could see this train coming. I could just see this happening. Where I should bring back the music. So I walk up to her. And I'm just like, so I hold up my phone. She goes, oh, welcome aboard. And I just see her brain, like, she can read the first word, which is my name, but then it just keeps going. into other familiar. She's like, welcome aboard, Jason, and I walk onto the plane because I had to say it to her, and I walk on. Like, oh my god. Oh, my dumbass name. That was fun. But yeah, so that goes smoothly. I land here smoothly, but then I had to remember where I parked my car. Hey, Saps.
Yeah.
Do you remember the Philadelphia airport?
Yeah.
When we couldn't find my car? How long were you looking for that? Like an hour?
Half an hour, 45, something like that.
When we had to get together, I picked up Saps from the airport, and we had to go find my car. And then at that time, I didn't have a any kind of fob. It was an older car, and it didn't have any beeper for it. And so I couldn't remember where we parked, and we walked forever trying to find it. So this memory in my head is haunting me, as I'm like, oh god, I gotta go find my car again. Now I wrote down what number I parked by this time because I learned, and so I do find it, and I get in the car. The car turns on, no battery problems. So that's great. That's why I get a car with a particular color. Also true. But it was red, and I got like a fuchsia car. But anyway, so I go, and I have a parking ticket. No. A parking receipt. So I have to stick into a machine to say, okay, how much do I have to pay them for parking there for 2 weeks? And so I go in, and I'm like, oh, I'm almost done. I'm almost out. And I stick in my ticket into the machine, and it says that it can't read it. I'm like, no, let me out of the airport. I'm so close. So I'm just sitting there so tired. I started at 5 a.m. and now the clock says it's 10 p.m. because the flight got delayed. But now that's actually, thankfully, because of time change, it's 8. But I still got up at 4. So I'm tired. I'm like, let me out, please. I gotta drive home. I still have a 2.5-hour drive home. Please let me go. So there's a button for call for help, and I'm trying to explain my situation. I push call for help. The gate just opens. Like, they didn't even like, huh? What? Huh?
All right.
But I didn't pay you. But 2 weeks, it's supposed to be like a couple $100. I didn't pay you. Wait. So the gate opens, I drive out, but now I found out there's a second gate. That was just them trying to corral people. And then the second gate, of course, also can't scan it. But thankfully, there's a person I can talk to, and she's just like, hey,
read you, Han. God damn it.
Oh yeah,
I had the raid message ready.
No!
Damn it.
I'm sorry. So yeah, we're just ending. You were here at the beginning.
Yeah, and then Han started streaming at 3, and I was like, after this, I might even join and watch that. And then I was like, well, if he's still alive, we could at least raid him.
It's been 4 hours and 40 minutes of stories. Yeah.
Which meant when I thought you're like, oh, you're on the last video, we're done in like 2 minutes.
No, almost. We're almost done, but I mean, we still gotta. Because thankfully the parking lady that lets me out, she just asked me what date I had. She didn't even verify. She just asked me. I was honest. I said 2 weeks ago, 9/13, and yep. So you do that. That all works out. Thank you, Kyle. Hi, welcome. We're telling stories from Yellowstone. I wish I could go back to the videos, but we have to end at 7, and I'm trying to wrap up the whole thing. And this was not supposed to go this long at all. I should have started at noon. But I'm glad I didn't, because I wasn't prepared then yet. I was still preparing the videos. I took 500 videos in Yellowstone, but you could throw them all in there. But yes.
I woke up at noon.
See, that also works then. But no, it's fine. We're nearly out. Oh, wait, what?
I woke up at your noon.
Oh. Yeah, exactly. So thankfully you, that all works out. We're nearly done. I just gotta fix the whole thing. Cause yeah, the ticket lady let me out. I drove home. I got home. I made sure the water could turn back on in the house, and I went to bed. I was home. The trip was done. And I just collapsed. And of course, ooh, don't look up. I see. So, what was I gonna say? I also woke up at noon yesterday. You're also in California. But Yes, so that's the main thing. I'm finally home, relaxed. Of course, now I'm back in allergy town because like I got my allergy break out there. I could think so, and I'm like, but I still had 2 days. That's when I sat down, and I'll share it later today. The little like music highlight. If you guys here in from Ham, if you watch our announcement channel in our server, I'll drop a quick highlight video so you don't have to watch a 5-hour VOD to see all the cool stuff. All the really cool bits I got into a 22-minute video. That's right, chat. This could have been 22 minutes. But also, that has no story context at all. So, I mean, you heard all the monster of Mammoth, the big rocks. Oh, it's so good, it's so good. But anyway. So, we're trying to still land this whole thing. So I get home, I get to relax, and then, I make the video, you get back into work and living and stuff. So the final bonus things, hey, Saps, you probably know I'm probably gonna make it this one. Jokes, you're gonna watch the whole VOD and like it. Thank you. I mean, you're gonna enjoy it. It's definitely stories the whole way through. But yes, Saps, so.
Yeah.
If all of you remember the cancer scare funny story video from like March, part of the stories was my mom's car battery dying. So when I came back, I needed to check to make sure. Yeah, hey, maybe that car's alive. It's dead again. It was dead after 2 weeks. It died again. It definitely has battery leak. Now, thankfully, I had learned enough from the last experience. I'm changing the battery out that whole 2-hour-long video, which is now dwarfed by this one. That I could use a battery charger because thankfully the battery had not been down enough or it was totally dead. The first battery, the battery charger couldn't bring it back. It was just totally destroyed. So this one, I had enough to bring it back alive and drive it again. So like, okay, we're fine. Now, I was a little worried because when I used this charger for the first time, I didn't read the part about you definitely have to remove the battery from the car for safety to charge it. I disconnected the terminals. I did that. And it was sitting on a plastic shelf. It was not touching the metal chassis. We're fine. So thankfully I was in the position where it was precarious, but it was in a safe spot. So nothing blew up. But I did send them a message before stream, what was it, Wednesday? I'm like, Saps, I'll be there soon, but I have to go make sure that car didn't explode. But then I was able to go out, drive it around, and I'm going to take it grocery shopping tomorrow. Hopefully it's not dead again. It started on Friday. No, it started on Thursday. We should be okay. Anyway, so yeah, so that was all fun. But thankfully, that was much nicer. I sent my mom a text saying, don't worry, car came back alive. No crazy battery story this time. That was nice. Hey, I went for a bike ride yesterday with my big, strong legs. And I got my bike out of the garage. You want to know something funny I found out about my bicycle?
Why?
It's covered in bird feathers and bird shit. That bird continues to get its revenge. I don't understand. Again, that's from the cancer scare video with the... but anyway. Again, don't have cancer. We're fine. But, what is it? Yes, so that's it on there. Any other wrap-up stories I can think of? No, I think that's the main one. So, actually, Steps, do you have a calculator nearby?
It's called Google.
Okay. I want you to do this. I forgot to do this before the video, and I was like, oh, I can ask Steps before the end. All right. I have an app that tracks my steps. I want to know how many miles I walked while I was in Yellowstone.
Yeah.
So if I do this. Okay.
Hi.
And then go up.
Tomorrow will be warmer than today.
No! Health. Okay. So let's see. The trip started on 9/13. Okay. So let me know when you're ready, and I'll tell you each of the miles, or you can really just see them on here.
So add up the miles?
Yeah. So 2.63.
All right. And?
All right. And then 2.79.
And?
So 8.1.
Got it.
2.1.
I got it.
3.61.
Got it.
Oh, it bounced back. Weird. All right. No, go back this way. Here we go.
That's the one you were just at.
Screen being funny. Not go over here. This one. Okay. Oh, that's 3 point. Damn it. No, I want to be on 18. There we go. Okay. 5.67. Sorry.
Got it.
4.05.
Yep.
6.61.
6.61.
7.72.
7.72.
3.1.
3.1.
52%.
52.
4.74.
74.
7.4.
7.44.
Oh, yes. 7.16.
7.16.
Okay, 3.58.
3.58.
6.1.
01.
Oh,
Excuse me.
6.01. Sorry. I don't mean
Yeah,
to
but I
inflate
got
my
it.
numbers, of course.
I got it.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to 5.4 is the last day.
Yeah.
You can see how it went back to normal. All right. So I'm curious.
You walked 80 miles. 80.71.
Oh, cool. I don't even want to know how many steps that is. 15,000, 16,000. The biggest day was the first one. This is the acclimated walk we took for the very first one. 18,000 steps. 80 miles. What is that in kilometers?
And your internet is.
Damn it! Alright, we'll wait.
To end this.
Eventually. Okay. 5 kilobits.
Yay!
How is that? Okay, 16. Yeah, so this week is me getting back into doing, like, living again. Next week, I'm going to look into changing internet providers and seeing if I can fix this problem. Even though they have, like, no set speed for my area. I don't know what that means, but I have to try, because literally I cannot try to fix this with them again. I believe in it. Okay, I see green. Hello. Anyway, guess what was that? What's 80 miles in kilometers?
80 miles in kilometers. About 128.
Okay.
So you probably went close to 130.
Oh, cool.
Which is 13 Norwegian meal.
13 Norwegian miles?
A mile is 10 kilometers in Norwegian.
I see. I went 13 Norwegian. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay. So yes. I think that was the last bit I was looking for. Here at 6:58. Oh god. So anyway, for those of you who have lasted this entire time, thank you. I hope, because like I said, we probably went through like a third of the videos that I took. So I hope I did well to keep it entertaining the whole way through. I hope, because like I don't know what will be funny for you guys to watch or not with the stories and stuff. So I tried to cut out anything that was just like, ooh, look at this tree and this rock. So like, figure that out from there. But yes. So and then for those of you who joined in at any point, thank you as well. I hope that you got context for it. The VOD will be there. But again, yes, I will post my unlisted draft. This is like a draft video, so it's gonna say unlisted on my channel, but we'll put it up in the story so people can see it if they wish. So if you want to shorten this to 22 minutes, it is possible. Don't worry. But yeah. But I guess I would call it Yellowstone soup. Citrine soup, the like crystal rock stuff.
Sulfur soup.
So there's actually a book in one of the gift shops. There's like a kid, and he goes, "I don't like that rotten egg smell." And they're standing next to one of the geysers, and I'm like, I can see kids wanting that one a lot. That's about here to Slack Accelerator Lab. I walk very far. And my legs are very strong, and I'm ready for that one on there. Anyway, wait, sorry. Wrap it up there. So yes. So you all have a good night. We will see you tomorrow for
Someone joined here a bit too early. We're still on stream.
Too bad.
How dare you, Highwander!
Hey, I'm just stopping by to say hello.
Hey, yo.
I'll leave.
No, not sure. I'm literally wrapping up on here on that one. So anyway, you guys have a good night. I'll put Wander here on the sleeve. There we go. So yes, you have. Yes, tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow for Pokemon. I think. Right? Past Pokemon?
Yes.
Okay.
We're invading France again.
What?
You heard me.
Is it the grass gym?
The French.
Why? Okay, what does the French have to do with eating plants?
We're invading the French.
We'll see you tomorrow for that. Good night, everybody.
What did you hear?
I thought you said tomorrow we're eating plants.
No.
I got that part. No.
Bye.